Alright, hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I am Raw Zim and this is Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons. I am going to turn it over to Elemen for the recap.
So what we did last game...
Were we going to give it to Markov for the recap?
Wouldn't that be better since whatchamacallit...
He was there.
Yeah.
He literally said before game that he had a recap prepared and everything.
The recap was me just going, hello, 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 hello,
Okay.
hello, hello.
Hello.
This is why I did not want to trust Markov with it.
We don't
But
trust
very
Markov
well,
with
if you
anything.
guys are insistent, Markov, please give us that recap.
Alrighty. So the session was Elemen and Markov went to go clean his house, while Nim... Was there anyone else that went with Nim to get his wings? Was Cray there when he got his wings? Or
He
attempted
wasn't
to get his wings?
because he wasn't because he didn't get his wings. He was just like
He was getting blood
drawn.
drawn to prepare for it.
Okay, because he had to make a clone.
Session
No.
session number 10 in a row of us trying to get him wings and failing.
Yeah.
Man, I must have struck a nerve with that one.
No, it was me trying to remember exactly what all has happened because after cleaning the house, we all ended up back at Cray's house. And after Cray's house, was it a Simic laboratory we went to?
Yes.
Okay. The Simic laboratory with the Jerry crystals.
And the man was dead. After a lot of investigation. In a secret lab, no less.
Wait, who was the one that was blockading the door?
A fake scientist, remember? You ran into him, he was a double.
That is right. After that, he had some crystals on them. We've settled down to Markov touching the crystal. After him touching the crystal, he was given two options, to look forward or look back. He chose to look back, and he saw the human form of Mammon. He asked the question, "Who are you?" And she's replied with, "I am Mammon." You got
Congratulations.
the human form. And I suppose that's where we ended that session.
Yes, you did.
I yammed.
So, ready to begin then?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we will resume with Markov falling backwards as he basically recoils from the crystal as if his hand got zapped by lightning.
I'd like to gently kick his body to make sure he's alive.
He loudly yells, "Hello."
Yes, hello. I mean, are you okay? Hello.
How long does the hello thing last? Oh, you're just straight up, okay.
You receive a swift kick in the ribs. You
bastard.
Hello.
Him has fun doing it.
Yeah, how long does the hello thing last?
Forever.
Last for 5 hours.
Oh, god damn
And don't worry, a lot was done today, so it's not unreasonable for a new day to happen. So it's not...
Markov's gonna climb into that hammock and just sleep it off.
it.
Snore. Hello. Snore. No, he says hello instead of snoring.
Hello, no. Hello, no. Hello.
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 Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Oh, what's that meme where it's two wolves are inside you? One's going me 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 me, while the other wolf inside is going honk 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 honk.
Ah, yes, that one. So,
Well,
Gorps is going to raise it up and look it over like, maybe I should keep this thing to myself. Hello. Yes, hello. Yes, hello. I mean, damn it.
Hello.
Hello. Damn it. Stop enabling me. Stop enabling me.
Okay, hello.
Hello. Stop that. I will touch you with this thing. I will touch you.
Is
I'd
Markov
like to
allowed
see
to
you
like
try.
say sentences, or is it just straight up
Of
hellos?
course. No, you are allowed to say sentences. You just say hello upon prompting.
Okay. Hello.
Hello, I'd like to see you try.
Hello?
Hello. Damn it. Damn it.
Hi!
Hello. Ah, damn it.
Is there something wrong with you saying hello, hello?
No,
Hello?
Hello. No, ah, hello. Corpse is getting visibly frustrated but cannot resist saying hello.
Hello.
Hello. Give me a minute! Just 1 minute! Just 1 minute!
Also, are they making Glorp take over the the saving all the other people now?
I wasn't even thinking about that or caring about that.
Ah, yes. Doom the other people. Yes.
Yeah, they're probably
Perfectly
dead already.
acceptable.
They're
Hello?
probably dead already.
Hello. I have enough of his memories where I could probably resume this. Damn it!
Do you have enough of his knowledge to resume it?
Probably. It's better than nothing. I know how to use all these facilities somehow.
Well, I'm not a simic scientist, so give it your best shot, and
But is
I
a
guess
researcher apparently? Hello.
Hello.
well, this has been an interesting turn of events, but I guess we'll just leave him to it then.
I'm a maintenance man at heart. Hello.
Gray would like to gently pat Markov on the face.
Oh, hello.
Hello. So, did anything happen when you touched this thing?
I saw a vision. Hello. It was
A vision.
Mammon. Hello. I saw human
Hello.
Mammon. Hello.
Hello. Oh no, they're gonna get trapped in a loop. Oh no.
Human Mammon.
Mammon.
Hello.
You saw Mammon? Hello.
Human Mammon. Hello. I also saw a past self of me. Hello.
Past you.
Hello.
Did it do something for your memories? Hello?
No, it did not. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
But I has an idea on getting memories back. Hello.
Hello.
Like he's going to step in and say, all right, enough of this bullshit.
Hello.
I didn't. It's just so.
Hello?
You're really
Hello.
gonna take this over, Gorps? Hello. All right, he's not getting any research done with you fuckers around. Get out right now.
Hey, McType, hello. Markov happily skips out the door. Hammock, hello. Hammock, hello. Hello, hammock.
Hello. Markov, happy with his new verbal tick.
Restored hit points, hello.
Hello.
Full rest, hello. Severely
only la-
wounded, hello.
It only lasts for 5 hours. You don't have to keep it forever.
Mhm. Has it been 5 hours yet?
Has it been 5 hours yet? Hello?
Not yet.
Hello, has it been 5 hours? Hello.
Has
You
it,
will
hello,
know
been,
when it has
hello,
been 5 hours.
Hello, 5 hours, hello.
Hello.
You know, technically, with talking being a free action, that means it takes
Oh,
no
no.
time, so.
Hello.
You know, realistically,
Hello.
time
If
is
you
Hello.
took
paused
forever,
every time
well,
we're talking.
certainly that would
Hello.
make my job easier. However, we also have a show to do here, folks.
You know, presumably these hellos can go on for an infinite amount of time, but that infinite amount of time is also contained within like a singular second.
Imagine doing 5 sessions of just hello.
Hello.
I will if you keep this up.
No,
Hello.
okay, we need to go to Cray's house. Go to Cray's house. Go to Cray's house.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
But
Hello.
in the distance.
But in the
Hello,
distance.
Kenobi.
Hello there.
I've
Hello,
been trained in your
sexually.
Jedi
Hello.
art by Count Dooku.
Hello there.
General Kenobi, hello.
Hello.
Hello, Kenobi. Hello.
Well,
Anyway.
actually, it's hello there comes first. It's hello. And then he's General Kenobi. Okay, let's. I'm crashing. I'm dying. I'm burning.
Yes.
Everything
Cool,
around
Cray.
me.
I've been
Everything.
trained in your bird arts by Count Dooku.
No, not my bird.
When people care for a passing of time,
I would care for a bird.
I would care for
You
the
are
passing
a
of
bird.
time.
Oh my god. Can we
and there is a mirror in your room,
I would like to.
there is
teleport
a
Graham.
chance that it may startle you.
I would like Graham here.
Ah, well,
That's right. I don't believe we've done any actions for Graham today.
We haven't done any
No.
actions for Graham in a while, and Graham deserves some spotlight. So let's give the game to Graham.
Yes.
Let's make this entire session about Graham. So Graham hasn't gotten a session yet.
Graham needs an
it's
episode.
been a very long time.
I'm not opposed to this.
about it when I see Graham again.
Okay.
Hey, sea Grams is a type of soda.
I'm just gonna basically go out on a limb and assume that we might as well just retcon Graham being at the auction.
No, it went like kind of to plan. It like nothing
They
terribly
basically
bad
made
happened.
a plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he did so. He didn't really do anything there, so
Neither
it'd just be
did Nim, really. Like
He
he
bet.
certainly bought and bet, but other than that, not much was done for him. And Riptide was there.
So yes, after that, Graham probably, I guess. Oh fuck.
Sought out Pluto again to do more training.
Probably, yeah.
So then, I will ask you to make 2 perception checks with advantage, and followed by 2 intelligence checks.
Let's see. Although I'm curious why I'm getting advantage on these perception checks, I will accept this.
Because they're based on your hearing.
Am I with
Okay.
Graham right now? No, I'm at home. I'm at Cray's Kamek.
Yeah, no. We're going back to do some stuff for Graham, and he might finish something.
Ooh.
All right, I'll take another one.
Come on.
Solid. And now 2 intelligence checks.
Yes. There's the end.
Hmm.
Well, extreme opposite ends of the spectrum.
We do have some community rerolls if you care to dip into one. 3 at this point.
Wait, actually, I think I got a thing for
Actually,
this.
we have 6.
Oh my god.
I don't think I'll need to use that because I think I have a feat that's just like, fuck
Oh, yeah.
you once.
You have halfling luck, don't you?
I think I do.
He has Lucky Rabbit Foot, which...
No, I think I took the feet. I think I took the feet. The halfling. Yes, yes, I did.
You
Yes.
took the feet Lucky?
He took the feat halfling luck.
That's
The
not
second chance.
Oh, second chance.
Yep. So I think. Oh no, that only affects if I'm being attacked. Yeah. But I do have the lucky rabbit's foot, so I'll just use that for today.
Okay.
There we go.
Excellent. Yes, with those rolls, you have finished your training.
Woohoo! What happens now?
Well, you may now swap your +2 miscellaneous bonus to perception when you are activating your mana senses to try to detect more, or you can now more easily remain permanently stealthed from
Ooh.
mana detection.
Very nice. So what does
Enough-
that get? So what does that mean? Like whenever I'm doing a stealth roll to hide my like mana, that I get my proficiency bonus?
Yes. But
And I
you
get my
but you
proficiency-
have it. You would have to roll only if someone is trying to specifically read you.
Okay.
So I do need to say, the second chance feat is restricted to halflings.
Yeah, I know, but I got the lucky rabbit's foot thing from being a rabbit.
Yeah, but you're not eligible for second chance.
No, because on the sheet that you made, it says that as far as
You
feats are
considered
concerned, a rabbit
half-elf.
is. I could have sworn it said halfling. Let me
No.
double check. Alright, I'll double check that. I could have sworn it said halfling.
Double.
Yep. I guess it does say half elf.
Oh well.
So unfortunately, you would not have been able to take that feat.
All right. Well, I will allow Lucky.
Well, like I
its
said,
place.
I still got the lucky rabbit. I'm pretty sure lets me re-roll.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would let you re-roll. I'm just saying for the second
then I'll
chance feat,
grab a
that you
different
can't have.
Then I'll just be grabbing a different feat then.
I will allow Lucky.
Also, I do need everybody to send me their updated character card information for level 9.
For level 9? When did that happen?
Yes, post auction,
Yes,
everyone got 9.
As in,
Two
you
sessions
really
ago.
need to
3
start
sessions.
watching the previous recordings. So
I
you
don't
are
really
up
have
to-
time to do that.
But yes, the party successfully managed to survive the auction, which, if they didn't manage to pull off their little plan to steal him away under the cover of darkness, they would have had to a lot a lot of chimeras to deal with.
We would have died.
Or other monsters.
We would have lost all of our progress. We would have had to start all the way back from day one.
Dusty, I could have done that while we were waiting for them. Oh,
But
well.
anyway. Pardon me then. However, now that you've covered these basics, now we can get on to things that are a little bit more special, so to say.
Oh?
Indeed.
Like things that might help me unlock a new ability?
It's an exchange system, sort of. You know how to use the powers that are inside of you now. You can feel them and manipulate them to a small degree. So, there is also an exchange. You can reach inside yourself and tap this alternate energy and use it in place of something else. The exchange rate, however, is not terribly great, so only when you're in a pinch, so to say.
Alright, can I get an example?
Alright.
Might help me visualize what you're talking about more.
Say you wanted to cast Cure Wounds at first level, but you're out of first level spell slots.
Uh-huh.
You could exchange 1 point of this power to cast it at first level, or 2 points for second level. It's a resource pool, but it doesn't recover very quickly.
Oh?
Indeed. Remember, after a long rest, only half of your hit dice come back. That, and you can use them for recovering health during a short rest. Should the need be.
So my hit dice are the are the resource pool.
Yes, they are.
Alright.
Granted, it's going to take a bit of time, and there is conversion as well. You can only really tap into them after you've run out of the primary resource that you could use. But it's like expending the primary generator to reach the reserve.
I kind of get that. It's kind of like it's using something that it really shouldn't be using, but I'm doing it anyway.
Correct. You are then draining your own vitality, your natural energy, another one of your natural energies.
I think I can get some use out of that.
It'll take a bit more training, but you're quite adept at this. So now that you've got the basics down, I think you're ready for this.
I will gladly accept this.
All right. Then let us begin. And I'm going to need a charisma check from you.
Ooh. I'm pretty good with charisma.
Yep. As this is more spellcasting practice.
Dang, not the greatest roll.
It is strange spellcasting to burn yourself out of your spell slots and then continually casting. You can get some out of this, but it's it certainly feels odd. It's like sprinting after you've run out of stamina. It's like your legs can move, but it's not as graceful as it would not be as graceful as your usual sprinting. It's more like forced movements.
Interesting.
With Pluto watching intently. But you are doing it. It might just not come very naturally.
Well, also, it might be a little awkward because Graham does have some spell slots that recover rather quickly.
Oh yes, Graham is in a unique position when it comes to this. So this specifically is very much going to be a last resort.
True. Although I might end up using it occasionally because I don't have a crap load of spell slots.
Mm-hmm. But this does give him more.
Yes. I like this.
Well, I suppose that'll do it for us today. You've done quite well. From here, I believe you may not require many of my services. I'll still be popping in, however. I'm very intent on making sure that things go well.
I appreciate it because I feel like one of us needs to be prepared for what's coming.
Of course.
I'm sure you all of you in the ensemble have a much better understanding of what the Seekers are capable of, and the fact that most of you seem to have been higher ranks, I'm sure you know have a lot more sense of the strength of higher ranking guild members that we also might have to deal with, and quite frankly, the thoughts of what we don't know and aren't prepared for that I'm sure we're going to run into terrifies me.
Of course. Granted, I think it's been long overdue for us to invite you and your friends over. A proper induction to the group.
I thought we had a meeting at the restaurant for that.
Yes, but I think with another meeting and a show of hand from us, we could advance the relationship. After all, you have grown a bit. So, this next session of tutoring to awaken, the next step, will be done over in our residence, if that is quite alright.
Oh, that sounds quite alright with me.
Most excellent. We'll be seeing you and your group tomorrow then. Hips hat.
And thank you for helping us so much.
Not
or
a
at least
problem.
helping me.
You seem like you needed the assistance, as there are very few other options that seem reliable in your current standing.
Yes, that is true. As much as
So-
I'd like to rely on the guilds, the fact that none of the guilds seem to have really informed us of anything about the Seekers, my trust in them is waning rapidly, considering the severity of this.
Everyone is keeping to themselves.
I expected that we'd be kept in the loop, but it seems like that's not the case.
They're probably expecting the Seekers to remain a small issue as they're only guildless.
But we told them about the temples. You can't. Those things aren't exactly easy to break in. They can't discount that, can they? Are they
No.
truly that foolish?
They seem to be satisfied with strengthening the guard around them.
Graham is just going to just rub his temples and be like, I.
Ugh.
It's discouraging, but we've also been having skirmishes with the Seeker forces to keep them at least stalled for a time being until we can discern their primary locations. But we've also done a bit of scouting if you'd like to hear about it.
Actually, I very much would.
Alright. We've discerned the abilities of one of their recruiter. It's someone you've already met. It's
Their recruiter?
indeed. While trying to find more Seeker activity, I witnessed a bit of her work. It's the one that shot at your group.
The one who can kill people, who can turn her allies' life force into a weapon?
That's the one.
Ugh.
She makes a shockingly appealing offer to very common people. Seems that one of her abilities, perhaps even her primary one, it seems that one of her primary abilities is to empower people. Average people.
I see.
A very common peasant can become what you and your allies engaged with on that bridge.
That seems like it could very easily become a problem.
However, people empowered in this fashion cannot refuse her any longer.
Yeah, no, that seems like it's going to become...
It doesn't seem like she can do this a lot per day, but she is certainly diligent about recruiting new assistants.
How long does I guess the whatever she does to them continues to last even after they've even after there's a new day? I'm assuming there's not a time limit.
Not one that we've discerned, but for the time being, any information on our enemies is good information.
Which means she could be building a massive army and no one, basically a massive slave army, and no one would even realize it.
After all, who would report some guildless just vanishing? She's tapping into a resource and they're not even aware of it. After all, what guild would expect an army to appear out of nowhere? Don't blame yourself. As long as she dresses them up appropriately, who would be the wiser?
No one. Which is a significant problem in my mind.
However, another piece of information is that she's not terribly loyal to the cause.
So they might be able to peacefully get her to either turn or abandon it.
Indeed, that encounter while we were training had me quite curious.
At the very least, I would
Stepping on-
love to cripple their forces size, because I'm sure, if nothing else, removing a significant portion of their army that I'm sure they consider highly expendable would prove beneficial to us.
I would also very much agree. However, considering recent sightings, it seems that she is, in fact, living a very casual life here in Ravnica, which is not what I would have expected from someone of the Seekers, especially someone in such a high position with an absurd ability.
Are they part of a guild already?
That, it does not seem to be the case. But she does seem to make her rounds with the upper class.
I'm curious of how she manages to pull that off.
She seems like a very adept talker, plus her garb is very noteworthy. It probably catches eyes.
Yes, but I'm curious why no one would question a guildless who has the bearing of a noble.
Oh, she has a false emblem.
Ah. Okay, then is there a guild that she usually pretends to be from, or does she just, well, she must, clearly.
She does. She claims to be a member of the Orzhov. And
That
uses
makes
her
sense.
minions, who cannot refuse her orders, to prove her points.
Joke.
That is very good to know. Especially because that might actually be something I can take advantage of and use.
Any advantage is a good advantage.
Especially because she might find the prospect of actually joining the Orzhov to be potentially inviting, I should say.
Appealing to someone of her abilities, she'd probably be quite prized.
But will it be enough that she would turn against the leader of the Seekers? Because as far as I'm aware, most people that are aware of him are terrified of him. Enough that the thought of betraying him is wildly unappealing.
Well, any shot is worth taking. If we can engage with her, we might be able to suss out her intentions. Priorities, goals, things like that.
Alright. Well, with that, I guess we should probably save most of this conversation of the enemy for any of our meetings as a
Of
group.
course.
As much as enjoy hearing about this thing to start at least trying to make a plan. It is not exactly the wisest thing to keep my allies out of the loop. Graham will just kind of let out a heavy sigh.
Now. There is always a chance for improving.
Moriarty, we're getting a buzzing from you.
Not again!
And with that, Graham will thank Pluto and head off.
Alright.
This is probably around the time where everyone returns to Cray's house from the let's call it the lab incident.
Is it still buzzing?
It is not.
Okay, good.
No, it looks like it was Discord's. I'm not hearing anything, so let's boost your gain to insane levels to try and catch whatever might be going on. And
the mic
mic.
auto adjusting.
Yeah.
I unplugged and replugged my microphone. That usually fixes
It also could be me because I'm reinstalling Hearthstone, World
Oh
of
no,
Warcraft,
it was from Moriarty.
You shouldn't do that
Halo
right now.
Infinite.
It was a
Wait.
low hum.
I'm prepping them.
How dare you?
So, everyone will meet up once more at Cray's house.
Moriarty's.
House of Moriarty.
The bard peeks out. Who are you all?
Who are you people?
I wonder what Moriarty is doing in Ravnica. Apparently he's still here.
Doing
Come
dances.
on down to Moriarty's Pub and Grill. Home of the one
offering
and
cheap
only
prophecies.
Moriarty. We got all the finest entertainment you could ever want and hope to have.
We go eat at Moriarty's.
No, it's if you want a song, you need to request it!
No, I want to go eat at Moriarty's.
Yes, you're gonna go ahead and play it forever. Just keep going with that square dancing there, Moriarty. Anyways, come on down to Moriarty's Pub and Grill, and we'll make sure you have a hootin' good time.
I can't play a hoedown with a hurdy-gurdy.
Yeah!
You'll play, and you'll like it.
No!
Mhm.
Moriarty's Bar and Grill.
Every drink comes with a minor prophecy.
What's my prophecy, Moriarty? You're gonna die soon. Oh.
Second drink.
Thanks.
What's this prophecy? Order more drinks.
You will want another.
gun.
It's like the minor prophecies. You will want another drink after your actual prophetic message.
What's my prophecy? Your prophecy is that I'm not a fucking fortune cookie. Yeehaw.
It's a sarcastic.
Now there,
Aw.
Moriarty. You know what you gambled away, so you better get going with those fortunes now. You hear?
I don't gamble anything!
You already did.
No, I didn't!
You belong to me now, so get going with that fortune.
I thought that was like a sexual thing.
Well, unfortunately, you were wrong.
I thought that was a one-time gig. How dare you? I trusted you.
Oh god.
We're a fun group.
Anyway, you are all at Cray's house.
When Markov goes to his hammock, is he still saying hello?
Yes.
Damn it.
5 hours have not passed for you yet.
Okay.
Hello.
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 Greetings.
Moriarty, Markov.
Yes. Hello.
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 Hello there.
Hi.
Hello.
Graham, will you interrupt this
Graham
greeting
is
back and
just
forth?
Graham is just gonna is gonna look at Cray and just be like, I'm not dealing with this, and he's gonna turn around and start to leave.
You're not going to
I
deal
have
with them
I have
saying
more
hello to each
important
other?
things I have more important things to do than this. This is a
Oh, you
waste
have
of my
important.
time.
You have important things to do, Graham.
Yes.
Please name me one.
Anything other than listening to this. Training to stop the end of our city.
Aren't you
Finding the Seekers to destroy them.
right? And what's your current lead on that?
Well, I now have the ability to sense mana and hide my mana's presence, and I can also start working on getting another mana ability. Literally
Okay.
anything than listening to these two go back and forth saying hi.
So
Anything
you,
is more important.
so you're making yourself stronger, but you don't actually have any direct way of which you can find the seekers.
We don't have any leads.
I agree with you there. Save for our dragon kobold friend.
Hello, I'm here.
He's here.
Morath just, yeah. After the Tyler Creole thing turned out to be not as cool as I had hoped. Not really sure where I should seek people again.
You have no leads as well? Nothing that you saw in any of Felix's notes that might lead to someone?
Well, there are some
Actually-
old clues that I can just start digging up again.
Actually, I actually was talking to Pluto, and they might have actually had the ensemble might have actually discovered a lead. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Ah, excellent. Speaking of, that reminds me, I do need to meditate at some point to potentially unlock more of my skills as well.
I will say that this you might want to have a teacher help you. Because there's a lot of things that we should probably all learn that are they consider basics that none of you seem to know.
Such as?
Again, sensing mana from so you can tell if other people have mana abilities, or hiding your mana's presence from those people so they don't think that you're a threat. Because from as far as I can tell, most of the people who can who are taught to use mana through the quote unquote proper channels have these abilities, and they're going to see us and immediately probably assume that we're at least threats or someone they should keep an eye on because none of you can hide the presence of your mana.
Why do you assume that none of us can do that?
It'll be like, right, show of hands, who here has been trying to really practice anything involving mana on any regular basis besides Cray?
Nim is going to raise his paw.
Okay, let me raise his paw.
Markov thought about it.
And
Okay,
Morath
have you
seems
asked?
So this is
confused.
another example of why you really should watch the recordings, Eisen, because you're yelling at us for doing something or for not doing
Well,
something.
Graham doesn't know this.
Yeah, no,
Graham.
I know.
Graham
character
doesn't-
but-
reasonably.
Again, I don't have time to watch the recordings. I would like to, but I don't have the time, unfortunately.
Well, then maybe you shouldn't come in yelling at us for stuff that we've already done.
He's yelling at us in character. This is a character
Yes.
thing.
Yes, exactly.
Stop mixing out of character within character.
Hello.
All right, Graham will look at them. Okay. Have you asked your teachers have you asked whoever's helping teach you this? Or are you, like, whoever, the people who are teaching you this, or are you basically just self-teaching yourself this?
Well, I don't really have anybody who can help me with my particular situation with my mana. I
What
just
about
been
Plasa?
Graham. He
What?
also, Pluto reminded you that these are basics of mana that are not tied to skills.
I know. That's why Graham
So-
is. He
So-
understands that. That's why he's like, okay, who here is basically like ask their teacher to teach them the basics of mana
right.
control.
All right, because it seemed like you were talking about using mana instead of learning everything about it.
No, that's like who here has been putting any effort into like trying to master like mana in any way, shape, or form. He was talking about generally be it skill or actually using mana at first. And then he's like, okay, out of the people who are here, who here is actually like tried to be like I've learned the basics, or are they all basically just trying to self teach themselves, which he assumes would probably not get them to that point of learning the basics.
Mm,
It might only just unlock more mana skills at best.
well, I suppose I haven't went to anybody to try and teach me the fundamentals, but I've been trying to learn how to use the skill that I've gotten from my particular thing. It's not exactly and it's not exactly something that anybody can help me with, considering well it centers around a dragon.
Calcera pops out.
Hello.
He's getting it used to a tail.
And a sleep breath.
Also that.
He'll look at Nim. All right, Nim. Who's been teaching? Who have you been learning more? How have you been dealing with learning mana then?
Practice makes perfect.
Okay, what are you practicing? Are you doing it yourself? Is someone teaching you?
Well, I mean, I summoned blah 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 Raylel.
You should summon Raylil again. Hello. Maybe he can show me my
Good
mana
idea.
ability. Hello.
Nim's going to put out a summon to Raylel.
Oh boy. So this has happened now.
Bring on the
Nim.
Raylil. Hello.
Nim, are you sure that's a good idea?
This
Of course, that's a good idea. I want to see
the invitation can't
my-
be sent out.
It what?
Raylel is still currently under the effect of your ability.
Nim, where is Raylil? Hello.
Oh, that's right.
Nim didn't
Nim
actually
never sent him back. Nim
Yeah.
never sent him back.
What do you mean he never sent him back? Hello.
When the last time we summoned Raylo, he disappeared with the other person, so Nim never sent him back, so he's still technically under that effect. Nim can't summon him again.
In other words, he's still summoned, he never was unsummoned.
Yes.
He's not missing though, right? Hello.
As far as you know,
No, several people in the Is It Guild have told us he's missing.
yeah.
So he is missing. Hello.
He is alive. So I guess that would prove that he is alive and that
That doesn't
Nim's
necessarily
going to
prove
send
that he's
him
alive.
back.
I mean, if he was alive,
Don't say that. Hello. He's
I mean,
fine. Hello.
Well,
I mean,
none of us would know this, but Nim would be able to understand is that Raylel is still under the effects of his spell, and for that to be the case, I would assume he would need to be alive.
yeah.
Yeah. So, that being the case,
Not necessarily.
so what will Nim try to do?
I just said Nim is trying to send Raylel back. Dismiss him.
All right. It doesn't work. It doesn't.
What happens when it doesn't work? Does Nim just fizzle out?
No, don't I have to make a check if it's not working?
Oh, you can try. By all means, go ahead. Go for it.
Which one
You
was
might
it?
be able to glean something. Make me an intelligence check.
Check or save?
Check.
I'd hope you're not, like, saving here.
All right. Something. Since you've actually managed to clear a 20 with your roll,
Nice.
it's like trying to pull a larger object through wire mesh.
Through what? Wire mesh?
Yes.
What
It's
is
like
Like
that?
a tennis racket.
Something else is holding him.
Nim is going to go wide-eyed and look over at Silver, and then back to the house and be like, "I'll be right back," and he's gonna run into the house.
Into what house?
Cray's house.
Great.
Are we in the house?
I
I
thought we
thought
were
we were-
outside in the
I
backyard
thought we
because
were
I'm in the hammock,
outside.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
okay.
Because
Oh, okay.
Markov was in the hammock and
Ah,
Was the
okay.
backyard
as he and
fixed?
Zim were saying hello to each other.
Yeah, fair enough.
Or I guess
Was
we're
the
not in the
was the-
backyard. Sorry.
Was the backyard fixed?
It's
It's-
being fixed. The
the
hammock
hammock-
is in the side yard.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that.
And the backyard still hasn't been fixed. I don't think.
It's in progress. It's not fixed just yet. It's So yes, Nim went inside. Hello.
Well, since nobody seems to be
Hello.
following him, that's fine with me. So Nim will go and try doing the.
Actually, hang on. Let me roll something for Graham to see if he would insight. There we go.
All right.
See if this is like Nim panicking or something.
Nice.
You would find it strange.
What are Nim's feelings at the moment once he fails to send him back and then gets that strange feeling of something actively interfering?
Surprise, mostly.
So it's visible in his face, right?
Yes.
I did say that.
I meant like as he's running into the into
house.
Still the
the
same.
house. Okay, so he's just
Still
surprised. It'll just be like, that's strange. I'll go check on him, and
I noticed nothing.
Graham will follow Nim into the house.
I noticed nothing. I'm just staring at the sky.
Ooh, bird.
Graham will be like, "What's up, Nim?"
I can't dismiss Raylel.
Is that on a scale of 1 to 10? How unusual is that? 1 being perfectly
10.
normal and 10 being probably bad.
10.
I see. Huh.
So, anyways, I gotta go talk to my teacher. And he's gonna
Right.
go over to his nest and curl up to meditate.
Huh. I thought his teacher was Eileen or something like that.
Oh, he's engaging with his own mana.
Okay.
He's basically
With
attacking with
Engi
himself.
Nim. And Mint.
I see. Graham will go out and be like, we may have a slight problem.
What's the
What's
matter?
Nim seems worried about the fact that he cannot recall Raylel, and it might be a bad situation, kind
So
of thing.
Raylel is missing. Hello.
Yes, we know. Didn't we already told you this, Markov?
I thought we were gonna bring him back with Nim. Hello.
Yeah, no,
Apparently he can't.
He's missing.
Apparently he can't.
Oh no. Hello.
Markov, stop saying hello.
Yeah, I wish I could.
Fair enough.
Hello.
Element, he touched the Jerry crystal.
Oh. Is that what I missed?
Yeah, hello.
You know, you guys seem to get yourself into the strangest situations when I'm not around.
To be fair, I think it helped restore part of his memory.
A little. I saw a glimpse of myself. Hello.
Oh, what was it? How was it? How was
It
that?
was just a picture. It
Well,
was literally just me in scientist outfit. Hello.
well, at least that's something. I suppose you can't tell. I suppose you can't tell yourself anymore that's an illusion or something.
Yeah, and I no longer think you're all crazy. Hello.
That's good.
So I guess whenever the point in time comes, we should probably fix that. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I would say if Terracona was here, he could just hit me really, really hard, and maybe that will trigger something. Hello, but I don't think he's here. Hello.
I can try to hit you really hard if you want.
Go for it. Hello.
Terracona might accidentally kill you if you try that. That
It's
guy's.
a risk that we would have to make. Hello.
I don't think it's a risk that we need
Yes,
to take.
but is it?
Either way, what is Nim doing?
Hold on, Graham. Did you say is it as in the question, or is it as in he's at the is it guild and we should?
Wait, we can go the is it route. Hello, I have 6 wacky bombs. Hello. As he opens up his bag of wacky bombs.
No, do not set those off in here. Not again.
Okay.
I feel like
Hello.
I
Wait,
meant
again.
I meant is it as in is that really like the first option we go with on this?
Again,
Yes.
I'm offering to whack him really hard with a stick.
And he means really, really hard with the stick. Hello.
Why is your guys' first option violence? I'm a Boros and I'm asking that question.
It's not the first option, but he suggested it, and if he's the scientist here, so
Just hit me really hard in the head. Hello, maybe
if
that
he-
will trigger something.
If he has some weird inkling that it might work, I mean, it's it's his body.
My body, my choice. Hello.
I mean, no.
I do what I want. Hello.
I don't often get consent to incite violence.
Let me just size. Do whatever you want. I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna stop if Lucky is allowing it.
I think he's just jealous that
If Marco
he
is
doesn't get to
allowing
hit
it.
me in the head really, really hard with a stick. Hello.
I mean, if you really want, you could take a crack at it too, Element.
I mean, I guess I could try.
I am a Markov pinata at this point. Hello.
I mean, I guess I could
would-
try. I got really mad at him when I actually went to visit his house.
Take anger out on Markov's cranium. Hello.
Yeah, I really don't have any ill intent towards Markov, so maybe if that would be therapeutic for you, maybe you would be even have more force behind it.
I'll even let you use my hammer. Hello.
I will abstain for now, but I'll consider it.
He's considering it.
Was there something you were going to say, Graham?
No, just.
So what is Nim doing that he just went and ran into the house?
He said he needed to talk to his teacher, and now he's meditating, which means that he's in his own head, I'm assuming, which I feel isn't necessarily the. This is just becoming a very big disappointment to me.
This is just intense medication.
I mean, to be fair, Hanky Nim is a level 14 paladin, so he's got a lot of experience.
Well, from what we saw, we don't know exactly how mana works. Well, you probably already have learned much about it, but Nim seems to be in a bit of a unique situation, kind of like I am. Maybe learning from whatever is inside of him is probably for the best.
I'd like to try to
Let
turn
me
my
put it
mana
this
off and
way.
on again.
What he's doing is more or less the equivalent of like opening a floodgate instead of having an aqueduct to kind of guide the waters. It's more like he's just dumping more water out.
What makes you think he's doing that?
Because I really doubt that he has. They're two different things. Controlling mana, and he'll gesture to the dragon. Those are two very different and separate things.
I think I see what you mean.
Think of one as the pressure of the water, and the other one is the actual finesse of guiding it.
I get the analogy, Graham. You do not have to explain it.
I would like to practice turning off and on my mana.
Oh boy.
Actually.
Anyway, Nim, make me a wisdom check. Or no, wisdom save.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Very good.
Oh.
You still feel the tether as you descend into your mana once again. The storm seems to be gone, but there is a patch of dead grass around your other self, the angry version of you. And then Mint over there, just not doing anything in particular. He's playing with an abacus.
Hi!
No, you.
Well, us.
He snorts and looks you over. Dead grass follows after him. You're bigger now. At least your presence is.
Nim's gonna go over and give Angry Nim a hug. Don't worry, I'll help you with that anger yet.
I'll help you with my anger, me. Goes to therapy.
Oh no. What do you want?
Well, I summoned a friend and I can't dismiss him.
Oh.
I don't really know why. Did I catch the... Okay.
No, he's sitting there. And he's thinking about it. I see. You. Oh. Interesting. Alright, so where will I begin? I took a peek over at that other end. It's not good.
What other end?
Well, when you call someone, you make a link to and back, with your mana effectively being the string to both ends.
Okay.
Your ability itself is like a spool of thread. And it can wind out, so to say. Meaning you still have a connection to him, but over at the other side of that connection is a lock, a very, very extensive lock that I could only describe as infinite.
Okay, so we need to find a way to break the lock.
Theoretically, yes. However, it seems that the lock does not have a key that can be easily replicated. You would have to reach. He's folding his arms as he's trying to think of a way to explain it. Do you know what a singularity is? Do you know?
Do we?
No.
Mint's ears perk up.
Yeah, no. Like a singularity. No, not you. Go away.
I don't think Mint actually knows what a singularity is, but he's just like, I want to know. I want to know what the singularity
He's
is.
like, science? No, you. Go away. No, you.
I mean, if he's got something helpful to add, I say we let him. He's
I'm just
part
curious.
of us, too.
Explain this singularity. Never mind you. Let's say you would need something incredible to happen that flies in the face of knowledge. Something that, a science thing that can't be explained by science anymore. Or a magic thing that doesn't make sense even in magic.
The tree!
And seeing as how that is, it's designed to reject everything that would try to interfere with it. However, it's quite lucky in that case that your connection never stopped. In that regard, it might be the only method we have to still have any form of contact with him. It's the last connection to him. What to do with it from here? Well, fuck if I know. Well,
It seems to me that the
And
first
he's-
step would be to try and contact him because Raylo would know more about what to do in this situation than we do.
unfortunately, the locks kind of got him in a temporal lock. A temporal freeze, so to say. He's not active.
He's what?
It's like being he is non-active here, or well, it's like being frozen.
Oh.
Frozen in one instance. So, do you know any other smart people?
Maybe? Probably. I at least know people that are old. They might know something.
He seems to frown a little and then just leans closer. Are they worth it, though? I can think of one way, but I don't want to do it.
Think of one way for what? To
We
bring
could
Raylo back?
pull him out, but you'd lose your spool.
So to save him would mean I wouldn't be able to summon friends anymore?
Not. There's a chance of it going poorly. A very giant chance. But losing the spool doesn't mean it burns. We might just have to use your tree, though.
Well, if that's what it takes, then let's do it.
Hold on, are you sure? This
Anything
is a
to
very
save a
strong
friend.
thing I gave you.
I know, but we gotta save our friend.
You're so young.
You're the same age as me.
Not quite.
I think he means like that you're. I think by young he means naive. He's like, you're just so naive.
I know that, but
There are people out
Nim.
there, bad people. Are you sure? Are you sure?
I mean, I guess I could try and find somebody that knows more, but I would like to try and save him as soon as possible.
We're quite different, you and I see.
We are not the same.
No, I think we are the same. You've just kind of forgotten what we used to be.
I've been hurt.
We all have.
He's been so hard that Digi muted himself. Digi, you're saying something, you're muted.
You want the light?
Ah, okay. Somebody's talking to him.
Yeah.
Yes.
You good now?
Yes.
I mean, we've all been
Perhaps.
hurt, but you can't give up what got us going in the first place.
They took my friend from me. I had her back.
And we still have our oaths to fulfill. The light that we need to bring.
I abandoned that light for a time.
And now it's time to find it again. And Shenzi's supposed to be in here somewhere.
Somewhere.
We just need to
Yes.
find her.
All right. Then perhaps sometime we'll have a talk.
That sounds like a great idea. Maybe I can bring my
All
new
right,
friends
then.
in to meet you too. Now that you're not quite as angry and yelling and stuff.
I'm just feeling a little nostalgic. All right.
But right now, the more pressing thing is we gotta save our new friend. Especially because we kind of got him into this situation.
All right. Then we're going to need a little prep work. You're going to have to commune with the tree.
Okay. Should I do it before or after the backyard is fixed?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't.
Okay.
You might want the others there, though. So maybe after the backyard is fixed. You could be fine if I just screw around with some things a bit. Maybe them less so.
Well, we do have those suits that the people left. The clothing things.
I don't think we have enough for all of us. As far as I know,
Yes, the magic hazmat suits.
Yeah.
as far as I know, we only got 2 of them, and the one Elevin wore was burning, but last time he wore it.
I have a hazmat suit.
Yes.
And
Not
BG has stolen magic hazmat suits from the game.
Oh, it wasn't stolen. Elevin asked to have one.
It protects them from the wild magic that's just running rampant in the backyard. This was introduced quite the while ago. Because it has basically its own health bar.
Oh no, my hazmat suit is dead then.
It's just very low. It's just as the field is effectively rolling against your health. Welcome to no man's land. Welcome to Anyway. So, would the party like to do this now? Or wait until the backyard's cleared? It'll probably be settled by tomorrow.
Oh, it's gonna be settled by tomorrow.
Yeah, we should wait.
Then we might as well just wait.
Yeah.
Because it'll be a lot safer to do it without wild magic running rampant.
But it would be a lot less fun.
Wow.
I suppose.
What?
Well, if you're asking Elemi, he would definitely say wait until tomorrow.
I mean, to be fair, Nim hasn't even brought all of this up to everybody else yet.
Yeah, should probably go ahead and do that
But Nim's still in his head.
once you get off your head.
Yeah, no. However, as you have your tether, you can wake up of your own accord.
Okay.
I offer you an accord.
An accordion.
Drives car.
By the way, what was with that note that you guys sent?
The note?
The note?
Yeah, Mint, you sent me a note.
Oh. You're ready to
Yeah,
grow into the next stage. You're ready to gain a new ability. However, I have a feeling that you may want to put that off for a moment. This is going to be the worst.
Oh,
He
by the
says,
way,
like, looking back between you and him.
I remember you telling me, Dusty, that Graham got his second ability.
Everyone is eligible for their second ability now, having
Okay.
reached level 9. However,
just
they
gotta
may not be
unlock it.
aware of this just yet. Yep.
All right. I will look in it. We'll look into it later then. For now, Raylo.
All right.
I'll talk to you guys later. And he tugs his tether to go back.
Mint starts yelling something about counting your finances and keeping the receipts, but you are already leaving.
Yeah.
Mint's
Mint's
the
probably
part of
not
Nim.
super happy about Nim taking the money from the guild.
No, not at all. Don't disrupt the local economy.
Oh yeah, that's something that happened while you were gone, Eisen. Nim went back to Mole Master and came back with 100,000 gold pieces.
See, I have a question about that. Because it's minted gold, I'm assuming, do they accept Mole Master's gold here? Because the thing about gold is that usually, like, based off of who's minting it, you know the exact, like, what it's made, the exact composition of it. So they'd be like, well, we're gonna have to investigate the amount of gold in this gold coin. And then come up with an
In
exchange
older
rate.
times, it was typically a matter of, yeah, they tested to make sure it's actually gold. But then once they find that out, it's, yeah, you get some weird looks, especially in a place like Ravnica, bringing in something that's definitely not from Ravnica. But otherwise, it's still valid.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, like, you're gonna have to, like, get it, like, exchanged at, like, a bank, or, like, they're gonna be investigating your money every time you try to spend it.
I mean, they already accepted it a few times.
Like, they had to make sure that, is this real? Where the hell did you get this? But then, well, I guess it's gold. Gold's gold.
Gold is gold.
Granted, he only did this for 2 very large purchases.
I was just like, what a wild inconvenience. If Graham was aware, he'd be like, I would see about getting that exchanged into Ravnica gold.
Would the banks in Ravnica even have such a service, considering, well, it's just Ravnica? I don't think there's different currency for the different guilds. I think it's all just Ravnica money.
Yeah,
Why would we need an exchange feature?
It's a universal currency, but again,
Yeah.
Mole Master Gold basically took Ravnica Gold, so that way he doesn't have people giving him strange looks or being like, "Is this real?" every time he tries to buy something with it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I don't think the banks in Ravnica would have such a feature as exchanging gold from another dimension, because
Oh no, they just melt his down and turn it into their gold, into like Ravnica Gold coins is what they would do
Right,
with
but
it.
I think his point is that they would question the fact that it's got a different mint on it. Like they wouldn't just look at all these gold coins and be like, oh hey, what's this? What's this little face here? Why are they having us remint this? There would be questions.
It'd be really weird.
They wouldn't have a currency exchanging service, but it would probably be possible to go and get it exchanged anyways.
There is also something that you're probably not considering. The MTNT may have a service just for such an occasion.
Actually, they probably would. Now that you mention it.
Yes. Yes.
The MTNT is constantly evolving. But Nim also doesn't really care about that stuff.
Okay, let's proceed.
Graham is more worried that someone's going to convince him that his gold might be worth less than it actually is, and like basically have to pay way more.
Nah, I don't think Nim.
Yeah,
I don't think Nim will fall for that. Nim is actually very knowledgeable when it comes to money. Funnily enough,
we have literally made it a point in the past that Nim does not actually know money that well.
Yeah, he knows about it, but he wouldn't be like, oh, I know exchange rate.
Oh, I thought it was the exact opposite. Like he was actually.
Nim does know money.
But like, when did that change? Because there was a point where he would literally just take food over money because money didn't have any value to him.
I mean,
he didn't understand the value of things. That was literally a thing.
He still values food more than money.
He understands that people value gold and that gold has an inherent value.
He also
He
very
understands
much
the concept of
understands.
spending money.
He also very much understands that these shiny things can be exchanged for food.
Yes.
But I mean, he literally started a homeless shelter, an adventuring guild, a orphanage, and got them all perfectly self-sustaining.
You can do that without having any concept of money.
He does have a concept of money. That's the thing.
He does.
I know, but I'm saying that
He has a concept of money, but only thing that would be really in question is would be Nim understanding if something is actually worth worth the amount of money that people are asking for, because what he values and what other people value are wildly different.
And also, what the point I was making was that the examples brought up don't necessarily prove that he has a concept of money, if that was the intention for those examples.
Then let me settle this. Nim has a concept of money. End of story. He understands it.
Good. Let's proceed then.
Money.
He did not when he first started adventuring, but he definitely learned quickly. He was taught by others.
Mm-hmm. So Nim is returning to the awake world, huh?
Yep, he is waking up.
Alright, once Nim is awake, he's gonna run outside. I'm gonna need you guys tomorrow.
For what?
Okay.
We gotta
Wanna
bring
elaborate?
Raylo back.
Okay, I'm all for this.
We're bringing Raylo back! Yay! Yeah, hello.
Did you have a conversation with that other guy inside of you, with your mana?
No, not my mana. I had a conversation with myself.
Huh? I'm not entirely
Buster
sure.
raises his hand. That grumpy guy that's like a past version of him.
Wait, who said that?
Calcero, your little dragon.
Oh, yes. Huh. I only caught a glimpse of that guy, if I remember correctly. I didn't really stay all that much when we went inside of him. Understandable then. So he told you something about you not being able to get Raylo back, huh? What did he tell you?
Raylo is in an infinite lock and I need to pull him back through it.
Infinite lock?
Something about a singularity.
Oh God, is this another situation like the ham?
Oh.
No, this time
Oh,
it's a
speaking of the
turkey.
ham,
Hello.
we're gonna need to use the tree, so that's why we're doing it tomorrow after the backyard's cleared up.
I see.
I see.
I
Well,
also
I'm
see. Hello.
well, tree. Thank you for being a crazy ass tree.
Tree is in fact absurd.
By the way, what time is it right now today? Is it at night or is it the afternoon?
It is 9:47 p.m.
That's where I'm rocking at times.
Yes. It is getting late. It is getting.
Mm-hmm. Well, if we're going to do this tomorrow, we might as well get some rest and just get to it. Unless anybody else has something else to do right now.
He was gonna beat me with a stick. Hello.
Enemy is gonna look at Markov. Do you really want me to hit you over the head with a stick?
Is there a stick nearby? Digi?
There are other trees. You could take a stick off them.
Nim is going to, shoot the base of a branch with a radiant bolt, and then bring it over and, bite on one end and start trying to whack Markov with the other end.
Remember, it has to be the cranium. Hello.
Now why?
I don't know. He just wanted it.
I
Very
have
well.
a theory. If I go unconscious, maybe that will bring back some memories.
You know,
Um,
there's an easier way to accomplish that, right?
I'm all ears. Hello.
Calcero, give me
Says
your
the
sleep
guy
breath.
that doesn't actually have ears.
Calcero, let me your
Markov has ear holes.
Calcero, let me your sleep. Calcero, let me your sleep breath.
he dives into you and you acquire sleep breath.
Nim is
Okay,
still
everybody.
whacking Markov with the stick.
Nim, you gotta get out of the way, or else you're gonna get caught in the breath.
Okay. He'll back away, dragging his branch with him.
Elemi proceeds to breathe out the sleepy breath towards Markov. And I'm guessing he's not resisting.
Will you
Thanks.
willingly fail the saving throw?
Yeah.
All right. You fall unconscious.
Thanks. As before he finishes, sentence just collapses.
You remain unconscious.
I'm not entirely sure his theory was proven correct. We were going to sleep anyways.
No, but this was a fun way.
He's just like, this was the funnest way. This was the most is it way I could get to sleep.
Element is gonna pick up Markov so he can put him back down on the hammock.
Is it the standard? Is it alarm clock has one of those like cartoony hammers that wakes you up?
No, the standard is it alarm clock is just like whenever the alarm goes off, it just explodes into a fireball.
and then he regenerates. And then it regenerates because otherwise the bill of replace the clock will be through the roof.
I know what it is. It's basically like it's just like thunder wave or some other like thunder spell, and it just throws you out of the bed.
I mean, not incorrect.
Well, I guess Markov's sleeping now. If nobody else needs me,
Absolutely unconscious.
if nobody else needs me, I'll take my leave. I'm gonna use the gas from that Cray lent me, since we're gonna be needed here anyways.
Graham will also do the same after asking permission from Cray if that's all right, because he's not going to just assume. Even though
Hello?
I suppose everyone will then be.
there we go.
Yes.
My headset's back on.
Goody.
Welcome back.
Most excellent.
Graham is just like, God damn, we practically live at Cray's house. I feel so sorry for him.
Sleepy. Hello.
Congratulations, he is sleeping outside in a hammock. He may get a chill.
He may also get robbed.
Also that, but this is a nice neighborhood, so it's probably okay.
Well, it was
what now?
until Raylel moved out the neighbors and then those houses got exploded.
That is true. We did recently get a wave of robbers around.
There is basically now a ghetto in the rich part of town.
Actually, Element remembering that he's actually gonna pick up Markov and bring him into the house, just because he doesn't want something to happen to him in the middle of the night.
What do you say, Graham? Will you also spend the night?
If he'll ask if Cray hasn't already given permission for everyone to stay the night, then he'll ask Cray, and because he's not going to just assume Prey's okay with it, despite the fact that everyone just assumes he is, as they basically just live at his house.
Except for Element.
And Graham. Graham usually goes home as well.
Yeah, I mean, Element knows.
So Graham is asking you to stay over?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, you can stay over, and honestly, everyone can stay over. I'm not too picky about keeping company.
Do you have any? Does Markov has his own room? I need to put him in there if he is.
All the guest rooms are on the second floor next to the library.
And I don't think there was a spare one with Graham taking one.
Nah, Markov was like hammock.
Okay,
and you rightfully took his hammock away from me.
You're asleep. You have no say in where you are.
I fuck you.
Okay.
The southmost room, though, is occupied by Corn. You probably won't be able to open the door.
Okay, so what Element is going to do is basically he's going to sit down Markov on the bed, and Element is going to sleep on the floor.
How nice of you.
There's also the first, I believe it's the first door after the stairs is the latrine.
Yeah, and Element will just get some pillows from downstairs and just make a makeshift bed with them.
Cray's like, here, let me get you the guest bed. Just like wheelbarrows
Offloads
in a
pillows.
bed. Just brings a wheelbarrow full of pillows and dumps them on the floor.
So much pillows.
Sleep over at Cray's house. Oh god, Markov's the first one to fall asleep for the sleepover.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Cray's house is like the ultimate place for a pillow fight.
You are correct.
Also pillow fort.
Cray's house, it's sleepover, the meme.
I mean, yes. Very much.
But it's not even a meme, it's just kind of what we do now.
Yep. Ah, yes, I found it. Cray's house.
Oh, so that's what you were looking. That's what you were looking for.
And I have now posted it.
In the
Guild Tales.
Oh, it's a POV shot of Craig going into his house.
Yes.
Wait, what? God damn you.
What?
I mean, I think that's pretty accurate.
I think it is.
Okay.
Okay, I'm totally bringing this one up on stream.
This is
Yes.
This is awesome.
I remember I'd found it before. I was like, oh, I need to do this next time we do Cray's house thing. But only now that I remember.
Good thing you did.
Yes, yes. I'm quite pleased to share that with the world.
Ah, it's not okay.
What?
Oh, the link is more than just this.
Is it? Hold on.
It's fine. I'll bring it up anyways.
Yeah, say if you right click it and then go like open it in a new tab over the video, then it will go to the just only that.
Great idea.
A
Wonderful idea.
gleaming endowment.
There we go. And Raharu, thank you very much for that donation.
Wow, $30.
You're welcome.
I hugely appreciate it.
Like most of the donation go.
30%.
Should be 60%. I thought the donation goal was 50.
It is 100. It's been $100 for a while.
So are we moving forward?
Ah, yes. Now that everyone has witnessed Cray's house.
Witness me.
Witness house.
me.
And
Notice.
everyone is sleeping over.
I should.
The
Then-
following day.
All of Locket's wacky bombs go off at once.
Oh no.
The house becomes the final dungeon. You have been transported 5 years into the future. What will you do?
I did want to take the night, by the way, to have Cray meditate and do his mana thing.
By all means.
Was also gonna do something similar to that.
Enemy is actually going to approach Graham.
Oh,
E.
Grandma
You're
will be
approaching
like,
me?
yes.
I wanted to ask you, what can you tell me about how you have learned concerning mana?
I've only learned the most basics of controlling it.
Is that do you think you could get maybe teach what you have learned to me, or at least give me some pointers?
I can try, but I feel like a any member of the ensemble could probably do a better job at teaching than me.
You're probably right, but it isn't exactly the right time to call any one of them right now. I could cut the dead tomorrow.
Unfortunately, I don't think I actually have the abilities necessary to really teach you how to do this.
Hmm.
I can kind of explain the concept of it, but
Well, planning the concepts that would help when it comes to that at the very least.
all right. So it seems like for the most part, your mana is in either one of two states for controlling it. You're either kind of pulling it into yourself to hide it, or you're extending it past yourself to sense other people's mana.
I see. I guess that makes sense. So, how exactly did your teacher told you how you could control this? Did he give you some sort of explanation, or do you just felt that you could do it.
He basically used his mana to train me, but
I see.
his mana is a lot stronger and is a lot easier to probably feel than mine, I would assume.
I see. That's fair. Well, if well, thanks a lot. Mm, I'm sure this will help somewhat.
I hope it does, because again, I feel like this is going to be kind of important at some point.
I'm sure. Oh, I'll leave you be. We do get a rest for tomorrow.
Yep. And Graham will go back to meditating over his sword.
Did
And I
you?
mean,
Yes.
Oh, go ahead. Finish up.
Element was just going back to his room and set up and just lie down on the makeshift bed that he made on the floor, just thinking about what Graham told him before he falls asleep.
Okay, Digi. Does Eileen have a Marten yet?
Yes.
Perfect. Before Nim goes to sleep, he's making a call.
It will be answered.
Eileen?
Hello.
Hi.
Yes.
Can you come over to Cray's house tomorrow?
Yes.
Excellent. I need your help bringing Raylel back.
Dude. I suppose I'll learn once I get there. Should I bring anyone else?
Anyone you think would be useful for bringing him back through they called it a singularity.
I beg your pardon?
I don't know either.
Could I have any additional details?
So I summoned him to help with Magic Guy, and he and the Magic Guy disappeared, and he's still summoned, so I can't resummon him, and I can't dismiss him, because he's behind some kind of infinite lock thing.
Infinite? I see.
You know, since the Martens sends things like psionically, Nim could probably just send like an image of who Rayla was fighting to.
Oh yeah, good point. Nim will do so.
That way he doesn't have to end with.
Nim will transmit the whole conversation with Angie Nim as well.
You can hear clicking. I see. This is... I have a feeling that I understand what the other you is trying to do, but we're going to need to patch it a little bit. That what you're about to do might rip your mana out, and that would be bad. Hold on. I'm going to need to get some things ready.
Okay.
It's very good of you to call me like this. It's very... Gold star.
I don't know what that means, but cool.
Right. My vocabulary is a little lacking in giving praise.
The gold star for Nim would be bacon.
Actually, no. He enjoys bacon, but he also sees it as a, culinarily, it's really just a crutch.
But it's delicious.
It does make everything better, but you could just make the base part of it better as well.
Oh.
He's like, I refuse to use butter because I can do better than that.
But consider bacon grease. But consider...
I mean, it's good. He'll happily eat it, and he does cook with it every now and then. But he makes sure that the base meal itself complements it as well, instead of just bacon carrying it.
I understand.
Understandable.
In a good meal that with bacon is the complementary thing, not the actual focus.
Yeah. It's kind of like, I mean, if you guys have ever noticed, when you eat a burger with bacon, the bacon is just making the burger so much better.
Mm-hmm.
But instead of making the burger better with bacon, make the burger itself better and have the bacon just complementing the burger itself.
A nice addition instead of, hey, look, bacon.
Exactly.
Man, where I live, there's
have
a
the burger
cheese
be
curd and that's
actually
just
seasoned instead of
top-notch burger.
I do
The
hate when they.
conversation has just become this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What did you
we should move on.
No. This was a compliment.
Is it
So
alright if my locket goes to bed?
I mean, you're already asleep.
Markov's asleep. Locket's tired.
oh my, I thought you could be up. I thought you could.
Oh no, not tonight. It's going to be which day was it? It was May 3rd, I want to say it was.
Then I'm going to ask that you watch the VOD.
Will do.
Have a good rest.
Thank you. Y'all have a wonderful night. I hope that you all bring Raylo back.
Good night, Locket.
Good night. We'll bring your favorite character back.
Hell yeah. Good night.
Most excellent. So, the following day, what does everyone do?
Graham is getting ready. He'll look at Snowy the rabbit and be like, "You will tell me your secrets one day. I will discover them."
They look away. Secrets are secrets until it's known. Then it has no power. I like my power. I like it right where it is, actually.
We'll see about that. And with that, Graham will head out and gather at the tree with everyone else, or wait for everyone to gather at the tree.
The backyard is cleared at last. That strange, fuzzy feeling is gone.
Now
Will
someone
Okay.
Nim prepare a breakfast?
Yes, Nim is going to prepare a breakfast. It'll be a hearty one of pancakes, eggs, sausage, and I suppose bacon.
Yay!
Does Nim have waffles?
He could, but he chose pancakes today.
Okay. We can have inferior waffles.
Nim will also be fresh squeezing orange juice, oranges for, orange juice.
How does Nim squeeze?
The same way he does all of his cooking.
Magically.
Actually, the oranges would probably be something that everybody could see because he just has, the dishes do it for him.
True.
Hey, Nim. I'm asking this other character, but the last time we bought something we bought equipment from that vendor, did we bought a weapon for Element? I can't remember if we did or not. I know we bought some armor.
No, it was
don't.
just it was just the armor.
Okay. Yeah, just asking just to make sure because I could have sworn I had a better weapon, but apparently I don't. I need to get a better weapon.
I think I know what happened.
Hmm?
Markov made you an infused weapon, an infused javelin
Ah, yes.
that returns to you.
Mm-hmm.
Markov can do that?
He's an artificer.
Yeah, he did pretty good at it, honestly. Now I only need to have one javelin around. Although I still keep the other 4 just in case.
It's very convenient.
I send you my card thingy, Sim.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, Element. Especially since nobody else has.
I'm working on it. I have to finish my character first before I update things.
Right.
Who the what now?
Your character card update for level 9?
Did I never send that?
So, yeah. After breakfast, what's going on?
Well, everyone meets in the backyard, and
I never had
Eileen gets there.
I never had my meditation thingy.
Oh, right. Proceed. I assume you're also getting into the trance.
Yeah.
I mean, Graham was also doing that the other night. I thought we just skipped over it because nothing happened.
You can get there, but to awaken an ability, you need to be in a very mana-dense environment. As you remember when you were first awakening, the place needed to practically be
right.
saturated with it.
We gotta go find another node, boys. Dun, 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 dun.
Or some of you could ask Malt or someone else who has similar manas to you.
McRae is going to speak to his note or whatever.
Of course. And going into your trance, you are once again presented with the papers.
Paper.
I pick up a paper.
You are ready for advancement, but perhaps you already knew.
Indeed. What are these basics that Graham spoke of?
Concealment and Detection.
Can you teach me them?
Would be difficult. Sensing your own mana would be akin to trying to smell yourself.
Not impossible.
I mean, I think that's pretty easy to do.
Well, as in, like, just put your arm to your nose and see if you can't smell anything odd about it. Like
smell how you smell different than other people smell.
Yeah, I get it.
Can you guys not do that?
Not really, not easily. Because you're so used to it, because you always have the smell.
Yeah, but it's like it's still like you know your own smell.
Well,
okay?
not if it's a mild smell because you shower regularly.
You can also still shower regularly and have like a distinct sort of like scent. Okay, like when you go to someone else's house and it's like, oh, this place smells different. It doesn't smell bad, but it smells different. Like that still kind of exists for you.
Does the whole way Nim recognizes people?
Yeah, like
yes,
and like it's not like it's indetectable to humans too. It's like
It was just using it as an example of it's not. It's like, okay, like see your own face kind of thing then, without using a mirror.
Do you guys not have eye stalks?
What?
Yeah, you know what? I'm beginning to see the problem. Yes, no. Now I'm beginning to understand that this is a doomed communication.
The mana instantly disconnects.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to bail in this conversation before I get racist.
This isn't even Cray's conversation. This is me conversating with you guys.
Yes.
You guys are mixing again, damn it.
Mana logged off.
Mana has left the call.
Guys, I'm gonna be right back.
Mana.exe has ceased to function.
Yep. Certainly not impossible, but...
Alright, then let's practice.
Very well.
Are there other basic abilities that you're not telling me about?
They would technically fall under the basics, but these are the ones to begin with in learning control.
Proceed.
We shall begin with concealment first. It seems like the priority for you.
Agreed.
You will have to try to... Visualizing will not be terribly difficult for you. Visualize yourself.
Actually, I just thought of something. Who's in a
Breaking
house
one
full
pops
of people who have awakened the mana, who can't hide it?
That is correct. That is.
I shall sense their mana.
Well, if you would prefer to work on detection first, then
No, let's work on
shouldn't be too
concealment.
easy. Visualize yourself.
Crake one pops into existence.
I'm back.
Fair enough. This mana is very similar to Ki. It's an energy that permeates the entire body. It exists in all of your being.
Mm-hmm.
Now, You'll have to try to push it down under the skin. Imagine it like a light. Don't dim it, just concentrate it. Further and further down into your being.
He follows said instruction.
Alright, make me a wisdom check.
Already did.
Alright. Very solid.
I'm like, he's going to ask for one of these. Let me roll it.
Yeah. It seems a little arbitrary, but you have worked with Key, so you have a pretty good idea about what it's basically asking you to do.
The power within. The power within. The power within. The power within. The power within.
You will be holding this until you can do it unconsciously.
Oh, it's that simple?
For someone trained in arts as yourself, this should be an easier task than for most. However, you'll be maintaining this even in sleep.
It's like how one consciously holds their tongue up to the roof of their mouth and they don't realize it. Also, you're all now doing that.
I mean,
yeah, it feels weird, doesn't it?
No, I'm just thinking like, well, yes, actually, when I close my mouth, my tongue is touching the bottom and top of my mouth, but only in specific locations.
But my tongue, like, instinctively kind of, like, presses up against the top of my mouth.
Oh, really?
And it holds there.
Mine doesn't do that. That's strange. But
It's
perhaps
like,
I am the odd one out.
top. I like the top. I like the roof part.
Alright.
The weirder thing is, it's definitely not the relaxed state of the tongue, which is weird to think about. But anyways, please proceed.
Yep.
You have returned.
Ah. Jaffer has subscribed. Or resubscribed.
Yeah.
Rissa-bribble.
Gracious me.
Subscribe.
Also, Spaz Yeti is maybe displeased with you as you have made them aware of their tongue.
Oh no.
But that was your goal from the beginning now, wasn't it? Well, there have been opportunities to do that, but they used their alternate rerolls. But yes, this will be your training, Cray. I assume you maintain it for a while.
Yeah. He's also going to attempt detection as well.
Detection will be the expanding of your senses, quite the contrary to the stealth that we're trying to manifest.
Well, yes, but being able to breathe out and breathe in, like, you know, having an understanding of one helps understanding of both. Also, it didn't really take me long to try the keeping it down one, so let's give the other one a try. And
fair enough. You may practice them at your leisure.
Well,
now,
since
which
Graham's
sense will you be
passes
trying
as
to
well.
focus on?
Feeling.
The hell? Wait, why was that rolled at disadvantage? Oh wait.
Armor stealth penalty.
Oh right. But this would be would the armor penalty still count against this stealth? I don't think it. I don't know.
Probably not.
I mean, potentially, armor does kind of futz around with magic.
I thought he was wearing like medium armor. What that didn't interfere with it.
I'm wearing medium plate armor. Well, actually, I wouldn't be wearing it right now, anyways. So let me go ahead and where is it? Oh, sorry, half plate is what Graham wears.
So that still does incur the penalty.
Oh, it does. But it's also the heaviest piece of medium armor I can get. It's also the most expensive.
Also that, yes.
Alright.
The Gray is just going to focus on feeling things the way that he is kind of most used to.
Oh, wow. Graham cannot roll stealth for shit.
It is being rude today.
Oh, that's at least a 14 given mana.
I will allow it.
So what am I rolling for this, like, sensing?
Roll perception.
Alright. Natural 20.
Now, when you say feel, it asks you to focus on a sense, and you picked touch.
Sort of.
Oh.
It's he's kind of trying to just like engulf all his senses. He's basically just putting his whole body into it. Touch, like, you know, there is kind of like an almost sort of sixth sense, like spine chill feeling to it as well, I guess. But if he can use more than one sense, that he would be trying to. But otherwise, if he's only focusing on one sense, it would probably be like the natural feeling he has from like his body. It's definitely not sight.
That is possible, and with that roll, you feel that light from before, as you'd previously visualized it. Going back to how it was before pushing outwards, as if enveloping your entire outer layer in this condensed light, as you are aware, you can hear, see, smell, touch, almost taste the air, as everything feels cleaner, sharper.
Tasty air.
You can feel everyone else in their rooms.
Do I hear Graham and Elman talking shit?
You might not hear that, as I do believe that occurred at a different time.
Real quick,
debatably.
Graham,
Yes,
we
go ahead.
are level 9.
Oh, I forgot to update the level, sorry. Oh, and the max health. Let me edit that.
Instead of copy pasting everything, could you just make sure you look over everything and make sure it's up to date, please? I really don't feel like it's too much to ask of you guys.
I mean, I copy pasted and just double checked it. Because like most of the things that change are just like HP, maybe AC, maybe one ability.
I updated it.
Can Gray sort of sense himself with this kind of role?
He can.
Hmm.
However, how intensely are you looking at yourself?
Not too intensely. It's just trying to detect myself as, like, you know, it said before, where it's like, oh hey, it's going to be hard to detect yourself. And he's just going to feel him like the essence of himself, or whatever this mana would be best described as, in this sort of feeling.
You have a very strong presence right now. But also, it's almost like small particles of light are floating off you.
Actually, considering he's pushing his presence. Oh wait, no, that's right. I can't. Would I be able to sense that he's sensed me, even though I'm hiding my powers?
You
How
are
does that
dimmer
work?
than everyone else. Like,
I was
he'd
asking
have
how
to
does.
try to focus on you specifically to really gauge much from you. After all, everyone in Ravnica has some degree of mana.
He would focus on Graham for a second, taking note that, like, you know, there's Markov, there's Nim, there's Elemen.
You focus on Graham, and the rabbit somehow Snowy looks at you and gives you the middle finger.
You do see them. You do see Graham's familiar perched on top, and they seem to have the stronger signature of the two.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay, and I pull out of that and go back to hiding my own signature.
You're taking to this quite well. But then again, I suppose it's not a surprise. Your regular training was much like this.
The training of ki and body.
Yep.
It is none unlike this mana. And he's going to, I guess it's nighttime, he's going to try to see if he can't get himself to sleep while doing this. See if he can't start practicing that whole motion. Because it's
Alright.
important.
I will ask for a Constitution check.
Constitution?
As that is the closest that we get to concentration.
Interesting. Okay. 5.
Nope, you are out. Completely relaxed in mind and body.
How many rerolls do we have?
We have 6.
Do you guys mind if I use 1?
7. Go ahead.
7?
Great.
Okay.
Go nutso, Cray.
Yeah, I might as well. Just for the funsies. Okay!
You do it.
Yay.
Huzzah. My bird boy, he's doing things.
He's doing the do.
And
Now,
I'm happy with that, so we can go back to the meeting we were having by the tree.
actually, now it's Graham's turn.
Oh no.
Oh?
Of course. Unless you are only seeking the power.
No. No, he's not.
All right.
Does he see me, seeing him, seeing me, seeing him?
And I will ask for the wisdom save.
That was almost.
You have a tether.
That was almost.
As you descend into a familiar darkness of your own, with Snow looking uncomfortable.
It'll be like, it's strange to see you looking uncomfortable.
Well, you've certainly not been growing in the way I intended, and they seem like to be glancing over their shoulder.
Why are you looking over your shoulder? As it's fucking dark and Graham can't see anything else other than Snowy at the moment.
Oh, you worry about that.
Okay.
Pray stairs.
I'm assuming this is more of a mental thing than an actual thing.
There.
The eyes of the bird burn into his soul. If he has one.
I mean, it's not like you've really been influencing me, but considering I suspect that you might be the patron of my powers, I find a little surprising. Unless I'm mistaken.
Of course I am.
Give him a look.
Now, Graham, I will ask you for another perception check. Or I will ask you for a perception check of your own.
Is this seeing or hearing? I'm assuming seeing.
Yes.
Please, rolls, don't screw me now. That's not bad.
That's good enough. As you see something moving in the darkness.
So Graham can't really see it, but it is darkness and like assuming it's like a shadow moving.
Mm-hmm.
Graham will just, based off of just training and reflex, draw his sword.
Snow tenses for a moment. Hey, whoa, what's that? Wait, what's going on? Hello, don't do that.
What's going on? Graham is afraid that this is gonna be like a Nim situation, and there's gonna be like something fucking horrible in his brain.
You put that away. You're gonna get its attention. You put that away. You're gonna.
Considering I only half trust you, I feel uncomfortable putting away this.
You hear a thumping sound that is getting progressively louder.
But Graham can't really see anything.
Put that away. That's a very bad idea.
Hang on. Graham is going to use hearing this time to try to perceive where the thumping is coming from.
Nice.
Why? It's coming from a direction that is just past Snow. It's almost like It's almost like he knew where it was and was constantly looking at it to make sure it wasn't coming this way.
I'm gonna ask one more time. What the hell were you looking at?
That's a bad thing. Put it away. Put it away.
Why does it care?
Because you're here. Because you're here.
But what does my sword being have to do with that?
Before.
What happened?
A voice shatters through the darkness as a giant Flemish rabbit soars through the air.
A Flemish rabbit? My god, those that thing's probably half gram size.
Very, very much so.
What is
Dwarfing snow.
what's a Flemish rabbit?
They're a rabbit that's because they live in a place where they have no natural predators. They're basically the size of a small like a between like a small and medium sized dog.
Ah,
They're
wow,
they're the biggest rabbit.
cool.
They're massive.
Give him a check, Flemish Rabbit. Hello! It's so nice to see you! I finally found you! No! How rude of you! Keeping them away from me like this.
Graham is going to be confused. He's just like, I don't understand what's going on here.
Snow has the Excalibur face right now.
I can imagine it.
This is what you get for being nice, and this is what you get for being this toothpaste. Fucking bastard. This toothpaste.
The Flemish rabbit was black, if I remember correctly, right?
That is correct.
Graham's just like, I'm having a really hard time seeing you.
Oh, hold on. And he's going to reach forward towards your face and wipe something away.
What now?
Suddenly, he wipes his paw against your eyes, and it seems like it wiped something away, because now you can see quite well, actually.
The hell?
And you are on a very pleasant grassy plain with a nice sunshine from above. There you go. There you go.
What the hell? I'm so confused.
Snow, were you blinding him on purpose? Shut up.
I don't understand what's going on here. Can someone please explain? I have enough confusing things in my life.
Oh, okay, where do I begin? Don't begin, just go.
I posted a GIF explaining things.
Oh boy.
Graham is just slowly losing his mind further.
I'm your patron. Well, welcome. You have two, you see. Ah, yes.
What?
No.
Ah, yes, that is definitely Snow.
Patron smiles, and you notice they have a weird, like, separation of their bottom chin, and then, like, when they move their mouth to talk, you notice that it can splay open.
Oh no!
It's like some horrible eldritch abomination. Hello, Bam.
Most excellent.
So, who are you?
My name's Noir.
Noir?
Yes.
It's black and French.
That's,
so good to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
So, we're a little bit of a special situation. You see, he's in charge of the white mana, I'm in charge of the black mana. But he's kind of been intercepting people before I can really say hello. It's very unpleasant.
Wait, what? What? Intercepting people?
Influencing them, generally being the first patron that they meet, staking his claim and telling people to ignore me. Very rude, very mean. Shame on you. Bad.
The Flemish Rabbit is just like bad and just bats Snow on the head.
Yes. But then like covers his entire head with one paw.
Bad.
You know, I assumed he was the black man because I'm sure you can figure out why.
Oh yeah, no, totally. But no. White can be just as bad if used incorrectly.
He's not wrong.
Death is black is equal opportunity, you see.
I see.
So nice that I can meet you, though. You're ready for your next ability. And between the two of us, we were supposed to each offer you one more corresponding to our statuses. And if neither one works, then the two of us try to find some compromise. But he's been getting all the attention, well with your family. And I think he's been letting it go to his head. I will not.
I see. I'm just imagining Noir has just, at this point, just sat on Snow.
Yes. No. However, what he didn't expect was that because he's the one that keeps giving out power, I haven't. And I've gotten very, very big.
I see. I would have thought it would have been the opposite.
Oh, it does help that he's certainly getting back for all the people he gives to. But they keep using it also, so he doesn't get to stockpile much. I do.
Alright. Then I'm still really this is just a very strange situation.
It really is. But what can I do for you? I'm not very interested in getting you involved in our little tete-a-tete.
This also kind of implies / confers that your entire family mostly uses white mana ability to do whatever it is that they do to torture people. Now I wonder what it is that they actually do.
Well, I guess I'm just trying to get stronger mostly.
Oh, you want your second ability then?
Kind of, I would assume so.
You are at the threshold for it, but your environment's not conducive to it.
I kind of figured that. I'm just trying to control and understand all of this mana stuff.
You are doing good though. You're very adept for your age. Most people don't really use the basics as much as they used to. So nice that they're still being practiced.
I suppose so. Although if not a lot of people use the basics, then I guess that's good for me and my friends.
Well, some people think it's kind of troublesome, and others just get their hands on the power
Duke.
through not great means. So there's a lot of amateurs about nowadays. Shame, 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 shame.
I really like this new rabbit.
Noir is giant and friendly. Snow is tiny and evil.
Evil is his one and only name.
Graham is unsure about how to feel about Noir and Snow, because it is honestly his first reaction to this is, "Oh God, this is going to be like a cartoon where I have an angel and a devil sitting on my shoulder telling me what to do soon."
That is exactly what's going to happen.
Only Noir
Except
is
they're both
muffling
devils.
the devil.
I thought his reaction was going to be, "This is getting out of hand. Now there's two of them."
That was his initial reaction to seeing the other one. Now he's moved past that and onto a whole new problem.
Fortunately, that may be less of an issue, as Noir will just sit on the devil and keep him from talking.
That's nice, actually.
So, I guess I should ask then. Let's see. Anything I should know about these powers?
Well, I certainly have something that I think you'll find very useful, as he gives a stern look at the ground generally under him. It really did his best to try to lure you over to his side and feelings of gratitude and enjoying the revelry of destruction of your enemies. No.
I mean, he really didn't try to convince me much of anything. He's been very quiet, which I've been very thankful for. It kind of surprised me, if I'm being honest.
Well, you kind of have to seek us out. We can't just show up in your head whenever we want.
I see. I thought again you were the patron of my warlock powers, and I pretty much assumed that you would be able to do that. Good to know that you can't.
I can. He's spread himself a little thin is the thing. You know, being the patron of your entire family. Instead of sharing, shifts back and forth as it's mashing him into the ground.
I was gonna chuckle at that.
So I can do that. It's like being on the phone. It's like me having only one person to write letters to, instead of having one person write 70 letters to. You can focus on them more. You can focus.
I suppose that's true. But I suppose this is probably good for now, as I'm sure I'll see you soon whenever I try to awaken my second ability.
Oh, sure thing. Toodles.
Graham is gonna probably he has he's halfway to the Excalibur face.
Yep, probably.
He's just like, I don't know how to deal with this much happiness.
He's like, oof. Snow lives with that.
I'm emotionally stunted. I can't comprehend this.
As Graham is now back in the room, like, Oh, so that's my other mana, is it?
You're just like, oh god, they're gonna be. I foresee this turning into just like the two of them just duking it out in my head. I'm gonna end up being a crazy person.
When the patrons don't get along.
This was very funny. I enjoyed this scene.
I'm thankful.
He's also glad that it's a little bit more comforting to him that knowing that that murder hobo isn't his family's destiny.
No, there is another way.
Well, of course it's not the destiny. All of them have homes.
Duke.
Yes,
That's
but
just
do
a
they
little
own
highbrow
them?
They just can't be, because of that, they can't be,
My god.
murder hobos. In fact, we could go on a rampage killing half of Ravnica and we're still not murder hobos.
But just me murders.
That's Guardian music to the Marten vid.
But yes, with that,
Need to
Graham
step
will
away for a little bit.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
wake up and go back to sleep.
Yep. And now, the next day, post breakfast, everyone is gathering in the back.
Except Lockett, who hasn't woken up because the sleep breath was too big for him.
Lockett has now become comatose. He unfortunately slept face down
Oh no.
on a pillow.
To break another stick over his head?
Well, you may.
I'm not going to, but I really want to.
I understand.
Did we went too far with the sleep breath?
I've never put someone in a coma with it. So
He's probably ate too much.
he's probably getting some fantastic rest.
Well,
I'm sure he'll be really happy when he wakes up.
Wait, did he leave?
yeah,
he
Michael
had,
left.
he had
Michael
to
left.
sleep.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, let's make sure we can get his teacher back from whatever his predicament is. That will surely make him truly happy.
I imagine he might explode with happy.
Yes.
Which could be bad. People don't explode, right? On your side, over in Ravnica, do people is that a thing that people do? Explode?
Not by themselves, I don't think. No.
Oh, okay, cool.
I mean, I've seen somebody explode, but it was because somebody else made him do so.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, right, because someone else. Right, of course.
Mm-hmm. All right, we should meet up with the others at breakfast and then for the tree. Hopefully the Eastern people have already decontaminated the location.
Boy, things are so interesting here so often.
You are very correct.
Is this normal? Is this a normal thing that happens?
I don't know what's normal anymore.
Oh.
I've been with this group for so long with so many bizarre things happening that I'm honestly starting to not be fed whenever something weird happens.
Oh. Do you need to talk about it?
Well, I suppose it's just a little bit frustrating if I be honest. But it's not like I dislike them or anything.
Tiny hands reach up to pat your cheeks.
It's just been one thing after another, and I still need to report back to Commander Lucas to tell him that I figured out what is it that I need to do.
Okay. Don't bottle it up.
Mm-hmm. I think I did found my answer though.
Oh, good. Hooray.
Okay. Well, with that enemy is
Also,
gonna...
wow, 30 watchers. How very pleasant.
Wonderful. Awesome. Enemy is gonna go down so we can eat breakfast and then gather.
I guess you could say hello.
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 Hello there.
Hello.
Looks like a lot of people are coming here because of whatever these ads are.
Ads, you say?
Two people have mentioned it now.
Ah, that's right. They have talked about that in chat.
Anyways,
yeah.
Zim has stepped away for the moment, but yeah. Cray walks outside, I assume, at some point.
Yes. People are starting to gather in the backyard after a hearty breakfast prepared by Nim.
He walks over and stands by Graham. He looks at Graham.
Yes.
You have an interesting rabbit.
Graham will he'll just be like, you have no idea.
Curious.
Let's just say my mana seems to be confusing.
Indeed, it seems to be more with said rabbit than it is with yourself.
It might be because I'm hiding my mana, or trying to. Kinda hard to say what's exactly going on here. He'll gesture to himself and Snow the rabbit.
Snow seems a little unhappy. Can't believe you talked to that loser.
Cray's going to poke the rabbit.
I'm not sure that's the best of ideas there.
I will ask you for a reflex save. Or a dexterity save.
Ah, well, that's a good thing I'm proficient with those.
The rabbit grabbed Graham's sword and swung it at you.
No. As your finger is now inside a rabbit's teeth and it is biting. Or is now inside a rabbit's mouth and it is biting.
He's going to slowly pull his hand away, and if need be, he's going to let the thing hang off of his hand.
It is hanging off.
Come on, Snow. Stop. Graham will attempt to remove said rabbit from Cray.
And now that it is a new day,
and Graham will also bap the rabbit. It's like I talk to Nim about all that shit all the time. I'm not gonna let you start on that.
Enemy is gonna approach the scene. What are you guys doing?
Rabbit.
We're discussing the craziness that is mana.
it lets go. but seems cross regardless.
Your patron acts more like a pet than a patron god at times.
I don't think this is the actual patron. I think this is more of a
Avatar, I guess.
I guess.
Similar to how Calcero on my shoulder is not the actual Calcero.
Exactly.
They're both very tiny, I agree. He wiggles the rabbit around.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Also, who is
Yeah.
Oswald?
Make his body flop back and forth as he hangs on by his teeth.
Also, who is Oswald?
I don't know. Who is Oswald?
I just saw somebody named Oswald on the turn.
Yep. I was trying to do the long rest. And I
But who's Oswald?
long rest. Someone you haven't met yet.
I know who Oswald is. Graham was
Yes,
told
you
about
do.
Oswald.
Oh no. Not Oswald.
Hooray for Oswald.
Whatever will we do?
Whatever will you do?
Woo! All right, so yeah, we're all at the tree.
An earnest disciple.
Oh.
Thank
A
you, Frank
follow.
Miller 12, for the follow.
Very nice. Very cool.
Hopefully, Zim will be back soon to congratulate you.
We can only hope.
We can only hope.
Congratulates.
I like how my equipment is just monk vestments and a short sword.
I mean, you don't make a lot of use of equipment.
I don't need it. I'm a monk.
That is how the monk do.
I'm a monk and a lawyer.
How the lawyer monk do. That is how the lawyer monk do.
And a briefcase foo. Anyways,
You don't use a short sword, you use a briefcase.
that's my bludgeoning weapon.
Welcome to the hamlet.
Oh my.
Ooh.
Many people.
Oh, and wait 10. Well, thank you for this follow. Getting a
But
lot of people
you,
following
bravo.
today.
Bravo.
Welcome one, welcome all to the stream of Razim when he returns eventually. Hopefully.
Someday. The rabbit thumps angrily at the ground as it has fallen off after Graham had swatted it.
Yeah, Graham's not about to let that shit slide after all the crap he gives Nim about biting people.
It retreats. Into Graham's hood. Into Graham's.
Alright, I have returned.
Welcome back, Zim.
I see we have some new followers. Thank you very much for that.
I thank them by name for you and your steed.
Is it instead?
Yes. Yes, they are.
We're asking, are the characters furries? Yes, we are all furries. Welcome to the furry channel.
Greetings.
Ah, they're here from the ads.
So what are these ads that everyone's talking about?
I'm trying something new and trying to get the stream out there a bit more. So,
Sounds cool.
Well, it looks like it's working.
Yes. We had some 31 people here at some point.
Yes, a nice chunk of viewers.
yes, welcome everybody that is new here. I am Razim. I am the streamer here. We're doing one of our tabletop games tonight, which I typically don't talk to you guys on voice with. I'm in the chat though, and discussing things with all of you there. But yes, Kurama, we are furries here. We have a group of furries. And yeah, I'll be in the chat and we'll proceed with the game itself.
Battle time. Would you like to explain ethereal influence to them? Would you?
Duke.
I kind of doubt any
Or
of them
other
have
things.
enough for that yet, but you can influence our games using ethereal influence in many different ways. There is the command for that. The main way to get those Sable Crowns is by donating, subscribing, etc., just supporting the channel, though you can also earn them by simply watching.
Yes, we have many wonderful gods of chaos within the chat.
People have used ethereal influence to send us on whole other side quests.
Mostly by completing the donation goal. That is the biggest change. However, you can help or harm the party, or just have some neutral thing that doesn't really change very much.
Add your own chaos. Okay, enough shilling. Let's get back to the game.
Of course.
A wise decision.
Good for. Oh, okay.
And another
Just
follow. Let's go.
continue. I can thank them for following in the chat.
Yep. Soon, Eileen arrives in the backyard, followed by Pluto.
Hello, you two.
Yes, hello. I received a call from Nim last night. I have a general idea about what we're about to be doing. Pluto,
Yeah,
do
I'm
you
not
have...
exactly sure what we're doing either.
How would I describe this?
An explanation
All right.
would be beneficial.
Raylel has seemingly lost a fight. And his opponent
A fight?
was, well, yes. And his opponent, well, probably unable to kill him, trapped him instead. In a very powerful lock. So, seeing as how we won't easily be able to get the proper key, we're going to break it instead. And crack it open like an eggshell and just pull Raylel out.
I see.
I mean, I'm good with whatever.
Yes. Now, the first plan was
Basically, gank him out.
very rudimentary, and I would not recommend it. Not without any preparation, as you might turn to ash. I would not recommend that. However, I have had a little time to prepare some things, so if you'll just excuse me, Pluto, if you... Of course, yes, of course. As they start setting down by the tree and ask Nim to sit in front of it, as they are pulling out spools of mithril thread and a golden ink, as they seem to start writing things along the ground.
What are they doing?
I haven't the slightest.
No idea, but I'm sure they know better than we do. Nim will go sit in front of the tree.
But I'd hope they know better than we do, because if they didn't, that would mean they're just doing seamless nonsense.
I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be the type to do nonsense. Not Pluto and Eileen, at least.
At some point, Eileen starts tying a few of these mithril threads around Nim's paws. Before continuing to unravel it and place it down along the ground in a pattern.
Cray's gonna just
over the golden ink.
Cray's just gonna walk up to the tree, lean up against it, fold his arms, and just watch this whole process.
Element nods it. Element does the same, pretty much.
Cray, make me Cray and Element. Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana. One of the things I'm not that great. Actually, why am I proficient in Arcana?
Who knows? That's just your character.
Yeah.
I didn't do bad.
I did pretty great.
A resplendent offering.
Oh my.
Woo!
Yeah, Graham's also
May,
gonna roll Arcana.
Thank you so much for that donation.
Toshi. Okay.
Why can I not roll for shit today?
Oh, you didn't need to roll Arcana. Just the people who start basically leaning against the tree.
Oh, okay. I was just like, Graham was trying to figure out what they were doing with the thread.
Oh, alright.
Things like that.
This seems completely alien to you. Like, first of all, these materials are odd. But, Cray and Element, there is a voice in your head.
I don't like that.
You is not puppy.
Element blinks. Wait, what?
I'm not puppy.
I'm not puppy? What?
You is not puppy. You is not.
Who's saying that? Element is looking around.
Gray looks over to him. You hear it too?
Yes. Did you just hear somebody say you is not puppy?
Yes.
Where is that coming from?
Seems to have stopped.
Hmm.
He looks up at the tree. Mr. DM?
Yep.
Is there anything different?
The tree looks about as it always does.
Same as it ever was.
However, with another
So what did the Arcana check actually give me?
The ability to hear the voice at all.
Okay, so a roll for my knowledge of Arcana has me hearing a voice.
Yes.
I don't understand this logic, but okay.
Would you like to roll again to try to understand?
Sure.
Then roll again.
What am I rolling?
Arcana.
Oh, okay. 13.
What the fuck? The only thing that could spoke in your head like that ever was your mana.
Okay, so but my mana always talks to me on paper though.
Correct. Very curious.
So that's someone else's mana then.
Seems like it.
Who's Bubby?
Puppy. Wait. The only creature who could be referred to as puppy that's been near us would be Nim.
Hello.
I don't know if it's puppy or bubby.
I heard puppy.
He's saying Poppy, I think.
Oh my god. What? Can we get clarification on what it said?
Eisen was correct.
Poppy.
Oh,
Yes.
I see Spanish for father.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Poppy. I'm Poppy.
Hmm.
Poppy playtime.
Okay, then enemy wouldn't have said it about puppy. I don't
We're
even
getting
know.
into the memes, boys.
I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know. I have no idea what puppy is.
I don't know either, but here we are.
Yeah.
Well.
Poppies are a type of flower. I don't think we've associated the poppy flower with anyone.
But enemy,
Hello. Oh my, yeah, no. This stream isn't gonna end for a while.
Yeah, it's
Good
like,
guy 144.
you trying to stick until the end? Good luck.
Oh no.
Indeed, good luck.
Everyone
You're
can.
right.
As
We're going
as
till
after-
6 a.m., baby.
Oh goodness.
I can do that.
I cannot stay for that long.
Please don't do
Sure
that to
you
me.
can.
I took a nap before the stream, expecting this, but please don't actually fulfill my expectations.
But
You don't want me to fulfill your expectations.
prepare.
No, because I
Wow.
over-expected. I set my expectations stupidly high in the hopes that they would never be met, and you are currently meeting them, and that's not a good thing. It's like I said, I expected the worst, and my expectations have somehow been met. You don't want this.
Anyway, back to the game.
Mm-hmm.
More minutes pass before they seem done. All right. Now, they then start placing down some gemstones before placing one directly under Nim. All right, could you touch that and push it into the ground?
Sure. He will go ahead and do so with one of his paws.
Excellent. As it sinks into the ground, as if the ground was very soft somehow, even though it's not. All right, now step forward and place your paws upon the tree.
Okay. And he turns around and places his paws against the tree.
Ah, it's Papi. Hello.
Did the tree just talk to Nim?
Yes, it did.
Wait, you can talk?
I have been growing very much. Hello.
Hello.
Wait,
I've been
was
trying
that
to
tree-
take care of you.
Yes, me saw. Thank you.
Is the tree talking to Nim telepathically, or can we hear this?
Telepathically.
Okay.
But it seems like contact telepathy.
But we can hear Nim's response, can we? Or are they just talking to telepathy, both of them?
He could be talking out loud.
Are you talking
Nim would
about Sim?
probably be talking out loud.
Yeah.
So
Wait, the tree.
So you guys just heard, wait, you can talk? Well, hello.
Element blinks. Ning hasn't gone insane, has he? Wait, the tree can talk? Was that what we heard earlier, you and me, Cray?
Eileen looks up. Yes, it can talk. It's part dryad.
Oh yeah,
I
I
didn't
remember.
know that.
I remember that. We hasn't been brought up in a while. this thing has been through a heck of a ride since it's been planted.
Yes, it has. But we may be able to get you some use of its unique properties. Nim, could you ask it to help you pull on the string?
Will you help me pull on the string?
String? I see no string. I am tree.
The one that's connecting me to my friend, Raylel. Also, now I definitely have to make sure that you stay safe, because you are clearly not what everybody was thinking you were. You are friend, right?
Yes, me am friend. Hello. Who? Oh, Mrs. Yes, hello. I can take the string.
I'm sorry, I've kind of lost my train of following what's going on. What is talking again?
The name is talking to the tree.
Okay, it's a tree.
Remember that all the way back when we first planted
Yep. I remember. Okay.
the tree was part dryad.
Yeah, it is. That is correct.
It finally gained conscience sometime.
Oh no! I have another mouth to food.
It's a tree. It's a tree.
It's a tree.
I mean, it's still feeding. As far as you know, it's still being fed by the spectral ham or the quanto ham. So,
what would happen if it got lit on fire, though? Would it scream?
why are you asking this question?
It's important to know if it feels pain.
Of course, it feels pain.
Oh, Nim will kill you.
Of course, it feels pain. Do dryads not feel pain? You can ask.
This one's more of a tree, though.
Still a
Do
dryad,
trees
though.
feel pain? Do dryad trees feel pain?
I mean, Venus flytraps attract things by touch, so I imagine they at least feel somebody touching them. So I could imagine they feel pain. Even
Anyway,
if they can't express
this isn't
it.
a Venus flytrap. This is a tree.
I'm going to ask you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Nim's about to die.
All right.
Ooh.
All right.
Pretty good.
This is possibly the worst thing you have ever felt.
What? Why did you make your dice white, by the way?
Why not? They've been that way forever.
You can't see the number when you roll it.
I think he means the white on white.
Yeah, you made it white.
They've been that way forever.
Have they?
Yes.
I think what he's asking is, why did you decide to start doing that to begin with?
Because I just now noticed it.
Why not?
You can't see the number.
Mystery.
How dear.
He wants the satisfaction of rolling without knowing what could have been.
I want to see those times where it just barely rolls off of a 1, or it rolls onto a 1, just barely off of something else. Or those fun times when it gets stuck on a corner and you're not really sure what number it's going to go with.
Where can you change your dice color?
Top right corner. Under tool, there's a little palette.
Ah.
Click on that. I've got a nice deep blue for Cray.
I'm going with blue too.
And then you can also change the color of the text on the dice.
Cool.
Only to black and white, but yeah.
Nim, you feel like it feels as if your soul is being removed from your body as something takes hold, but not all of your soul leaves.
Ah, good.
It's like peeling skin off.
Ugh,
That really doesn't sound good.
that's no good.
However,
That's
you
no good.
are remaining steady and conscious. But this is terrible.
What exactly is he doing? Is he like connecting with the thing, or?
The tree is taking a hold of the string that is connecting Nim and Raylel.
Oh, okay.
And he's trying to pull it. He's trying to pull it.
So it is grabbing onto Nim's
okay.
mana.
Maybe pull the other way.
Oop, wrong way. Okay.
Right?
Nim.
And he's looking over at Eileen, a pained expression on his muzzle.
Eileen has no face, but does seem a little tense.
Nim.
I kind of assumed it would know what to do.
Eileen's
right.
just sort of like eyebrow mounds furrow.
Mhm.
Nim, are you okay? Do you need some healing?
Like
I think
Pluto,
I'm okay for the
Pluto
moment.
gets up and like steps forward and like, hold on. I can do something about this. Yes, other way. Okay. However, you're gonna want to bite something. As he
Graham, get over here.
produces the stress ball.
A stressful that
I
squeaks.
can't just bite on Graham. Okay. You
But
will
it's rabbit.
bite on the ball.
Bite Graham's rabbit.
It's very chewy. As there is a crack not unlike thunder coming down like 5 feet from the party as something shifts as the entire tree shudders. Oh, it's very tough. Hold on. One more. Another crack and a quake.
Element is intimidated by the unnatural phenomena that's occurring by this ritual or whatever it's happening.
I'm pretty sure at this point Cray is desensitized to this kind of bullcrap, so he's just watching like, come on, just don't destroy the house, come on.
And then Raylo
The symbols
comes
and
down
threads
directly
on
on the
this.
house.
The symbols and threads are quite bright at the moment. Ooh, very strong, very strong. We'll have to put much strength into this. One more, and now make me another Constitution saving throw.
What?
I have a squeaky tennis ball.
Oh my god.
Because
that's all that Nim can really say. You know, he's just squeezing on this thing, so...
Because with every pull, that feeling is only getting stronger.
Is Zim stressed?
Zim's with this one.
By the way, Element is gonna be standing 5 feet away from Nim so that his aura can help him.
That is very good of you, Element. What does that aura give?
All saving throws get boosted according to my charisma modifier, which is 4. So +4 to saving throws.
Neat. Nim, do you think you can get better than a 16 on a dice roll?
The way you said that makes it sound like I might want to use one of the rerolls. I mean, technically there is the possibility if I roll
We
enough.
have 6 of them left.
Okay, I will take one, since it seems like I
Take
need
as
to.
many as you need.
Provided nobody's against that.
I am. Don't give him any.
I want your doom. I'm just joking.
Okay, I guess I don't get to re-roll.
I mean, a 16 is pretty good. What are you trying to get? A 20?
We'll see what he can do. So, who will let Nim you dip into the communal pool?
I mean, if he really wants to. If he feels like he needs to.
Yeah, we got 5 rolls. Go ahead.
Right now, I'm
we
in
got
that
6.
stage of the DM seems to be implying heavily that I need to try for a higher number.
Yeah, you really should try. And we have re-rolls, so like I don't know.
This is either the DM telling you you're doomed with a 16, or that he's just trying to waste all of our re-rolls before doing really bad things to us.
Oh no.
Well, I don't think you should take that one. I don't think you should take that one. I don't think you should take that one.
Let's see, that is 4 of them.
That is better than 16, though.
Yeah, I didn't think this was going to be a good idea.
Can I go back to the 16?
Yes, you may.
Okay,
After
we'll
all,
settle with that.
these are re-rolls. You don't have to stick with them. We're just hoping for a higher number. Okay.
Well, we've got another re-roll, but...
I mean, we have 2 now. There's 2 left.
There are 3 now. That are left.
I see.
4.
Okay. Oh my. All right.
I mean, if chat really wants to fund me to keep going for a nat 20, I guess we could try. But I feel bad wasting those.
But if they're funding it for this, why not?
Is that what chat wants me to do?
I mean, they gave you the rerolls in your time of need, so I'm assuming so.
Alright, I'll at least do Karma and Spazzes.
Chat.
Close,
higher.
close. Come on. Dice gotta give it.
There's
one above. Thanks, Spaz. And Karma for the extra chance, but...
Alright, so 26 in total.
Yes. That does it.
Let's just take the money and run.
As with one more pull, you feel something almost stop in your chest.
You mean his heart?
It's not his heart.
Oh, that's even worse.
And this is all you guys are hearing from Nim right now.
If you can feel something, if you can feel something in your chest that just suddenly stops, you might have a tapeworm. Might need to get that
However, sheer vitality prevails.
And I help from a paladin.
Yes.
And a
sheer
tapeworm.
vitality and a paladin prevail.
And apparently a tapeworm as well.
And the tapeworm. Luckily, the tapeworm survives. We're all so glad. As crashing down from the heavens comes a familiar face. But, Nim, you feel a string come loose. However,
what the heck does that mean?
As the arcanic symbols fade from the ground, it ties around the tree.
Oh no.
So, what do you mean when you say a string loosens or snaps or whatever you said before?
It comes loose. However, Nim has unfortunately lost his ability. But it has not gone away. It's on the tree now.
Oh no.
Oh, so we can summon people back to the house.
People can be summoned through the tree.
Huh.
That is interesting.
Summoned and sent forth as long as you find the tree.
Nim is no longer special.
Well, you are the tree's father also. So you're probably the only one it's going to listen to anything for.
Can I get someone to play the Nelson laughing blurp sound effect?
Blurp?
You could do it.
Yeah, I could, but if I had the money.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have the points.
It's not channel points, it's bits.
Oh.
Did I ever re-add that sound effect though?
Are they? Is it not just a full database?
Oh no, blurp is something else. I have some custom sound effects that I've added to the channel. Does not seem that I added that one, but I think I've got this one.
Yeah, not the vibe I'm going for, but thank you, I appreciate it.
What is that thing called? That
Blurp.
thing that just blurp?
Yeah, there's a if you hover your mouse over the stream itself, there are two little in-stream attachments, and one of them is blurp. It's a little star with a little happy face on it. You can click on it, and it's got a database of emotes and well, it's got a database of sound clips that will play through the stream.
And what was that sound clip?
It's called Ha. Ha ha ho ho.
And there is one that's just ha ha.
The haha one was not re-added. I need to get around to doing that again.
I think it's in blurp.
Oh,
yeah,
it's
in blurp for 25 bits. It's ha ha. Both ha's are lowercase. Oof.
Actually, I don't know if that played.
I don't think it did.
I don't think it did, no.
Yeah, let me try to recreate it. Oh, that's too high. No, I can't recreate the Roblox oof. I'm sorry.
Oof.
Oof. Oof. I'm yeah.
It's like how the French say egg. Oof.
Oof.
Oof. Oof. There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Now you gotta. Oof. There's gotta be a little bit of pain into it. Oof.
Terribly unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I'm not 10, so I can't capture the essence.
There, I set it to 100% volume.
Okay.
It's like a child getting slapped in the gut. Okay, enough. Too much oof.
You put that image into my head now.
You put other images in our head. This is fair.
The images of veins and Raharu.
Yes.
I also have take that, hold it, and objection, which actually bring up the images on the stream.
Nice. By the way, Digi,
Yes,
you're aware that the donation goal has been met, right?
I am.
Okay, good. I want to make sure that you're aware, because,
Of course.
Of course.
However, the party then descended to this.
Yeah.
I'll descend down the stairs.
Yeah, let's continue.
Of course.
I love the utter
Raylel
silence
is
that just
down
follows.
upon the ground before standing up. Things about him look incorrect as he raises both hands and starts realigning his skull properly. Crack. Hold on. I'm not decent yet. Hold
on.
Hey, what's the matter?
You're looking at the same thing I'm looking at, so I think you know.
As he is like,
I think it shouldn't need to be stated. I think it's kind of obvious.
As he is like pulling plates that are sunk in too deep back to their correct position.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm not decent yet. Hold on.
You said that already.
Could you maybe?
It bears repeating. I'm not fit for company right now. And
I think we all noticed.
He then proceeds to do much the same with the rest of his skeletal structure, forcefully realigning it.
Enemy is gonna look away and cover his ears because he doesn't want to listen to it.
This is a rather abhorrent sound.
Gray's going to stare.
Nim
By
is
all
going
means.
to look over at Raylel, give a sigh of relief, and then just flop on the ground.
Graham will give Nim a pat and be like, "Good work, Nim. Rest well."
Oof. Now. I see. One moment. As he's going to put a hand against his head and say, I would encourage you all to blink for a very long time.
What? Why? Why?
I found something.
You found what, Sir Raylo?
What would the consequences of us not blinking be?
This may get burned into your mind for a very long time.
Enemy's eyes are already closed.
Oh, I think I've seen much worse.
Well, alright then. As he will hold back his hand and drive it into his own skull.
Oh my.
And start rooting around with plenty of unpleasant cracking sounds and squishing.
Curious. You really are immortal, aren't you?
Hold on. Not yet.
How are you able to do that while maintaining cohesion?
I have been far too adrenalized to fall unconscious.
That doesn't exactly explain how one can mess around with their own nervous functions and still maintain functionality.
Before pulling something out, it looks slender, and filled with teeth. Aha! You little pest!
The heck is that?
This is an intellect devourer. It continues to devour my mind. However, it was inserted after I had been coincidentally connected to literally every other version of myself that existed. Universes and all that.
Was this
Parallel
before we
existences.
met or after we met?
Before. Long before. Portal accident happened a very long time ago. However, be that as it may, I have probably just a few minutes before I perish. Unless I put this thing back. My mind is quite literally incapable of withstanding everything. This little thing was continually devouring my memories and, in some respect, keeping me alive, but not sane.
I could tell.
That explains so much, even if it raises a lot of new questions.
So, while I have my mind, go away!
Well, listen, you're a trans-dimensional, powerful being beyond anything that anyone in this realm has ever seen. By almost every degree and instance, you might as well be a god. Would you be able to save this instance of yourself in time and space for when Markov is awake? I'm sure that he would relish the idea of being able to speak with you, but he's currently passed out over in that hammock, and I don't think any of us could wake him.
He's not in the hammock. He's.
I can do this. And he's going to put down a token on the ground. Show this to me. He'll probably eat it. And I'll take it out once more. Before...
Well, Markov's going to watch the recording of this.
Well, he probably has questions. Is the thing.
Even if Markov watches the recording of this, he doesn't get the in-character.
Fair.
Before shoving that vile little thing that seemed to be quite wriggling back into his skull.
Edelman looks away. Ugh.
Prey continues to stare.
And patting it as he removes his hand and then closes it manually before healing it. Now where are my fried tomatoes? Hello, friends!
Cray looks over at Nim. Well, he asked for fried tomatoes. Where are they?
Nim is unconscious on the ground.
No,
I mean,
he wasn't unconscious unless he actually.
Oh, no. No, you're just beyond exhausted.
I don't think Nim. I don't
I'll get them. Then he
Nim
crawls into the house.
Cray's gonna kneel down. He's gonna try and stop him and just kind of like give him some back rubs.
Yeah, Nim. I'll go get them. I don't think you're fit to move right now.
No,
I think he needs to make some. I don't think we have any readily prepared, especially not from the great land of not Wisconsin.
Where is Wisconsin?
Braylil is just browsing around as if confused. Wow, that tree got big. Oh, she's grown up very well. Who's father?
Apparently Nim is.
Congratulations!
Nim will have raised his paw, and he is just going off to the kitchen.
He's determined. I'll give him that.
Must
girl.
Cook for friend.
Nim, let me at least give you some healing. even if you're not hurt physically. Even if you're not hurt physically.
It's okay.
Are you sure?
It's okay.
Maybe I can help you.
Everything is fine.
What a good day this is. Why is it a good day? I feel very pleased somehow. Is this being generally alive? Curious.
Graham will also like to be like, so since Rayla lost that fight, how fucking terrifying is that person you fought?
I lost a what?
You don't remember what happened before you got sealed?
What?
Eileen said that you lost a fight and that you were locked away in some temporal who's a watch it.
He looks over to Eileen. Eileen! You're back! Oh no. Yes, Mr. Raylel. Do you have any recollection of the Infinite Lock? Who you faced? Anything at all? And he's going to sit down, fold his arms, and stay silent.
Enemy serves.
Sir? They are bad news, he declares with full confidence. And they don't belong in Ravnica.
Great. A planeswalker then. Another one.
Was that guy in cahoots with this other guy? Because I don't think it was.
I really hope that wasn't the Seeker's leader.
I really hope it wasn't either. I mean, it may as could have been, but when Raylo and that person looked at each other, they seemed to know each other from way back. As far as we know, that guy has invaded us recently. So this may as well could be an unrelated person.
That person. I gave him a good wallop. Fucker fucking cheated. Can't believe he had something like that in his pocket.
What exactly did he have?
The lock. Lured me away. Got me to step on that thing. Can't believe it. I really should have been paying attention.
Duke.
Before he then just stands up and looks at the sky and starts to grimace. Oh, that's right. Oh no, that's a lot of damage. Oh boy.
What's going on?
So there were some explosions, some very big explosions.
Was part of the city destroyed by any chance?
Oh no, it was. I need to put some stars back. I need to put some stars.
Huh?
Oh, remember the one guy who came looking for him and was like, there's some stars that went missing.
So this guy and Raylo were fighting over the stars, and they actually destroyed them.
Listen, you use what's around.
Graham is just gonna go into the fetal position. He's like, and he doesn't stop until he passes out.
Okay, then I am done trying to comprehend the situation. I am just going to imagine that this is just what happens when two guild leaders fight each other.
They're not even guild leaders.
This is
Raylel is like maybe like lower upper management or like upper middle management.
he's like one of Nivitch's limbs, what they call them. So he's like
Yeah, that
he's high
means
up.
that means that the guild leaders are far more terrifying than
Whatever.
Raylel and
Well, Raylil's a bit of a unique case because he can't be given more responsibility. There have to be people who can tell him no.
Fair. Yes, makes sense.
that also means that there's again just the crazy amount of power that some people must have.
Fun science fact.
And
The
somebody,
fact
you talk first.
Fun science fact. The fact that the star not only ceased to exist, but was likely the normal distance of a star to be away from our actual planet and or plane, or however that works, implies fully that they not only destroyed the star, but they destroyed the light traveling from the star as stars in our own galaxy have eventually gone out, and we have still been getting light from dead stars for years now, to the point that if a star suddenly disappears from that sky, that star died years ago. So this implies that either they somehow made an explosion that destroyed all of the light coming from that star in the same instance of that star, or that they traveled back in time for this epic battle.
Either of those things could have happened, honestly.
Does either one of those options make any of it less terrifying?
No, if anything, it should only make it more terrifying. Please enjoy that and proceed.
That's why Graham is in the fetal position, just.
What I'm terrified about is that this other person that could just do this with you. Who is that guy? Where did the Rakdos found this guy?
I don't remember.
Great. If only we had a Rakdos in our party, maybe we could get some information. Well, all that matters is that we managed to get you out, though. The Issy were looking all over for you, of course.
Am I in trouble? Oh shit, I'm late. I'm late for things. What things am I late for? I'm late for being late.
Well, there were apparently some reports that staff have been missing, and they've been pointing the fingers at you, but you've been gone, so you haven't been able to respond to those complaints. So it's been left to the lower staff.
So
a
you're
plate
saying
of fried tomato slices comes out from inside the house over to Raylel.
Oh, this is different. I was expecting a whole one and I'd bite into it like an apple. But this is good too.
Nom.
He starts picking them up and eating them like big chips.
There's a little flag.
Probably have one.
There's a little, toothpick with a flag on it, paper flag that says Wisconsin variety.
Ooh.
What is a Wisconsin?
Interesting.
That's not really there, but you know.
Either way, Nim did not. Sure, it can't exist.
Neither way, Nim did not leave the house.
Well, I have things for you too. I have corn dogs. Corn without the dogs.
Huh?
He's got a dog made of corn and a corn on the cob.
He's got the corn dog and then just corn.
The snake?
No. On the cob.
Are the little corns on the cob little versions of corn that seem very tense?
Wait, why did we put Jaffer's old character on a cob?
Terribly tragic. But that is what happens when you leave the game. That is what happens.
Oh no.
Oh, I see. We were making corn into a shish kebab. Got it.
Terribly.
Corn on the kebab.
So where is Riptide on the cob?
But he, like, blew up. He's like mist now. A fine red mist.
We need to condense it and make water out of it.
That's not how that works.
I know. Okay, let's move from this conversation. This is getting weird. I apologize.
Anyway, he has produced a plate of corn dogs and corn on the cobs, and pronounced them, "I've got corn dogs, corn without the dog."
I've never seen that kind of food.
When is this?
Graham's,
it is today.
Graham's groaning intensifies.
It is today.
I've got it. Yes. Okay, thank you.
Shouldn't you be getting back to the easy to work out whatever has been happening since you've been gone, sir?
Of course. Before he picks up a corn dog and then consumes it. But then Eileen says, "Sir, isn't there a stick with that?" What? Never mind. Never mind. Yes. Enjoy your... What is that? Corn dog? Right.
Man, I wish Marco was here. He'd be enjoying himself.
He would. Woe unto the Mar of the Cob.
Well, don't worry. There will be plenty of Rail now that he has been saved.
Yay!
No.
Elemi is gonna go inside the house to check on Nim.
Is Nim dead?
I mean, he looked freaking exhausted. So,
but is he dead?
No.
How do you know?
I mean, that's why I'm going to check on him.
You know, you haven't fine.
Nim, are you okay?
Nim is curled up in a tight ball. Silver curled up practically on top of Nim. And he is not moving or responding.
Elemi is gonna come closer and make sure that Silver is in growling at him before he touches Nim to make sure that he actually has a pulse. He's really concerned.
Is there a pulse?
Of course there's a pulse.
Oh, okay. There is no pulse.
Oh.
There is a pulse. Nim is not in fact dying.
Elemi gives us a relief. Okay, he's not dying. He's just really exhausted.
Can I fix that?
I
think it would be like more tense. It would create, roleplay opportunity.
Okay, well, you go ahead and do what you want to.
Okay.
I shoot Nim.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding.
What are you shooting him with? You don't have a crossbow.
A gun. Kitchen gun.
No! The resurgence!
Please proceed.
Yeah, Element is just gonna pat Nim. Pat Nim, and he knows his healing spell isn't really gonna do anything for him, so he's just patting him and wishes he gets some good rest. Please get better.
I don't think I'll get better.
Oh, you're not asleep. Why are you saying that, Nim?
It's gone.
Huh? What's gone?
The spool.
The what?
The spool.
The spool?
Calcero perks up, peeks out of Element's bag. He lost his mana ability.
Oh. Ah. I imagine that is the thing that Eileen was talking about. Well, at the very least, you're not dead.
I'm not of use anymore.
What do you mean you're not? What do you mean you're not of use? You mean you're being a great companion of ours even before.
Emotional, damn it!
Whoa!
Who did that?
That was
Hello there, Blurp. Very timely
Spaz.
use. Oh.
Spaz used Blurp to play that.
Damn.
I see.
What do you mean? What do you mean you're useless? Of course you're not.
Holy shit. Someone clip that.
It's gone. I'm of no use anymore.
Why would you say that?
Because it's true.
It is not true. You are not useless. You were very competent with your skills even before we even knew what mana abilities were.
But now I can't bring anybody to help us against everything.
Well, that just means we're just gonna have to get stronger ourselves. That's what we're working towards, anyways, wasn't it?
He just lets out a low sigh.
Halseru, you said that he lost his mana abilities, right? Are they gone, or did they went somewhere else? They're just not here.
Dungeon Master.
Oh, he deafened himself. He's not even listening. He must have got him pulled away.
Oh boy. That was quite something.
What happened? You
What
okay,
happened,
Digi?
Yes. just... Where do I post these again? I made a clip.
Oh, creator chat.
Oh,
I
that's
made
what
one
you were
too.
doing. That's what you were doing.
I also clipped it myself.
Excellent. Everyone's on top of it.
Well, at the very
Your
least, you're
favorite
not
clip
dead.
was the one where you're like, please don't clip that.
Not of use anymore.
What do you mean you're not? What do you mean you're not of use? You mean you're being a great companion of ours even before being.
Emotional, damn it!
Whoa!
Who did that?
That was It feels so weird hearing myself talk.
I bet it does.
Try being
That
a
was just me,
streamer
too.
and having to listen to your recordings very often. You get used to it pretty quick, but it is still oof.
Bizarre.
Yeah.
I think
really don't like my
I think I
voice.
picked the correct cutoff point.
Yes, yes, you did. Right before Cray started losing it and laughing at the misery that Nim is going through.
Right.
No, I was laughing at the wonderful timing of
the-
blurb
the-
that made
the-
the misery
The
hilarious.
Yeah.
hilarious misery, yes, precisely.
Hilarious mystery. Okay,
Glad
so
you're
Don't you know that
entertained.
tragedy is the it is the meat and potatoes of comedy.
it is, yes. Anyways, though, I was asking Calcero a question.
Yep. What were you
Uh,
asking?
I was saying, you said his mana abilities is gone. Is it gone, or did it went somewhere else?
It got transferred, but it's not gone. It's not as gone as it could be. He won't have that ability anymore. But with those little contingencies that they made, he could get a replacement. He'll just have to let his mana recover.
I see. You hear that name? Your mana ability isn't completely gone. You can get
But but I won't
you
get
talk.
that back.
I can't really have any response to that. I'm sure.
I suppose it's for the best.
What do you mean?
It just made Graham yell at me a lot, anyways. And you.
I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I thought you may have been using that ability of yours a little bit irresponsibly, but I think you were getting the hang of it. It is unfortunate it had to end up like this. But well, you did do it to try and save a person. I think that pretty much keeps with your oath. You did it even though you knew the risk. That's commendable if I do say so myself.
Oh. Oh no!
What
Nim bit himself into true oblivion.
What the heck?
That is the strongest bite ever witnessed. It is the bite of depression.
I guess you could say it's excuse me, emotional damage. Best delivery of my life
Yes,
right there.
I was reflecting the emotional damage that Nim has suffered. Also, I just realized I forgot to select spells for 9th level. I'll have to do that.
It's gonna be
Well,
like
then
that
again,
scene in
Nim
Star
is dead,
Wars.
so you know.
It's like that scene in Star Wars.
Complete and total death.
It's like that scene in Star Wars. We walk in, it's like, oh, he's lost the will to live, and he just dies, and we're supposed to accept that as canon. So,
I don't remember J.J. Abrams directing our stream.
Oh.
No, that one was still Lucas. That one was still Lucas.
No. I mean the whole like the director telling you "fuck you." My canon is canon. For
No, we got a restoration from chat.
Oh, okay. Well, Spaz has healed the emotional damage that he caused.
Yep, I see it.
I will accept this.
You're gonna need to remove the unconscious effect.
I need to remove death.
Although that's easy to remove.
That one's easy. Removing unconsciousness, that's a bit harder.
Alright, you're living. You have not, in fact, suffered the ill effects of instant, complete, and total death.
That'll come later.
That will come later. It comes to everyone later.
Yeah, it'll come later. Probably from him trying to save somebody again.
And then the universe says, this is not a place for goodness or laughter.
Say no place for no hero.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Graham recovering from his little crisis of just what have we gotten ourselves into will stand up and be like, I'm gonna go and talk with Malt.
Also,
there's Pluto here. I guess. I guess I could work on my mana abilities here.
Does Nim have any response to that, to what Element said to him last?
What did Element say last?
That he did it to save someone, and it was within his oath.
Yeah. Well,
just because it was within my oath doesn't mean I have to particularly be happy about it.
Huh. I never said you were gonna be happy about it. I'm just saying you did all this even knowing the risk, and I just think that's commendable.
He just nods to that.
Get some rest, Nim. You need to recover. And I mean, at this point, he's gonna get up and leave just to leave Nim alone.
Nim is actually going to get up and go out and try to pull Eileen aside.
Good night, Eileen.
But Graham was going to do something, so we'll let him do stuff. And then back to the depressing boy.
Yep.
Great turns on the Barbie.
So, this is all... I'm not sure what's happened. It's something to witness, even if I'm still grasping at the finer details. So, what can I help with?
I think I'm about ready for a new mana ability.
Of course.
Yeah, it looks like Nim is going to need one too.
What were his colors again?
I
That's a
honestly,
good
I just,
question.
I don't know. I've forgotten. I assume that they
Did I
were red and
detect-
green.
Did I detect his colors when I saw him last night?
Oh, you're talking about Nim?
Yes.
We've yet to actually confirm anything on that front.
Yes.
We've
So-
kind of been
so we
jumping
don't-
between, like, I think all of them except for Blue.
Honestly,
I know for certain, I can say for almost positively certain, he is at the very least green.
Yeah.
I thought he'd be green and white myself.
He might be green and white. He would fit decently with green and red. He honestly still would
Yeah.
fit those colors rather well.
Yeah.
And this
The-
is
the
the
actual
exact same
gruel colors.
conversation we have had every time. Is
I
we're
know.
jumping between every color except for Blue. That is the
He's
only
not-
one nobody
I-
associates
I-
with him.
I would not say he's green and black either. He's either green and red or green and white.
The only reason why
Toshime
he'd
says
be
he's a lotus, whatever that is.
A lotus is especially if he's referring to a black lotus, is a card in MTG that provides one of any color. It is the oldest card that provides one of any color mana. But there are other colors, or there are other lotuses that provide neutral mana. Neutral mana is also a thing, by the way. So yeah.
I don't feel like Nim is neutral though. I feel like I feel like honestly I feel like green red suits him the most, unless he was more on the domestic side of things. Then I'd say
He's definitely
white.
not.
Yeah,
I
that's
feel
why
like
I'm. That's why I'm
Nim
like.
is probably one of those 3-color type creatures where he's like green, red, white, because he definitely fits being white, being a paladin. He definitely has that nature side to him.
The
That
paladins
green...
aren't necessarily good though.
Not necessarily, but they are definitely associated with white mana.
And
I
Nim is
also
in
want to
and
point
also-
out that he is very much good, considering he
Yeah.
literally just
Yeah.
sacrificed his ability just to get a friend back.
Yes, it's very much so.
The argument here, there should be 2 arguments made here. First off, white is not necessarily good, and second
Yeah,
off,
white as far as I'm aware, in the context of Magic the Gathering, is really closer to like
it's closer
order.
to being lawful. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like white is like the embodiment of lawful. Green is like the embodiment of nature, almost closer to a true neutral. Red is almost the embodiment of chaotic. Blue is the embodiment of intelligence. Black is sort of like a selfishness, almost, closer to evil.
Black definitely would not fit.
Yeah.
Blue is more like I wouldn't say it's kind of like how to put this.
Blue really comes back to knowledge and intelligence and that sort of it really comes down to like more mental things.
Yeah, definitely.
So really, green, white, and red really seem like the best 3 colors for Nim, regardless. And I'd say he's absolutely green. Honestly, he should probably have 3 colors. Just like I try to make the argument that gray is black, white, blue. Because he's not to give him 2 colors just barely misses the mark.
Fair.
Well, perhaps I would be happy with 3.
It's
Red, green,
It's up to
white.
the DM. I know Cray is going to try, if anything, just to keep his cover. Not that his cover is doing that well these days, but he is, still trying to
I also
maintain it.
don't. I don't think it necessarily affects any of your mana abilities. It just means that you have a bigger pool of places that you could train your mana at. Really.
Right, but it's also like harder, and back according to Digis, hasn't been done yet in this universe. That we're aware of, anyways. Save for like the Nephilim. Because
Those are 4-color.
Those are 4 colors, and those were
monsters.
Those were monsters that actively threatened
Those
Ravnica.
those are no good. Yeah,
They're no good.
Yeah, isn't 2 like the usual max? And I'm guessing 3 is rare.
I mean, so technically a creature can have 5. There are creatures that are known to have 5. Like, so there really isn't a limit. The main thing is more of how powerful is this creature? What is their ties to that color of mana?
Yeah, most things that use all mana are either things that mostly use like neutral mana and can just utilize any mana, or they're crazy powerful.
Yeah, some of the cards that use all 5 mana that come to mind is Terramorphous, which is a legendary Hydra. There is the Child of, I don't know if it's called the Child of Eden or something like the Child of Elenos or something. It's like literally like a baby god.
Nicol Bolas also uses every mana too.
The new Nicol Bolas does. The old Nicol Bolas used to just be red, black, blue.
Basically, as far as Magic is concerned, the closer to using the more colors you use, the more base, like powerful that the starting base of a monster is. Like, you're not going to have a creature that requires 3 different mana to summon and it be weak. Really, it tends to be powerful. And
there was
like,
a 5-color commander that came out at one point. And it had such a good ability that it literally got banned from competitive play. But that creature itself, I think, was just a human. And he just had a really good ability.
Oh no, that's why I'm saying it doesn't necessarily mean that they're a god, but they're crazy powerful if they have.
I mean, he could be crazy powerful by human standards.
Okay, so can we get back on track a bit? Because you guys have kind of lost me tremendously.
We went from talking about colors to talking about like Magic the Gathering as a game itself.
Yeah.
So, kind of inevitable. Digi?
I'll allow it.
Once and for all. Okay.
But
well, we don't know yet, so maybe.
Well,
so far we don't know one of his colors yet. We're at this point it's all in character speculation. Like we haven't figured it out yet.
We know that green is one.
Yeah, so we officially but now we can end this conversation once for all. So officially name is now green, red, and white.
But we don't know that in character.
Yeah, we don't know that in character. We just know these are outside of character, just so we don't keep asking this question.
Yes.
Good.
All right. So yeah, carrying on. Where were we? I think Graham was talking for training stuff.
Yes.
And you were talking with Eileen.
Yeah. And Prey had mentioned that they should also be thinking about getting Nim a new ability as well, since he just lost his.
Yep.
Well, right now only Element knows that he lost it.
Yeah.
All right, you're right. I mean, does he? Though?
However, thankfully, as Nim managed to pass a very high Constitution check, he can get a replacement for his first ability.
That's why we used all those rerolls.
Yes.
Nah, that was actually a very important reroll.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Yes, I wanted to express that without directly saying that.
You did a good job in doing so.
Well, thank you, chat. You literally saved Nim and made sure that he was still useful.
Wonderful.
Also, when are we going to get Silver a mana ability?
Silver is an extension of you rather than his own unique individual.
At least in
Just as
terms of
always, silver doesn't count. Justice for silver.
at least in terms of game mechanics.
They are eternally bound to you.
There, chat, spam that. Justice for silver.
Justice for Waluigi. I mean silver.
Silver is a good boy.
Oh.
Silver is fine.
Are you saying silver is fine, or are you selling silver is fine?
First.
Joke.
Oh.
Ah. The
Coward.
Marten vid.
Joke.
Anyway. So, if you're fine with learning now, then we shall see what your abilities have for you.
Also, I think I'm gonna get ready to head to bed now, guys.
Feeling tired?
Yeah, it is getting pretty late for me.
All right.
So I can have a scene for myself then on the next session.
All right.
Okay,
All right. Good night. Rest well.
Good night, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye. Get out of here. There we go. All right, just the three of us.
As Pluto floods the backyard with white and black mana.
Why?
Graham's training.
That's how you get your abilities. Is you have to be in a mana rich area. So he's making it mana rich. And Graham shall take his meditation pose.
Why don't we instead go to the Ensemble's hideout and do the training there?
Yeah, I wanna see Hexagon Head again.
Oh.
I'm offering that suggestion because that's the title of the stream. Or episode.
Oh yes, true enough. However, then you accidentally said that thing that I've had as a plot point for a very long time and tried to summon Raylel.
Ah.
That thing we were supposed to do 20 sessions ago, but 10 sessions ago we decided Nim needs his
Remember when Dusty said we had rails and then we immediately went off them?
Remember when we had rails?
Well, yes, and then you rested the day and then said, "Hey, Raylel," instead of going to the ensemble.
Hey, wait a minute. Where are we?
This ain't Kansas anymore.
We're going on an adventure.
Like, I had that as a plot point if you ever pursued it, and boy, did you. Anyway. So.
Eventually, yeah.
I assume that Graham would be fine with visiting the hideout.
Oh, most definitely.
Graham, Cray would agree. He needs someone with blue mana.
All right then.
Nim's not in a in a mindset to offer that, but I was offering that suggestion out of character. Like maybe they could suggest going over there for more privacy and such.
That is a fine idea.
And then Cray will walk into the kitchen where Nim is, and he's going to lift Nim up over his head like he's a object, and then he's going to run out the door with him and run with him to the Ensemble's hideout. Just continuously carrying him overhead with both hands the entire time.
You're being dog-napped.
Nim is just flopped there, bleeding out all over Cray.
Why is he bleeding?
Because he bit himself.
No,
death?
wait. You got
He was
you got
restored.
you got a restoration. You literally you got a restoration and you acknowledged it.
Crazy lad.
Time am I starting the cube?
So yeah, we're going to the Ensemble's hideout.
Yes.
Why don't you describe it and stuff, and let's get
Yeah.
this going and stuff, and we
They
can have
they
it.
take a carriage to the Golgari district before leading you down to one of their graveyards. But rather than describe it, why don't I show you?
A map.
Because I'm currently pulling up all of the spell lists to pick out my new spells.
Well, that is unfortunate then.
These aren't. I don't think our mana abilities are spells.
I forgot to pick up my level 9 spells.
Oh, okay.
And that was mostly just a joke about, because, you know, he asked, why don't I show you it? And I'm like, because I'm doing this.
Oh, good. Everyone's here.
Yep,
Kill Greta.
she's in the kitchen.
Kill her.
Do it.
I mean, if you can possibly
Do
summon
it.
the willpower to try.
Do it.
That is a good point. Nim does not have the
Do it.
willpower to try.
I'm gonna throw Nim at Greta like he's a bomb.
Well, here's our little hideout. Yes, you can smell Greta, but you cannot see her. You cannot.
You're
It's
filled with anger
modest,
and
all things
determination.
considered. But I do hope you'll find some way to make yourselves comfortable here.
I'm not here to be comfortable, but thank you.
Of course.
Now, which of you has the blue mana?
Oh, well. Let's see. Most
Steppy.
prominently, that would
Oh,
probably be either Greta or Ren.
Greta has blue mana?
She is technically aligned with Simic.
I'm gonna go say hi to Ren. I like that guy.
Oh, he should be
I'll find
between
him.
the master bedrooms.
He just opens these doors. It's just like, nope, okay.
That seems to be a storage room. That seems.
Yeah, you didn't know.
Eileen, or
Yep.
Nim is going over to Eileen. I lost it
Yes.
and kinda need to
Oh, hey, Greta.
get a new ability quickly.
Of course. For that, we'll definitely need to help your mana recover. Being strained to such a point, even with the fail-safes in plan. While thankfully they did work, has been very taxing on you. So you're going to need an incubation period. Thankfully, enough mana will certainly haste the progress. So yes, come with me.
Wait a second. Tarakana is here.
He is. He lives with them now.
Cray just nods to him and then continues. Cray doesn't care, but other people might care. Ah, there is the run.
Graham will go around and greet everyone as anyone he knows that they're passing.
Hello. I don't remember this gesture, fuck.
Hello, so good to see you. Oswald, please leave. I have business to talk to. Okay.
Okay, let me guess.
I should move my token.
Yes, he is Rakdos. Tricked into an Orzhov contract. Very tragic. Very tragic.
Why do 90% of the ensemble have problems with the Orzhov?
Because they're such a fucking problem. Because they're such a...
Having a problem with the Orzhov is like having a problem with any form of fucking brain malfunction. Capitalism, that's the word, capitalism. And everyone has problems with capitalism.
They do.
The Orzhov just happen to be the bastards of capitalism.
Literally built on capitalism.
Literally built, yeah. Anyways, hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing quite all right. You seem to be doing well for yourself.
I'm alive. So, question.
Proceed.
Are those orange holes? Do you see out of them, or are those your eyes?
I think both are basically the same as one another, don't you think?
More of a question of, are they like slits and your head is like a shell, or is it like a skull and those points are literally just your eyes? Or are they even eyes?
They're like eyes. I certainly get visual information out of them and would get less information if they were covered. They're like primary eyes, I guess.
Primary eyes?
Yes.
That implies the existence of secondary eyes.
It does.
Actually, it is known as the third eye, not secondary.
He's got more than 4 on his face.
Yes, he does.
But he's not his third eye, it's like at least his 6th. Maybe 7th. Depends on if he's got an eye in the back of his head.
I've got a few.
Yeah, that only makes sense for you.
I mean, that's where people tend to sneak up on. It's actually where I pay the most attention.
Indeed. So, blue mana is going to be needed for me to unlock more of my potential, I believe, at least.
You're at the next stage. Well then,
Indeed.
In that case, there is some things in which it would be best to inform you. You don't need to take what is first offered.
No, I didn't do that the first time.
Good.
I forged my own path.
Well, then you should also be aware that mana abilities can be strengthened with repeated applications to the same ability, but they can also be strengthened by adding conditions to them.
You're saying trying to use them in different ways.
Well, yes, such as...
Kind of like the condition to Graham's crit range being that his allies need to be attacked first.
Yes, something like that.
Well, I do kind of like my ability where it's at currently, so depending on the new one, we'll see if we can't figure out some sort of permutation from there.
Alright. As long as you're aware of the basics, then we should be set to go.
I've become a little bit in tuned over the last night after I was made aware of them.
Then you should be aware that for abilities past the first one, so-called the Burst Awakening, you will need proper coordination in your environment to awaken your next abilities. All of your mana colors will need to be met.
Well, currently that would be black, and hopefully blue coming up next. That
Yes.
would mean that to get white would be difficult and require a team effort.
White? Oh, you have white.
Hey, potentially. I don't know.
And both parodies happened.
I see. Well, let's give it a
Anyways,
go, why don't we?
Yes, blue mana is what we'll be focusing on today.
I think we can finally say these down where
Please proceed.
And he will indeed flood this section with the blue mana and black mana. And Cray will take his meditative state.
Yep. And Graham's doing his there. I'm doing mine there. I'll let him go ahead and get set up with his.
Where is Pluto taking Graham?
Pluto is taking Graham over to the storage room.
Yes, the best training area. The place where you store shit. Not one of the open rooms.
You're training between 3 bedrooms. You're training.
Yeah, but I've got, like, the space I need. He's training, like, between 2 boxes, and that space is more closed.
So.
And what about Nim?
Nim is more recovering.
What, by the way, why are there, like, 2 rooms with tuning forks?
Tuning forks?
Yeah, there's tuning forks on those tables.
Those are workshops.
Those are tuning. Those are literally tuning forks.
I was just putting shit down.
You copied the same room twice where you got 2 chairs staring at a table with a tuning fork on it. So I figured that like meant something, but okay.
No. I was just filling space.
Amazing that you filled space with a room that has such a strange design that it felt like it was unique.
Would you care to be beaten by the mysterious 3rd tuning fork?
Yes. And
well,
then I want a lore explanation into it.
The knight statue stabs you with the mysterious 3rd tuning fork.
All the tuning forks harmonize, and your insides explode.
Face the quivering palm of tuning fork.
Yes, I see. It's not a 3rd eye; it's a 3rd tuning fork.
I'm glad you understand, my pupil. Take my knowledge into the afterlife, as I will not be joining you. Anyway, you descend into that familiar dark abyss. However,
Duke,
there is a shadow waiting for you.
A shadow, you say?
Indeed. In fact, it has something akin to your shape.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
So, you are prepared?
Yes.
Then, my first offer. As a paper is presented to you, The details read: the unseen shadow.
What is it?
You can hop into someone's shadow with your regular shadow step and remain in their shadow. You will be carried along with them wherever they go, unseen and undetected.
Oh. Now become the Shadow Man.
However, you cannot take any action until you leave their shadow, and will effectively be carried by them to wherever they're going.
That's pretty damn good to start off. I'll hear the second and third offer, but like, dang, like you're batting 100 right now.
Been watching you, and I decided that this would be in your highest interest. However, the second offer then. A second paper appears to the right of it.
Well, let's read that paper.
Cognitive lock. If you succeed in taking control of a target with your possession, you can seal one of their abilities until the end of their next round, preventing them from using it even if you fail to continue to possess them.
You were way too far away for that.
Said go on.
With the use of 2 hit dice, you can extend the duration of this effect.
I meant to the next offer, but that's good to know as well.
Alright. The last offer. I was never here. Upon taking a strike, you can use your reaction to move into one of the available shadows around you to avoid further assaults at the cost of 1 hit dice.
So is that like a bonus action?
It is a reaction upon being swung at. Basically a no, you won't hit me.
So I've either got something that's good for infiltration, something that allows me to buff my current ability, or something that allows me to be more dodge tanky in combat.
Those seem to be the options before you.
Okay. And these are all the blue mana options. Because some of these feel like more black mana options.
Oh no, he released blue and black.
Yeah, I know. Which I assumed, but
yes,
we're aiming for more blue here. And of these 3 options, it feels like 2 of these are black.
Yes.
let's try to go more into the pool of blue where information is king, and we might be able to play things a bit more intelligently. Not that these other moves aren't intelligent by all means, but definitely something more incorporating blue. Even though, goddamn, those other abilities seem fantastic.
Of course.
Knowledge is power.
After some consideration, 2 papers appear before you. One, I know you better than you do. If you can tail a target and keep constant focus on them for 3 hours, you will be able to discern very detailed information about them.
Yeah. It's very particular. Following someone around for 3 hours. So I'd be able to really know all my allies. I guess some of my enemies. What's the other one?
Prophetic insight. Increase the allowance of advice and the name here is blank, can offer you on a more regular basis.
It's not any good.
No. However, it is an option if you want more advice from me on a more, well, less restricted basis. I can point you in certain directions without having to restrain my wording or have to wait for so long for the allotment to return.
Sign your life away to Cthulhu. Do it. Do it. Do it.
However, there is this one. And one more comes for. This one is called Information Warfare.
Okay.
Automatically detect when people are trying to pry into your secrets and provide false information.
Marty's generally pretty good about that. What kind of information could this entity provide? Like, how decent is?
Well, it did tell you to speak with Element about his potential falling.
It did, didn't it? And that was a pretty. I guess if I can get like big beats like that, that could potentially give us a new lead, and that could potentially keep us on track. That could basically be a divining point for keeping on the main story track, as well as other important story bits.
Some of your allotment has returned if you require aid.
Now here's a question: can I ever switch this out if I'm ever like, this isn't worth it?
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, I think I'll go with the prophetic information thing. And I assumed on top of this thing just being able to give me advice here and there when something seems important enough to throw out, I can also like call on it specifically for information.
Yes. However, it can approach you as well.
Okay. Yeah. So that's what I figured. Either it can come to me and be like, "Hey, yo, this is important. You should know this," or I can be like, "Hey, we're struggling here. Give me something to work with."
Fair enough. Yes. Also that.
All right, then. Yeah, that sounds honestly pretty good, given how much of a truth bomb it's given me before. That like really actually affected the party. It'll probably put me on the right path for Markov. It might give me a path for Graham. It'll be a good point to try and build up the party as well as keep us on the main quest. That's really cool. I like that.
Then I'm glad to have your faith.
Well, you haven't steered me wrong yet, and
then with the new allotment, I can give you some advice now.
What would that be?
You recall the orcs back in the Boros district, the ones clad with cloth robes? There was a meeting point that was never thoroughly examined.
The place with the worms, where we met the ceiling grandpa.
And there was discovered a point where they were all meeting with each other towards the north.
Yes, but we did kill them.
There may be more at this point.
No, we left them to the Boros to interrogate them.
Which is akin to death. Well, some were left alive. I remember
we told
two
them
at least.
Specifically that they had information. So if those Boros fucking killed them off without just like, we don't need the information you have, die. Graham is going to go on a goddamn rampage through the Boros.
I believe Golkasa would sanction your actions. Probably as those idiots had it coming.
Especially given where they were at, how important it was, and he's like, these people have information. Interrogate them. Get the information out of them.
Anywho, I think it's good to pass along to the other characters now.
Good day, Cray.
Yes.
And you shall wake. So, how did it go?
It went good. I have prophetic foresight on all our current, what's the word?
Endeavors?
That's it. Yes.
Interesting. I never took much to prophecies myself, but information's always good. Is it reliable?
Indeed. It's been reliable in the past before I took this power, so.
Is it vague?
It wasn't terribly vague. It was.
That's unusual for prophecies.
It was enough to know where the issue directly lied. Maybe it's not necessarily a prophecy as much as the title of the ability foretells, but regardless, it's information, and it's valuable information.
Well, good shit. I mean, no, I meant what I said.
Cray's going to just like mentally ask his prophecy what it thinks about Six Eyes here.
This man believes in nobody but himself.
Interesting. Gray cocks his head at that as he looks at the man and just smiles softly.
What?
Oh, nothing. I'm just trying things out.
All right.
Please proceed to someone else now.
Probably Graham.
You're telling me you're not having a staring contest with a Wern?
Oh no, he is, and it's definitely an uncomfortable silence. And please move on to someone else now. Because this is probably going to hold for a minute.
I would like you to roll to see who wins the staring contest.
Oh, clearly the man with more eyes wins.
The point of a staring contest is that someone blinks.
Clearly the man with more eyes wins. He's more used to blinking or not blinking.
Are you sure?
Probably.
Alright, then I want you to roll to see how long you last. What would that be, like a constitution?
That's probably a constitution check.
To be honest, he's not really doing a staring contest as much as he is just staring at him.
I don't know. That feels like a less hostile staring contest.
I mean, it's definitely less hostile because he does blink on occasion, but he still stares.
Yes, I am prepared.
I'll ask you to give me that wisdom check, or the wisdom save.
Yes.
Ooh, I know what I'm doing when it comes back to my turn.
Ooh. Very nice. As you descend into the grassy meadow once again, and it's still fairly bright and sunny.
Graham is going to be a little surprised because he was expecting it to be, like, very least moonlit.
As Noir is bounding forward as snow is already in your hood and just jumps out like, incoming.
Graham's going to be like, I'm not going to have to carry Noir around, am I?
You might want to either dodge or cover your chest.
Why is that?
As Noir launches himself at you, Graham.
Oh god! Graham is going to try to avoid this.
Give me a dexterity or acrobatics check. The giant rabbit sails past you, but you can feel like the wind rushing past your face.
I just feel like Graham is like Matrix dodged.
Yes, a rabbit that was soaring at you like a cannonball.
It's like, hello, Noir.
Ah, missed. I missed. Missed. You're fast. You're.
Yes, it kind of comes with being a rabbit.
Oh, good point. Anyway, hello. So good to see you again. I have a feeling things went well. Since you're here already.
Yes.
I'm sorry, but it totally sounded like you said that he was beer now.
Ah.
We're German.
Graham has become the alcohol.
Graham is Irish, so that could be true.
Is Graham Irish?
I don't know. I could see it.
You see, I thought Graham was metric.
Graham is metric.
Graham is angry at all times.
Also valid.
He wasn't until he started interacting with Nim more. It was actually very calm, and then Nim made him angry.
I hope one of you appreciates the pun.
I can only try.
Because Graham is metric.
I refuse to. I refuse to acknowledge any of your puns.
How dare you refuse to acknowledge my puns? My puns are very punny.
I don't think anyone ever thinks that.
He goes.
So Graham will be like, yes, I've come to try to get my next ability.
Well, we've both got an offer for you then.
Clearly someone thought it.
Hey.
Alright, what are these offers then?
So, on the one hand, you're gonna have both of us on your shoulders, but on the other hand, we get to whisper into your ears various secrets and instructions on what to do.
Well, first of all, my offer, Snow says. I'll offer you a debilitating curse. People that you target, if you expend a little extra influence, will have disadvantage on saving throws.
I'm not gonna lie, Graham doesn't really cast a lot of magic that requires saving. That's almost worthless to him.
And Noir just chops a little at him, like, that's your best? My offer is to get big. You can
exponentially.
you can target yourself with the curse and reap a myriad of benefits, starting with you get big, like really big, much bigger than you are right now.
Like 6 feet tall.
Your melee attacks will reach further, and your sword will become a great sword.
I'm liking what you're putting down, Noir.
It's like a super form. It's like also.
Graham will be like, wait, which curse? The Hexblade curse, or just my normal hex curse?
Your normal hex curse.
Okay. I can cast multiple of those.
And there's more. It can leave your hand and attack things from an extra 5 feet.
Oh.
But it can't go further than that.
I think you've pretty much sold me there, Noir. He's gonna take this moment just because he's this kind of person, and Snow has been kind of a little bit of an ass. He's like
just a little bit of a cheapskate, a little bit. Just
you're gonna be like tisk tisk tisk, Snowy. After all your talk, you've let Noir just outdo you this much. It wasn't even a contest.
He frowns.
Graham has a.
It's the same price, though. He says, like, 1 hit dice for what I can give until he transforms or an hour passes. I think it's pretty fine. But you have to curse yourself.
And
It's using the power.
Considering that I don't think I would be affected too much by my own, since I'm not going to be hitting myself, I should be fine, I think.
Snow is going to grumble bitterly. It's just a bigger target. You're just turning into a barbarian. There's no finesse.
No, sometimes you don't need finesse. Sometimes you just need to kill.
Besides, Snow, we'll utilize your first ability. Better than we would with your second one. How dare you?
Graham is starting to like Noir a little bit more. He likes
a little
cheeky Noir.
sass.
Yeah, Graham is starting to like cheeky Noir.
Snow hates it. He hates it a lot.
Graham will just be like, just don't worry, Snow. I'm sure you can think of something really awesome for me next time. and he'll sarcastically pat Snow on the head.
Ready to go back? I think you got what you wanted.
I would say that I most certainly have.
Oh boy.
And he'll give Noir a head pat and paw shake. Good doing business with you, Noir.
Good doing business with you. Also, there's someone outside.
Wait, what now?
And you wake up.
Graham will wake up and be like, he'll just look around. Very cautiously. My patron said someone was waiting outside?
Someone's outside. One moment. Do you follow Pluto?
Yeah, I think Graham would. He's kind of curious.
Alright. Pluto steps outside back into the Golgari district. Peers around, steps further, and looks behind a grave. And there's a tiger!
With tiger?
Yep, a tiger man with golden teeth, just sort of crouched down, but like looking the other way.
Wait. This sounds familiar. Where the fuck have we heard this before? Digi, it's been so long.
Session. In the bandits that bombed the houses.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
He was the one who hired them, I do believe, is what they told us.
That is correct.
Graham will lean over and be like, Pluto, that's the guy who bombed the houses the other day.
Uh-huh.
Or hired them to.
What should we do with him then? Give him a housewarming gift?
I would like to take him alive if possible.
But of course, I can do alive.
Yeah, I'm sure you understand that why I like having information.
Of course.
You of all people know that sometimes things aren't always what they seem, but information is always way too valuable to pass up.
Now, let's see.
Now I also need to put all these abilities into my thing.
Yes.
So what is this with this mana ability called? Because I know the other one had a name. I think he called it Righteous Retribution.
Yes. I believe I'd call this one Curse and Power. Curse Empowering. I could probably think of a better name than
that. Well, if Graham is basically going to turn into a giant rabbit. That's close enough to a were creature for Graham. Curse of the Were Rabbit.
Curse of the Were Rabbit.
Well, sing Gromit.
As Pluto is going to slowly reach forward.
Graham is going to stay still so he doesn't have to stealth. Because
cast imprisonment.
Right, how big does Graham get?
Graham grows to 7 feet.
Oh my! What?
You are still in the medium-sized category, however.
So I go up a size category,
Yes.
basically.
Yes,
okay.
You do. How tall were you previously?
Graham's like 4 foot.
Oh, you almost double in height then.
Yeah, I think 4 foot's the actual biggest that Graham can be. As a small creature.
The tiger screams as something seems to wrap around him.
Hey, part of me wants to say we've met this tiger before. Did we meet this tiger before?
I don't think so. But you had heard about him.
I'm just trying to make sure we didn't see him before, because they're gold tiger with gold eyes. That's important.
As Pluto grabs his tail and starts dragging him inside. Well. What a lovely present we've gotten. Literally outside our front door. I'm going to enjoy seeing what we can't pluck from you.
Graham will.
Who are you?
Graham will look at him and be like, "Yeah, I'm sure. Let's just say you recently blew up our neighborhood, or at least were responsible for it."
You what?
Graham is going to do the thing where he tries to be intimidating, but somehow almost always fails.
And looks cute instead.
Yes. He's never rolled well on intimidation. And he's not starting today.
Oh no. He's like, whose child is this? Whose giant child is this?
Graham is gonna pull his sword out and let's see. Does he have the willpower to resist hitting him? He does. He has the willpower to resist. He's gonna be like, recently you hired a bunch of people to steal from us a wolf from a very well-off neighborhood in the center.
Oh, I remember. Fuck.
Yeah. We know it's you because guess what? We're very good at finding information about people.
Uh, uh, what do you want?
Well, you can either be cooperative or we deal with you in a less cordial manner.
Fuck.
Do you know what you were after?
Yes.
How about you say it out loud for me?
White mana piece.
So, I'm sure you can imagine the next question I'm going to ask. Besides, how did you possibly know about it?
Where did I get the information?
Let's start with who told you about the mana piece.
It's less a direct thing and more a bounty for specific individuals. Someone put out a commission, and it kinda got hot.
Who's in charge of these commissions? Someone must take them and put them up.
Some big shot in the Rakdos.
So you don't know who hired you for this job.
I said I'd take the mission, and they gave me half the fee, with another half upon completion of the mission. But if I didn't show up in a month, they said they'd find me.
Well, guess what? You're gonna have to really worry about those people. So, I would suggest that you very quickly become my friend. If you want any hope of getting away from them.
Alright, what do you want?
I want everything you got. Convince me that you're worth even considering protecting. Or finding someone else to protect you from whoever has enough power and influence to pay people to hunt down a mana piece. I'm sure even that alone should be enough implication to tell how terrifying the people you decided to deal with are.
I mean, what is this thing? It makes you stronger?
You could say something like that.
Oh, neat. Okay.
What? But one might say that you stumbled upon something that guilds have killed to keep secret.
Guilds kill each other over lunch.
Yes, but they usually don't work together to do that.
Uh,
Yeah, my friend.
oh man, this is about to suck, isn't it?
Oh, most certainly it is. It already sucks for you. The question is, are you gonna be leaving here in a terrible situation or a better one?
Okay. So I could probably lead you back to the place that gave the commission.
Well, that's a good start.
And I could say I got it. They'd probably want me to hand it over personally.
Well, if that's you offering to set up a trap, because I'm not gonna lie, the people you're dealing with are probably would probably kill you anyways for even knowing this, just so that there's no chance that the guilds could learn of what you did.
He's looking tense. Really?
Oh, almost certainly. I mean, their leader kills people just for saying their name, and you think he's not gonna take care of you for knowing that he has this thing that every guild has decided they need to protect together?
What fucking crazy Rakdos bastards are this?
Yeah, so it's really in your best interest to cooperate.
He's gonna try to roll insight to see how serious you are. Fortunately, he rolled pretty good.
Hang on, let me also roll persuasion, just to really just hammer in the point that it's like, hey, we're your best option, or you're a dead man.
He was trying to look like a tough guy, but you can kind of tell he's starting to sweat under his fur.
Like I said, it is really in your best interest to tell me literally anything and everything that you think is important, or even just stands out.
As I was leaving the house, I heard some cracking sound, and one of my guys just died. Blood just appeared under them. I didn't get it, but we kind of just started to bolt it from there.
Wait, what? Which house?
The one that gave the commission.
Ah, well, let me tell you that was probably a message that you won't see it coming when they come from you if you didn't deliver.
Fuck. Fuck. Why'd they give me money then?
Well, because
Why'd they give me half up front?
Well, one is they probably wouldn't need to give you the whole amount. Two, it makes it a little bit easier to entice fools to do things without thinking. I mean, how would I'm assuming you probably would have thought about it a little longer and a little harder with if it wasn't for that pay up front. So, like I said, anything and everything.
It's there. Everyone's gonna come for those Rakdos, though, once they figure out what's up. They can't think they'll get away with this, right?
I mean, these are the people who probably attacked the Azurius Senate not that long ago. So you tell me if these people, how crazy these people must be.
I thought that was the Izzet. I thought that was the Izzet.
Oh no.
Oh God. I have no men left. That's why I have no men left.
I see. They've already started cleaning, trying to clean house, so to speak.
Oh my God.
Well, lucky for you, we found you. And I feel like you being alive is far more useful at the moment.
I didn't know I could feel my heart in my stomach, but there it is. Oh
Graham will
my
look at
God.
Graham will look at Pluto. Any way we can set this man up with some paper and a pen?
Of
I'm
course.
sure he wants to put down every last detail he can. Especially if it'll convince us to protect him, or one of the guilds to protect him.
Of course. In fact, he's more cowardly than I expected him to be. He seems to have surrendered very quickly. But then again, I suppose once you've realized that everyone around you is being killed, and they've already demonstrated it brazenly in front of you how they can do that, it puts some things into perspective.
Also, I'm pretty sure as soon as I started describing exactly who and what he was dealing with, he realized he was wildly out of his depth.
For one lowly criminal to suddenly realize that they're in the middle of the big leagues, I'm sure he's feeling like a frog in a well that was suddenly tossed into the ocean.
Frog on a log in a well at the bottom of the
Croaks of terror.
Well, Graham will leave Pluto to it.
Of course. Now right here. There's a good boy. Right for your life now. It does depend on this. So, who wants to do something next, or is everyone feeling tired? I don't know who has things to do later. As we have now truly gone on for, I believe this is now the 6-hour mark.
I'm still good to go. This is basically my afternoon. With
All
night
right.
shifts.
Cray, Nim?
Yes.
Oh.
What's up?
I'm wondering how you're holding up.
I'll be honest, I got distracted, but what's up?
Oh, I see. Graham's captured a tiger.
And Nim is currently recovering.
Yes. Also, this tiger was the one that ordered people to blow up the houses.
Yeah, I understood a few bits and pieces and stuff. Basically, cleaning house, and the tiger's going to give up all the information. It was a anonymous job, basically. I think I got the gist.
Yep. However, he does have a location.
Okay.
In the Rakdos.
So is Graham,
where supposedly they're supposed to turn this in.
Is Graham coming to Nim about this, or just
He'll probably start to look around for you guys to tell you, because he didn't really watch where you guys went, so he'll probably wander around.
I mean, otherwise, so are you just asking about Nim himself?
Yes, and asking if you're good to keep going, because I can keep going, but
I'm good to keep
let's
going.
see. We're down Markov, we're down Elemen, and I don't know how awake Cray is.
Cray seems to be 0% awake.
Oh my. I see.
Cray! Yeah, he's 0% awake.
Well.
But, I mean, I'm good to keep going. Even if we end this game, I'm gonna try and struggle to find something else to stream because I was late today and want to get at least a little bit more streaming in today.
Well, I'm good to keep going if you're fine with it.
Yeah.
It is now the Graham and Nim stream.
High fives, Nim.
Cray!
Speaking of which,
I need somebody that's not angry at me at all times.
well, matter of fact, this is the perfect time for Graham and Nim to talk. After all, Graham may learn that Nim did something truly selfless.
I mean, how often has Nim done anything that's actually been selfish?
That he can proclaim that follows Ravnica's laws.
Fair. Well, Nim is currently... I don't even know what they're doing for the recovery thing. We never went over that. It was just...
Eileen
let him to the room and then went over to Cray.
Eileen is releasing a great quantity of mana. And Nim is basically soaking it in. Not meditating, it's basically entering him.
Well, Nim is probably just kind of curled up there.
Yep, for the most part.
He's still very depressed about losing the summon thing.
Don't worry, I can tell you the effects post-session, or I can tell you now.
Uh-oh.
Now would probably be okay, considering all things.
Yes. The summon feature can still be used, but it'll be more like a tree network. Find a tree in a different realm, summon from there to another tree in a different realm. But they'll have to get cleared through you first. Meaning, the Adventurers Guild of Molemaster can arrive directly into Cray's backyard with no cost to you.
Yeah, but that doesn't really help when, we're on a bridge dealing with a very powerful magic user that will probably destroy all of them unless Nim summons Raylel or something.
You do have two abilities which could do something similar, if albeit to a smaller degree. It just won't be exactly the same as last time.
Well, that's fine. Well, I'm sure we can figure something out, unless you've got ideas already.
I have some ideas, but we also have plenty of time to workshop them into the ideal.
Mm-hmm.
Because there is also those paladin spells too. There is. Now that other Nim is being a little bit more cooperative.
part of the problem with that is I'm kind of feeling like they are a bit underwhelming compared to the other mana abilities, so I'm not sure if I really want them.
Mana abilities are kind of game changers.
Whereas those are just, yay, more spells.
I hit harder.
I could already hit harder.
Hit even harder. Hit even harder. For other spell slots.
I mean, I did get access to Steel Wind Strike.
Yeah.
Which is very fun. Sucks
It's
it's
basically
the level 5
Blade Flash.
I don't know that.
It's where you draw a weapon. There's a slashing sound. Sheath weapon. Everyone around you suddenly dies.
It's a super anime move.
It is supreme anime.
Alright, so going over what Graham's new ability does. So he gets to be a medium creature.
Yep.
He gets a great sword. Or his
That's
weapon
right.
turns into a great sword, I'm assuming.
Yep.
And he can basically attack like it has reach because the sword's like gonna
Fly
magic
forward.
from his hand. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And that was it, right?
Yes.
I'm not missing anything. Alright.
With you cursing yourself, but that shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Yep. Graham continues this whole like I'm going to if you let me build up too long, I'm gonna turn into a fucking monster thing. He's like, I start off the fight weak and pathetic, but by like round 5, if the fight goes on that long, I'm gonna be a monster.
Yep, because if he buffs up for the first turn, that means other allies are getting into the fight. They might be melee people, which means they'll get hit. And then Graham becomes a monster. If other people get hit first. That is a poor choice on their behalf. A very, very poor choice.
True. Graham's first thing is gonna be like, I light sword on fire.
Oh, that's right.
I curse myself.
Technically, the transformation costs 1 hit dice, but it lasts for an hour or until dispelled.
I'm fine with this. Because I could be like, haha, I curse myself and an enemy. Then I draw sword, draw flaming greatsword.
Yes.
And then smite with flaming greatsword.
Granted, I believe it doesn't warrant mentioning that stealth is going to be virtually impossible like this.
Oh, absolutely. Graham isn't a stealthy boy.
So it's basically akin to Barbarian's Rage.
I'm perfectly okay with that.
Just checking. Big were-rabbit. Big were-rabbit with the greatsword cleave man in half from distance.
Now I'm gonna feel like the Bell Bear Hunter in Elden Ring.
Yes. Yes. Good. Good. You may gain some sword techniques to improve upon the bullshit.
Yay!
So, does Graham speak with Nim?
After he locates Nim, he would speak with them.
You probably discover the kitchen first before you discover Nim.
Yeah, he'll start looking for Nim in the kitchen, as he assumed that would probably be where he was taken, considering Nim's love of kitchen.
You find Greta.
Ah, it's you. Hello.
She looks back. Oh! And then she squints a bit. You. Do I know you? Do I know you? No. No, I don't know you. Don't think so. I don't recall a rabbit. You need something? Hello?
Hello?
Graham?
Yes, hello.
Oh, sorry.
We can hear you now.
Okay, I was gonna say. I guess you couldn't hear me before.
Nope.
Graham will look at and he'll be like, "No, we haven't met before, but I've been told about you from the Ensemble and Nim. I'm sure you know him as the dog you pissed off at a restaurant by eating a bunch of random innocent people."
I hate restaurants.
For someone who likes
particular.
For someone who likes food so much, that seems like a strange thing to say.
I don't like how they run, and I hate how much they throw away.
I suppose I can understand not liking the waste thing, but the running thing. I mean, it's not like they're the only place that serves food in that area.
They're so picky.
Again, Greta, they're catering to a specific clientele and taste. There's nothing wrong with that.
That seems stupid to me.
Okay, let's say you really hate pickles. I'm sure you don't. I'm sure you probably eat literally everything. But let's say let's say you really hate pickles for the hell of it. And you go somewhere to eat. All they serve is pickles. You've gone there. So you're saying that now you have to eat that pickle. Despite the fact that you might not like it. Because that's what they're serving. You restaurants, Greta, they serve, people go to them expecting certain things. That's why they become known. I've seen food stalls that become as famous as any restaurant because people like what they're serving. You go to the places where you want to eat. Like I said, you have a point when it comes to waste, but you can't hate a restaurant for serving certain types of food.
Not the food I hate. It's the way they do it. What the fuck is a reservation about? They're empty most of the time. Let people in.
Well, let me explain this, Greta. they serve food. The food that they serve happens to cost them a lot of money because it's a higher quality. And that means that it takes a lot more time for preparations and things like that. That those reservations are there so they can manage all their customers. Are they snobby assholes? Probably. But reservations also have a reason for being. Sometimes reservations are because the place is so popular they couldn't literally serve everyone without killing themselves.
She's gonna narrow her eyes, but she's thinking about it.
And if you're really upset about the wasted food, then I'm sure you could probably think of some less fatal way to basically tell them to donate their food to like a local food shelter or something.
Graham,
Basically be like, come pick up, like they can be like, hey, we're gonna do this at this certain interval, come pick up food.
Alright, Graham, roll persuasion.
Let's see, persuasion. Roll good.
How many rerolls do we have?
You have 2
I think
left.
we have at least. Alright. Would you care to dip into those?
Yes, I think I want to, because a 6 is terrible. Alex, the 14 isn't bad overall, but Graham's trying to drive home a point and make Greta less crazy. Are you fucking kidding me?
One more. Go for it. You.
There we go.
There we go. There. Always down to the last one, huh? Like, she's thinking about it.
Well, we had a long rest. I was going to use my goddamn lucky point.
Oh, yeah.
If I had to, I was going to.
And then she's thinking about it. Looks back at Graham. Looks at her
Wait,
ladle.
what lucky point?
Oh, sorry, I don't mean the lucky point. I mean the lucky rabbit's foot thing.
That's only if you roll a nat 1.
Oh, right. Never mind then. Sadness. Great and utter sadness.
Could it be? The bastard. 'Tis I? The bastard.
A little bit, Greta. A little bit. Just maybe in the future, maybe try to understand the why they do it, and if the why is bad, then you can beat someone up appropriately if you're willing to face those consequences.
What do I do? I can't uneat those people. I mean, sure, Elena brought him back, but...
Well, if I had to... as someone from a family who has done terrible things, and someone who has done terrible things that I can't take back, the best you can do is try to be better and try to find good ways to make up for the bad you put into the world. They might not ever forgive you, but forgiveness isn't necessarily the thing that needs to happen. like I said, if I were you, if you really hate that they're throwing food away, like I said, find a shelter or something and convince, preferably not with eating people, them to give leftover food or food that's they're no longer going to use so it doesn't go to waste.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can ask Elena or Eileen for help on that. Or Pluto.
Right.
Pluto would also be a good person to ask about getting that stuff done.
Right. As Graham sets Greta on the path to redemption by telling her that eating people is bad.
And that it doesn't help get anything. It doesn't help make her point or get what she wants done.
Not at all. She starts eating her ladle as she's thinking about it, though.
Anyways, I gotta find Nim. You don't happen to know where he is, do you?
No, I've just been here all this time. Nobody's come in.
Huh. Alright then. Graham will continue to wander checking the doors.
Continues eating ladle.
And Graham shall arrive at this room eventually. Nim.
Hi. Graham.
And
Hello.
Eileen.
Nim shuffles a little bit, but otherwise he's just curled up in a very tight ball of fluff.
I see he still hasn't fully recovered. Anyways, Nim, I found someone who might be able to give us information outside. He's the gold-toothed tiger, and yeah, we're gonna. He's writing down everything he knows. So that way we basically keep him from the man who is killing every single one of his people off, which is likely connected to the Seekers directly because they knew about the mana piece and that you had it.
Nim is going to look up at Graham and nod before laying back down.
Are you going to be alright, Nim?
Good luck on your dealing with that.
He's a little dispirited at the moment.
Why's that?
The spool is gone.
In bringing Raelel back, he may have expended his ability completely, and it is no longer usable by him.
Graham will kneel down. I'm sorry to hear that, Nim.
It's alright.
I'm sure
you guys can get through this alone. You don't need me.
As much as I would like to think that, Nim, sometimes when you're being a little bit more spirited, you are a powerful ally, with or without your ability to summon people. I think you are a little naive and charge into things without fully understanding the situations or what's ahead of us, and I think you could slow down occasionally, but again, if nothing else, you've always been a strong and loyal ally to us, so.
That's definitely nothing you've ever said to me before.
That's because you're annoying me most of the time, but I do like to think of us as allies and friends, despite that. Because not everyone you like has to be perfect. I just wish you would learn a little bit more about Ravnica instead of naively running around here like it's your old world or just some random forest. But besides that, Nim, you're a pretty okay wolf.
You're not very good at pep talks, are ya?
No, I am not, Nim.
Everyone has their strengths. This is not Grams.
It might be better if I go back. I know how to now.
Well, that's really not something I can decide for you, Nim. It's really up to you. I still feel like we could definitely use your help here, but I understand that you've kind of felt out of place here, and I wasn't, despite the fact that I did try, I wasn't always the best at helping you adjust.
You usually just yell at me for literally everything I do.
That's, again, because you're a little bit naive to how things work here, and part of me, I won't lie, part of me at some point got frustrated. And the fact that it was so difficult to get you to understand how things work here was trying at times. I'm not used to having to teach people. I tried, but I wasn't very good at it. I'm a lot better at just doing things.
Well, I fixed my mistake.
You did, and like I said, I'm really grateful for what you did for the city by helping Raylal come back. I realize he's a friend, and that was probably the only reason why you did it, but the city is definitely stronger and better off for Raylal being around, despite the fact that he is crazy 90% of the time.
You yelled at me for bringing Raylel the first time.
That's because I was kind of afraid that Raylel and that guy were going to blow up half the city before we got a chance to get anyone out of there. That's what I was talking about. I wished you had just slowed down a little bit and let me try to figure out the situation while you guys could have easily evacuated the area, and then whenever we were sure that, there wasn't going to be a duking out of horrific proportions that was going to catch a bunch of innocent people up in it, we could have helped Raylel and tried to fight that thing together. Or at least done something. But we didn't really know what we were going up against. There was still plenty of people around, and
there were
like I
people
said,
being hurt.
I understand that. But we can't just blow up a block of the city because that guy was being an asshole. We needed to save them, and then we needed to make sure he didn't harm other people while making sure everywhere else was safe. It's hard, I understand, when you see people getting hurt to take a to try to step back and figure out what's the best way to approach a situation, but if we don't do things right, more people can end up getting hurt. Or could end up being baited into something. And we do need to help people. But we need to do it smart.
I believe the point he's trying to illustrate is that when strong people come to blows, there's crossfire. And some people might not get away in time.
Nim only nods in response, giving a sigh. Well, at least you won't have to worry about me doing that again.
It'll all work out somehow, Nim. As it seems, it's this whole crazy adventure with all of you seems to be doing. It's super stressful, but somehow we're slowly but surely working things out, Nim. I think we all, including myself, just need to try to be a better team and better friends to each other. And if I'm going to be honest, the better friends part thing is probably more your strong suit than it is mine. As I get very angry easily, as you might have noticed.
I have. And like I said, at least you won't have to worry about me doing that again. The spool is gone.
Graham will let out a sigh and be like, well, I'll let you rest, Nim. Take care. And Graham will get up and probably wander around, see who else he can find. Also, Pluto didn't explain the conditions to Graham. Although I think his abilities already have conditions to them.
So they do. It seems that Noir is very much acting in Graham's interest.
So as he's wandering around, what do these rooms seem like they are used for?
Well, let's see. Which one is he peeking in at the moment?
He would have probably peeked into all of them.
And a number of them are storage rooms. One seems to be, well, some seem to be smaller workshops. The one you passed by seems to be a more dedicated workshop with a door at the back where you can hear the sound of someone beating on metal. Apart from Nim was what seems to be a dormitory.
So, he probably would have, like I said, if he went into the workshop, it would have probably peeked in and be like, oh, hi, Terracotta.
Terracotta snorts and goes back to working on metal. He seems to be doing quite well for himself, actually.
Graham will probably wander. So what's this room?
This room is huge, but there is, in the middle of this room, a raised section of wall with 3 doors that lead into it. And it seems to be more of a, through there is a conference room. However, the cracks on the floor also seem to indicate that this outer section with the rougher stone floor is a sparring room.
Oh. He'll wave to the 2 Ensemble members that are in here. Like, hello.
Oswald waves back. Tanya doesn't seem to notice that she's more practicing her routine.
Graham is actually kind of interested in how Tanya trains, as she seems to be one of the very few, like, full-blown dedicated fighters.
She seems to be shadowboxing at the moment. However, she is fast. She is very fast.
Huh. Like, unnaturally fast? Actually, Graham's gonna use his mana sense. He wants to know if she's possibly using mana right now.
She is.
Okay, so she's just so blatantly using it, Graham doesn't have to roll for it.
Nope. She is glowing.
Graham will move in closer and try to observe. See if he can't glean anything. What would that be?
Now, probably be insight.
Oh my god. Wow, my rolls are bad today. I have angered Orange Jesus.
Hold on.
I guess we do have one more.
I'm not wasting that on this. This isn't an important roll.
Oswald has rolled insight on you and is looking over to starts walking over here to start pressing a few things. And small formless shadow things rise before Tanya. She looks over to him, frowning a little, but shrugs. Before dashing over to them. And I'm going to ask you to roll insight one more time because this defies sense.
There we go.
The moment she strikes one, it bursts apart, and she gets faster, diving towards the second one, strikes it, bursts, and then she goes towards the third one, covering some 30 feet of distance without even a second passing, stopping in front of it, and slams into it. It seems like it vanished instead of bursts.
I'm just gonna be like, holy shit.
She's going to pause. Huh? Oh, hey.
That was kind of amazing.
Oh. Yeah, I guess so. She's going to stretch her shoulder a bit.
What the heck was that?
One of my abilities. See, every time I beat someone, I kind of get refreshed, so to say. I get another free round, so to say.
Man, that's kind of awesome.
There's a reason they call me the infantry specialist. Big numbers just mean a party for me.
Grandma will be like, so is that one of your, like, big abilities, or is that something you learn through the mana control?
No, that's one of my big ones. It'd be kind of egregious if everyone could do it. But I think it's neat.
I definitely.
Works for me just fine. Especially given how many times I can attack. It's all about the abilities coming together to make the beautiful me.
I can kind of get that.
I can give you a more detailed explanation if you're interested.
I'm always up for learning.
Alright. I've got 4 abilities. First one. Now look close.
I will.
She's going to show her hand. It has mana over it. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. It makes I wanted my punches to hit harder. And so it does. Second ability. Well, you saw it in action. If I can beat someone down in one turn, I basically get another one. Third ability. If I can hit with my first attack, I can hit extra hard with a second one. But they have to be 2 consecutive hits. And it does cost a little bit.
Good morning,
That's
Trey.
for if someone's a bit too tough to take down with just normal hits.
Or maybe he's not actually there.
Oh.
I saw him light up and stuff, sorry.
He might be snoring. And the fourth one, if I'm ever running low on ki, I can burn a little bit of one force to get more of the other. You know, flurry of blows.
Yeah, I'm aware of that
with
monk
my,
ability.
Helps me with my second ability. If I need someone to go down, and all that together makes me Tanya, army specialist. They can throw as many cheap mooks as they want.
I bet you were a very good crowd control when you were in the Boar House.
She's going to look quite pleased with herself. Said never saw anyone quite like me before.
I haven't really seen anyone quite like any of you guys in the ensemble.
Perhaps we're just exceptions to the field. However, I was never terribly good when it came to peacekeeping. Especially when I left a red mist wherever I went.
Ah. Never was one for holding back, I guess, then.
I like to fight. It's what I'm good at.
Cram will just kind of chuckle up. Maybe trying to spar you sometime wouldn't be the best of ideas.
I mean, I think you could last a little longer than an average dude.
Is there anything that mana control can do for offensive things?
She's gonna think about it. There is one thing that comes to mind.
Oh?
I think if you expend it, something that takes mana, like if you're down and out of other stuff and you use mana, you can spend it again to burst. Like doubling down. And you can keep multiplying, so to say, as long as you got points to burn. So just because it's your backup doesn't mean it's worse than the normal resource. You can blow it all. Really take someone by surprise.
I suppose so, but I know Pluto's pretty good with the magic things and stuff like that, but my fighting style isn't just magic. Which is why I kind of was interested whenever I saw you shadow boxing there until you were boxing actual shadows.
Yeah. If I don't take something down, second ability really doesn't proc. And there
Listen
you go.
to you two just absolutely ruining all of my immersion.
Anyway. So, I think my first ability could work for you, though.
As neat as your ability is, I think my focus really needs to be on striking down singular powerful foes. Our party likes to run into them and then threaten them. We seem to do it constantly.
I see. Might not be the best one for it, then. Unless you want my third ability.
Also, you're talking like I can actually learn your abilities.
Joke.
Oh, you totally can.
What?
Sure. If someone's gotten an ability and basically take you as an apprentice, when you get an ability, they could let you take a copy.
That's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Buddy, can you smile again? Can you smile?
Actually, I don't think Grandma's ever met their leader yet.
He was at the table at the Resdora. He had the scythe.
Right. I don't think he's ever had a conversation, like an actual proper conversation with him. What the hell was his name again?
Zevran. He was a black fox.
Ah. Well, it'll definitely be something to keep in mind, but I think for now I'll just continuing trying to develop my own style. I seem to be
usually best.
Yeah, I seem to be developing a style where I guess I could kind of call it snowball.
Go out of control the longer things go.
More like my fighting style seems to have a wind up, but once it's there, it definitely hits hard.
That's pretty neat.
So what's up with the guy on the what is that, an organ?
Oh, Oswald Rakdos.
I could kind of figure that by looking at him.
He wants to perform a lot, but not in a lethal way, but still kind of has a fascination with a captive audience.
Was the shadow things his ability?
No, that's just an effect of the room. They make targets.
Interesting. Seems like it'd be a fun place to practice and train.
Sure, spacious too. Floor is pretty hard. Walls are solid. And depending on what you play, targets of varying durability pop up. But, I mean, they don't swing back, so they're just targets. Just depends on how sturdy they are.
He'll point to the other room with the 3 doors. What's that over there for? And why is it in the middle of the sparring area?
That is the furthest back in the place and technically the most secure. That is sort of the meeting room and the entrance to the demi-plane.
To the what now?
Well, that's where we keep the most expensive things.
So it's like your vault / safe.
Yeah. That's sort of like an emergency hideout, and where we keep things that we'll probably not need to retrieve very often, or things we want to, well, hide.
Considering what most of your ranks and your guilds seems to have been, I bet you guys have quite a few interesting things.
You ain't wrong. Also, I'll give you, side note, I'll give you 3 guesses to figure out which room was mine.
Which one was Tanya's?
Yes.
I'm gonna guess it's the one with the jacked up bed.
That would be Very correct.
Anyways, thanks for the lesson, Tanya.
Yeah, no problem. If you ever change your mind, literally everyone's got a fucking just a chunk of skills.
Yeah, but like you said, it's usually better to make your own path, so to speak.
True enough. Not Greta though. Don't do Greta. Don't use her abilities. She just eats everything.
I kind of assumed that.
No, I mean like swords or just armor. She just picks up anything that's around and eats.
Does that do anything for her with her ability, or is she just literally eating things?
She gets bigger and like healthier, I think. Like on top of hers. Like on top of her normal health.
I see.
Fuck if I know how it works. Fuck. You're not supposed to eat that. It doesn't make sense.
I mean, there's a lot of craziness with mana abilities.
Yes. Some things that don't seem right, though.
I mean, some of my allies have had some pretty interesting abilities.
Yes.
Nothing quite like eat anything, but I've also seen some kind of jacked up magic tree that's created a anti-magic. I'm just kind of becoming desensitized to weird things, I think. Weird and just painfully overwhelming power. I'm slowly but surely just becoming desensitized to seeing it.
Oh man, poor you.
The only thing that made me freak out was knowing the kinds of things that me and my friends are going to have to fight, and that we're wildly unprepared for it all.
Oh yeah, that's right. Jesus Christ. That's shit even I don't want to think about.
That's pretty bad if you don't want to think about it.
Well, not yet anyway. But when push comes to shove, I'll throw down.
Well, I appreciate it. I'm glad at least, if nothing else, at least the ensemble seems to be taking the things that we say seriously.
Sure. I mean, and she's going to frown a bit as she just like looks at her hand. Think could get stronger, but I don't think training's gonna do it. Something I need.
What's that?
I don't know, and that's the problem. Feeling. Just
what kind of feeling?
I feel like I'm missing something. Like someone asked me a question, but I missed the answer. Or I don't have it yet.
You know, I was talking to Greta about what happened at the restaurant, and whenever I was talking to her, she seemed to kind of have that same look for quite a while until I kind of explained things a little bit different. I guess gave her a different perspective.
Perspective, eh?
Yeah, I've been again, whenever I left my family, I left looking for a different perspective. I'm still not sure if I've found what I'm looking for yet either. Always kind of still like I left for a reason, joined the Selesny, and it was better, but it just never quite felt right. But it was the best that I had, so I just kind of stuck with it till I ran into these crazy people, and then you guys, definitely. Then after I met, these crazy people, it kind of made me start thinking a little bit different. And then whenever I met you guys, I definitely think I started thinking about everything a lot more.
I have a question for you.
Sure, shoot.
What would you do if someone said you were their hero?
If someone said you were their hero. Well,
I think she means as in like you yourself are their hero.
Yeah. You know what? This could just be me, but I'd almost feel a little bit obligated to live up to that. Depending on, I guess who it was. The more important that person was to me, or the more obligated I would feel. Or I guess inspired or driven would be the right word. Maybe not necessarily obligated.
I guess so. I just like to fight things. I like to throw hands and don't really think about it. So, I don't know what to do when someone says something like that to me.
I mean, I guess I don't really understand the context of when they said it to you.
Fair enough.
But why does this person asking you this seem to weigh on your mind so much?
Because it's just some dumb kid. They're not supposed to like this. I just throw hands and think about it, then think about shit later. I'm not supposed to be a hero. I'm closer to the opposite, ain't I?
Let me ask you this. When you're throwing hands, do the people that you're throwing hands against deserve it?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Then there you go. What is a hero but someone who fights for people who can't? Or against people who do bad things?
I mean, I said yes because I believe they deserve it, but I wouldn't know for sure if everyone agrees.
All right.
There's some people that get annoyed with it.
When you were in the Boros, did they ever come at you for who you turned into paste, or was it just that you were turning people into paste?
Sometimes, yes. It's like, no, Tanya, you have to arrest them. They're very important. We're getting a lot of complaints. Tanya, you can't bury a noble's neck in cement.
But was it because they were? Did they ever say that these people weren't guilty? Was it just they wanted you to fall? I understand that I've been told you have some issues with some rules, but a hero doesn't necessarily have to follow the rules per se. Should they follow
they
some?
never did say that they weren't guilty.
Then there you go, Tanya. I can easily see why someone would think of you as a hero. Probably, I'm sure there's quite a few people who might even think of you as more of a hero because you're saying that the justice that you, in their eyes, that you meted out was done regardless of the rules. Although, I from what I heard, you're a little bit of an anarchist, but there's got to be some rules or a line you don't cross. And it seems like you actually might know what that line is, regardless of whether you see it or not. From the sounds of it.
I guess that's some shit for me to think about.
But I do hope that you didn't missed someone for stealing a piece of bread or something like that.
No.
Like I said, as long as they did something that deserved probably their death, then again, I think you see the line a little bit more clearly than you think between right and wrong. Considering you just said that you might actually be a villain for what you were doing and not a hero.
I mean, some people certainly didn't appreciate it.
I'm sure they didn't. I mean, I don't think anything that I think a lot of the things that I do or did or probably will do won't be appreciated, but sometimes certain things need to be done. Like the whole
agree.
Like the whole going off the rails and trying to deal with this seeker problem. The guilds pretty much everyone was basically like, no, you need to stay out of this. No, this is this is something for the guilds to
burying
handle.
their heads in the sand. Fuck off with that shit.
Exactly, and I decided that even if it cost me my guild or anything else, I was going to pursue this, and here I am. Like I said, following rules, it doesn't necessarily make someone a hero. Just as killing someone who's evil doesn't necessarily make you a villain. I'm sure there's, as long as you didn't, like I said, you didn't kill someone for something minor and stupid.
No. Punching, yes. Killing, only if I got out of hand. And if it was for something minor and I was out of hand, then maybe.
You're saying that like you're not really sure, as if you just don't. Like I said, it sounds like from what you just think about what your bosses and stuff would tell you. Was it ever
I'd have to think about it, but I don't remember being told that it was unjust.
There
Just
you
that
go.
I should have handled it differently.
And maybe you could have, maybe you should have, but again, it sounds like ultimately you're still you still kind of sound like you know what's right and wrong. Guess there's still a little bit of Boros left in you.
Maybe.
Kind of like, no matter how far I run, there'll always be a little Orzhov in me. I just need to make it my own.
Huh. I think that's some shit to think about.
Well, I'm gonna go explore your guys' base a little bit more.
Oh yeah, sure.
And Graham will head out. See who else he can chat to. Actually, you know what? I think Elena's here, isn't she?
She is. She was by the entrance.
Yeah.
And basically greeted everyone when they got here. And then they went off to training.
Then Graham will return to her. Does Graham know? Do you think Graham would know anything about Tyler?
Probably.
And Runcible Card?
Runcible Card? Yes, considering he is the one that did the surgery for Cray.
Graham will So, real quick, how good was Tyler at his job?
Tyler seemed to have a very good reputation and probably a lot of say within the Simic, as he had a very large lab with plenty of other employees and a number of creatures inside. However, when it came to work that Tyler was going to have a hand in personally, he seemed to like to experiment a lot. Like, off the wall. Like, why yes, I'm going to try to graft the wings of a ghost creature onto you. That sounds feasible and somewhat possible.
So he's a mad scientist, basically.
Yes. Runcible is very, very sane and reasonable compared to him. As Runcible was very much admonishing him for all of his wild suggestions.
Oh, Graham will walk up to Elena.
Ah, hello.
Hello.
Our little hideout isn't much, but it's functional.
It definitely seems so. Anyways, I've been thinking about what we talked about before.
Oh?
Yes. And I was kind of curious, since you said you used to be in the Simic, if you had any ideas of who might be able to help. I was kind of thinking Runcible Card seems reliable.
Oh. Yeah, I remember him. For Simic, he's pretty grounded. And that's saying something. Because Simic and grounded usually don't go together.
Which is why I was kind of thinking about asking him to help with the whole project of recovering your old body.
Well, probably he could do something. Not a lot of it left, though. But I guess I did keep Little bit.
I think someone was saying something about cloning. I mean, would there maybe be enough for that?
Maybe. I wasn't. My division didn't really handle cloning. I was more for the surgery side, but probably could get something. And she's going to reach into her pocket and pull out a round locket with some brown and cream colored fur in it.
Well, maybe we should maybe we should do that sometime. We can go together if you're a little nervous.
I mean, just going somewhere and asking for a body, I mean, not the first time something like that's been done in the Simic, but cloning has not always been the most stable of things.
Well, I mean, I don't know. That's why I'm trying to figure something out.
Right. Just gotta pull the pin on this at some point. Might as well just give it a go. Right. And then if it works, then maybe I can start really thinking about it.
I said, it's definitely worth at least thinking about at this moment. And I did say I would help. I'd try to help you, so that way, you know, you don't have to kind of look at the face of your murderer every day.
Yeah, every time I look in the mirror, I see.
Actually, wait, she's a vampire. She can't look in the mirror.
You're right.
She has no reflection.
Every time I look in the mirror, I don't see myself, and then I remember, oh yeah, I'm dead. Well, sort of. It's difficult.
Yeah, which is why I promised to help you.
My hair's a mess, isn't it? My hair's a mess, isn't it?
Ah, you're fine. I spend most of the day wearing a hood. My hair is probably far worse than yours ever could be.
Yeah. So weird.
He has hood hair instead of hat hair.
Ah, the dreaded hood hair.
It'll also be like, and I know I'm not necessarily the most. I don't have a good quote unquote bedside manner since you said you were a medical professional. But maybe if you could help cheer up my friend Nim the Wolf.
Oh. Sure, what's up?
He's a little depressed, and I'm not really sure how to help him.
Sounds like a job for Starling, but they're not here right now, so I'll give it my best.
I say, you don't have to if you don't want to or you don't think you can, but I feel like you might be a little bit better at this than me.
I do have empathy, at the very least.
And back to Nim.
Back to Nim. As someone else enters the room.
I get to do something?
Yes. Do a thing. Do all the things.
Nim will look up when he hears the door open.
It's that half monstrous woman.
What? Wait, which one?
I'll share the picture again. Hold on.
She's the healer. who just happens to have been put into the body of her murderer.
Ah, right. Okay. Go ahead and share the picture anyways, but yeah, I remember. For some reason, I was thinking Elena was something else altogether, but then were like, half monstrous. Oh, wait, what? Who?
This one. The one that looks super evil.
I mean, most of them look super evil.
True enough. I suppose I can't refute that.
I am constantly expecting them all to just stab us in the back at some point. I mean, Greta, Pluto, Elena, Oswald definitely.
The only one who
Evil
looks
clown.
the one who looks the most like a normal person is just Tanya. She just looks like a jackal in a business suit.
I'm gonna kick the shit out of you, and I'm gonna look fucking awesome.
Everyone else looks like they're going to become a BBEG at some point.
Fair enough.
And to be fair, you did introduce them as basically definitely bad guys. Considering their first introduction was Greta and Tanya at the restaurant eating people.
Their first introduction was them attacking the Azurius Senate.
Just Greta. Tanya was just there, like, yep. Alright.
Well, yeah, but nobody saw Greta actually eat people either, or at least none of the party. So we just knew they were eating people, and
yeah,
you know,
fair enough.
But
I was wondering if I could coax the conflict.
Well, you also very heavily pushed against a conflict.
He
wanted
you to be foolish enough to attack so he could slap you down. But he was also like, yeah, no, you could probably get the sense that these people will kick your ass. But feel free to do it anyways.
Also, I could have sworn that the restaurant incident happened before the Senate one.
It was the same day, technically.
Same day, okay.
I think that happened like right after that, because they had escaped, and then they're like, let's celebrate us killing a bunch of the Seekers that were at the Azuria's Senate.
Anyways, Nim is going to look up at Elena.
Hello, Nim. I'm being told that you're not doing very well.
Oh, yeah.
Is something the matter?
The spool is gone.
Could you explain what that means?
It was bugging me for a while now that Silver was in the wall.
I see.
The ability. I can't summon friends anymore.
Oh, I see. That is an unfortunate loss. But tell me about Silver. Are they useless?
No.
Okay. Why not? They don't have any mana abilities.
Because he protects me.
Right. Can't you do the same?
Not as well.
Right. Because you're not Silver. You're Nim. You have your own way of doing things.
And I'm not connected to my friends or anything anymore.
Well, what about before you had that?
Then I was at least useful to the rest.
Did that change just because you went back to the way you were before?
Well, they've used me multiple times for summoning people, and that's really all they called me for.
You have magic.
Did any who? Have they ever?
There were a few times where they wanted him to summon people.
True.
And nobody's ever actually gone up to Nim and been like, hey, we need your help with this.
That's because Nim always seems preoccupied with other things. They're like, let's just let him do his be happy and cook. Until something major happens, and they're like, okay, we're all going to go kick the ass of this person.
Well, just because you can't do one thing anymore doesn't mean you can't do anything anymore. You don't stand by when things are going on, do you?
No, I act, and then I get yelled at for it. I do everything wrong.
I don't think you do everything wrong. Granted, I don't know what you do, so I may not be the best person to say this, but doing something is better than nothing, right?
Not when it apparently could cause the city to be blown up. Which a lot of the things that I've done have had that potential, apparently.
Oh.
And then Graham yells at me.
Well... Okay. Could you tell
That moment
me?
when you break the therapist, you're like, oh, okay, maybe that is a good point.
No, she's just like pondering. All right, where do I step in from here? Because this person is like just a lake of landmines.
Watch out, Elena. One wrong turn and he'll blow up the city.
Nim isn't a lake filled with landmines. He's a lake of landmines. There's just a little bit of water there.
Well, I see that you've been having a rough go of it. Do you think that... No, hold on. Okay. Where might you need to change things if you think such a thing could be done? No, hold on. Damn it. Alright, I've got it. Where did things start going wrong?
When I arrived at Ravnica.
Are you sure?
Actually, I'm not sure. There's some time I can't remember. It might have been during that time.
Alright. Now, what was wrong when you arrived at Ravnica?
I mean, I guess things were alright. I did make friends. And they invited me in, and then I got involved with the rest of the others, and I got yelled at for things with the innkeeper. And just
What
been getting
happened
yelled
there?
at after. He called me a dog, so I bit him.
I see. I see. Alright, so...
You could probably see the magical glowing fangs protrude from his muzzle.
I mean, they are always there.
I can notice his glow. I see. Alright, so... I think that perhaps one of the problems you're facing is that you take the things that other people are saying and escalate them very easily. I don't know where you came from before, so I can't really judge what the norm is, but usually people can ignore name calling or things that seem initially racist from the outset. Because it really is their own shame if they can't tell the difference between a dog and a wolf. Right?
Since I think there's more wolves in Ravnica than dogs.
Yes. So it really is a shame on them that they're so unknowledgeable.
Yeah, but I stopped doing that, and now I still get yelled at over it.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
That's unfortunate. Why? If you've stopped doing that.
I don't know why Graham yells at me for everything.
Then perhaps a talk would be in order. But another thing. In Ravnica, as far as I can tell, name calling is more of a childish thing, where you just think less of the other person. Like, oh, is that your level? And then just see if they continue, and every time they do, you don't have to think very much of them anymore. Like, alright, I see you're just a child in a grown-up body. I don't have to pay much attention to you anymore. But when it comes to a physical response, then things are taken more seriously. But I see that but you said that you've stopped, so I suppose I don't need to tell you this.
He nods.
Alright, so, what else?
Well, there was the tree.
The tree.
I got a seed and I tried to grow it. And it just kept eating the grass around it and stuff. Then there was
this was a very demanding tree then.
Then there was a ham that we got that was also growing. So I figured, hey, the tree keeps eating, the ham keeps growing. It kind of felt like infinite growth, infinite food. Perfect combo, but then apparently it was gonna blow up the city.
Seems like quite the leap. Is there more to this?
I put the ham with the roots and The tree split into multiple dimensions and then
Hold on.
was gonna blow up the city.
Rewind that a little bit for me. The tree did what?
It split into other planes.
Oh.
Okay. From what I can tell, it's now in every plane of existence. I found it in the astral plane. I tried to save it from a big crab thing. I think it was a crab thing.
It was, yes, it was a crab thing.
Nim would boil. He would not really care about the exact name. It was a crab thing.
Good.
I tried to save it there and brought it back here, and
I see. Okay. And so then you brought it back with you.
And then it was gonna blow up the city. And I guess now it'll still possibly blow up the city. I don't really understand it all.
I am a doctor, so those things are not my expertise, so I couldn't really say. But I probably not. I hope not. Let's say it won't. All right. Let's say the tree is fine.
Probably won't stop Graham from yelling at me over it.
I don't think he will. Probably.
He did not too long ago.
What else?
Out of character, Graham will probably stop yelling at Nim about the tree because it's no longer a magical death trap currently.
I mean, maybe?
I don't think Graham yelled at him this time, though. He tried to have a reasonable conversation.
This was also the first time in a long while that Nim has interacted with Graham where he didn't get yelled at for something.
Basically since Graham stopped trying to like explain things to Nim, he's just like, okay, I'm done with this.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Elena's trying to look for something that she can help with. It's like, I don't know about this. I don't have enough knowledge on this field. Or, that just sounds crazy. What the fuck is happening?
You're like, this is why Graham always seems stressed. This party's life is just what the fuck constantly. We exist in a world of, we exist in a constant state of what the fuck.
He has to have one problem that I can help him with. There has to be one.
Well, on to the next one.
Yes. Okay. What else?
Well,
I like how Eileen is just sitting there watching this all happen.
Yeah, no, she's just observing, like, interesting.
I'm sure Eileen could explain the quantum tree thing, and that it was an actual like gonna blow up. Who knows how much of the city if they ever touched.
Of course, but
She's
she
not.
has
She's just
the
gonna.
distinct impression that Nim may not understand, or it may not help what Elena is trying to do.
I'm just saying she's definitely capable of explaining that.
Very much.
I'm glad she's not, but
Yes, we are, Karma.
Eileen can read the room.
We're down to 2 players, but we're still going.
Yes.
Unfortunately, one player is depressed right now, and the other one is constantly angry at the one that's depressed.
They're getting better about that.
Graham feels really bad for Nim right now, and he's trying to figure out some way to help Nim in his own way. Because Graham also doesn't like being angry at Nim constantly. He finds it very tiring.
So, anyways, back in character here.
So what else then?
Then there was the noble who threw the old lady off the bridge.
That's horrible.
I tried to stop him from doing such things, and he was going to blast a spell at me and my friends and just decimate us all. So I summoned Raylel, a friend that I fought before, and he cancels magic, so I figured Raylel could handle this guy, and then they disappeared, and I was getting yelled at by Graham for possibly blowing up the part of the city.
I feel like I don't have enough information to make a judgment on that one. But if he cancels magic, that seems like a reasonable thing to do, if running away wasn't an option.
Technically, running away is an option for most people, but I can't let something like that happen. Especially not when the only reason
I did hear that you had paladin vows.
The only reason he was throwing her off the bridge, along with her kid, was because
oh my god,
she was in his way.
No, okay, that's evil.
I couldn't let that stand.
So, were you going to arrest them?
I was going to stop them. Whether arresting or killing or whatever was necessary, I wasn't going to let that keep happening. I couldn't let that guy just go on his way and run away myself so he could do it to somebody else.
No, I believe I understand that viewpoint.
But how was I supposed to know that summoning Raylel would possibly cause an explosion of the city? How would anybody know that?
I think sometimes people don't quite say what they mean. And feeling powerless like you do now, some people would rather get angry than get depressed and just try to get an outlet.
It's not so much powerless as I just seem to mess everything up.
I don't think that everything that happened is your fault, but
Tell that to Graham.
Think that, well, then perhaps Graham and you don't have a very good relationship, And you're the person that's easiest to yell at for him, since he's used to that. It's like, venting.
It's
Venting your
hurtful
frustrations.
and not something friends should do.
No, but that's why you have to try to make it better. Because, well, you can still talk to each other. Probably. You're on the same team, so it's not too late to make things better.
But how?
Well, I
When he
perhaps
still
talk
yells
with
at me
a
about
mediator
things.
between you two.
Well, would
Because
you do that?
you have your viewpoint and reasons for why you do things. And he has his viewpoints and things why he does things. However, you weren't born here. You grew up with different circumstances. He grew up here with different circumstances. You have paladin vows. He was with the Orzhov. It's very different backgrounds clashing.
And I'm
It'd
the
be like,
intruder here and probably shouldn't be here. I shouldn't have survived the whirlpool.
but no, hold on. Whirlpool?
It's what happened. It nearly killed me, and then I woke up here. I tried to bring Shenzi, but I don't know where she is. I know she's in here somewhere.
Okay, so hold on then. You definitely shouldn't be thinking like that. If you have some of Shenzi somewhere in there, but you think that you don't deserve to be alive, then that would take your friend with you. And I'm sure that you would very much want them to be alive. So at the very least, keep your friend alive by staying alive. Right?
I don't think she's really alive anymore.
In spirit, then.
Nim will just nod at that.
Tell me about your friend.
Shenzi?
Yes.
She was fun. She liked to make friends too. More than I did. We just wanted to be best friends forever.
What do you think Shenzi would do if they could be in Ravnica?
Make friends?
What if they got in trouble like you did?
She wouldn't have. She wouldn't
Are
have
you
made
sure?
bad choices like I do.
It's hard to say in hindsight. I have a feeling that if they liked making friends like you did, they probably would have done the same things and wound up in the same trouble. But it sounds like they're a very cheerful person.
She was very cheerful, yeah.
Did you ever get yelled at when Shenzi was around?
Not by Shenzi.
Well, by other people then.
Not often.
Alright, so then what did Shenzi do?
What do you mean?
Did she try to cheer you up or tell you something?
We would just talk and stuff, and everything would be okay, and I also didn't almost blow up the city multiple times.
Well, those are things that we just can't help. So, then, would you like to talk and stuff?
I guess.
Okay.
I mean, aren't
What
we
did you
doing
and
that
Shenzi
now?
talk about? Yeah. Do you feel any different?
I guess, maybe.
Well, it's not a no, so it's good. Alright. What did you and Shenzi talk about? I hear that you're good at cooking.
I do a lot of cooking, yeah. She enjoyed my meals. Even the ones that I made with meat that the others didn't like.
She sounds very adventurous.
She really liked the leech sausages.
Leech sausages?
Yeah.
I guess they are squishy and sort of in a container. How did you prepare those?
Well, I just kind of grilled them up and stuffed seasonings inside of them after they were dead. But
you cooked them alive?
No, I killed them first. They didn't last very long outside the water.
Ah, I see.
And she, like they were. The others also took them and tried to use them to fix somebody's leg. It didn't go over well. They all kind of got poisoned and died.
Oh my. Wait, hold on. They took dead leeches?
No, this was before the leeches died.
Oh.
They didn't last long after the water because the others took them and tried to fix another party member's leg, and then the infection got in them and they died from that. And I tried to cook it all out. Shenzi was the only one that didn't get sick, I think.
Remarkable. She really was a special kind of person then. Very durable.
Yeah, she was.
Elena aggressively ignoring all this bad news.
I feel sorry for her now.
Do not focus on the death.
Oh no, I mean the other party members were fine. They just had food poisoning, that was all.
Yes, aggressively ignoring.
Nim told her that that his entire party died except for Shenzi because they ate the bad leeches.
No, he said that she was the only one that didn't get sick.
Oh,
Then who were
I
the
heard you.
people
I heard
The
that
leeches
died?
died.
Oh, I see. See, it sounded like that other people used leeches, and somehow they got the infection, and then they died.
No. Just the leeches died from the infection. The rest of them
I
just
see.
had food poisoning.
Aha. Alright.
But it wasn't Nim's fault. He caught those
no.
specifically
Yeah, no.
for food, and they took them.
Of course.
Plus, they also said it would be fine to cook them because, they were, that's what they're supposed to be used for and stuff.
A new subscriber arrives. It
Well,
fills
essentially,
you with
they
determination.
Basically.
I remember that. That was a.
Yeah, that was Tato's leg that they were trying to fix. It made everything worse.
They're just like, these leeches, and then Nim cooked them without them knowing, and they all ate it. The infected leeches.
Aggressively ignoring anything that could be construed as bad.
I like Tato in that campaign. He was one of my favorite characters to watch Nim interact with.
Oh, you didn't like Nim? Oh.
I did. Like I said, Nim and Tato's interactions were like the favorite part of that campaign, what I watched of it.
Or freaking, I can't remember his name, but the wolf that was like, so have you two consummated your marriage yet? Yeah, that led down a very interesting hole.
Also, Tato getting his leg replaced with a child's prosthetic because he was in the wrong room. And then basically being cursed with
cursed to lose his money until the debt was paid.
Oh my god. So, leech sausages. Anything else that she liked especially?
Oh, she loved the goblin steaks.
Oh, goblin steaks. What kind of goblins? Did you hunt them yourself?
They tried to kill us, so we killed them and, well, I cooked up the meat.
That's fair.
It was very tasty.
Part of me is glad that the party was like, Nim, don't feed us anything that talked before. They're like, we don't care if you eat it, just don't feed it to us.
Okay. I have a question. How do you know what kind of meat is good for what? Is it intuition? Or do you just try things?
I kind of, little bit, mostly like sniff at it and, like the goblin meat, it turns out, it's a little slimy when you're working with it. And so you don't really want to put, more moisture into it, so you kind of add some extra salt to counteract the moistness of it, and then with those I peppered them a bit because pepper is really good.
I see. So, smell really does tell you a lot, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I see. Alright. Then... Is there any meat that you've not really known what to do with?
Well, when one of Shenzi's friends' arms fell off, I tried to do something with that, and it just...
What?
I like how this is really out of context because Elena doesn't know that Shenzi's friends were all skeletons and were basically all necromantic from that creation.
Oh, hold on. People's arms don't just fall off, though.
One sec. Well,
if I remember correctly, didn't Shenzi either replace that arm with some kind of weapon or that he used that arm as a weapon for a while?
He did until Nim got it. And then, yeah, she replaced it with a weapon. Well, it was, it was the orc zombie that she raised.
Oh, they were a necromancer. Okay.
It's like now the concept of her making friends becomes a lot more literal.
And the best friends
Like-
forever part.
Like, concerned smile but silence, hoping that he only sees the smile and not the concern. Of course. Of course. Of course. Enzi wouldn't get yelled at. Of course. It's just the quietly, Graham, what the fuck is this?
I mean, technically, she'd make a great Golgari. She would become a Golgari, and they would just love her. They'd be like, "Welcome, you are one of us."
Without a doubt.
I mean, she actually raised the party a few times.
Oh.
Also, she would also probably be welcomed in the Orzhov to some extent as well, because they also do that kind of shit.
I don't think she'd get along well with the Orzhov. She's even more clueless.
Oh no, I don't think
than
so
him.
either. But I'm just talking about like just skill set wise. She would be like, they would be like, okay, we see what you're putting down. It's mostly the Golgari who would be like, yes, welcome. Welcome to the fold. We'll all be best friends forever.
Of course they're a necromancer if they had such adventurous tastes. It doesn't matter if they died. It doesn't. And anyway, so you
like-
tried to cook zombie meat. How did that go?
I just couldn't get it to work. Like, the meat itself wasn't rotted yet, but it just... That was a bad aftertaste to it.
Beginning to spoil then. Did you try jerky? Or curing the meat?
I did try that. It still didn't work out very well.
That's unfortunate. It seemed so promising since the meat was probably somewhat there.
She now begins to stretch. Oh my.
Um, what else?
Well, I've always wanted to cook dragon meat, but they won't
This
let me.
might not be the best plane for that.
Yeah, they won't let me go after the dragon here. Even though he's a very evil dragon.
Is like visible confusion. I'll take your word for that. Maybe there's other dragons in other places that might be easier to get to. Maybe this one isn't worth the effort.
If only the party knew about Dominaria, because that's where most of the Magic the Gathering dragons live.
Oh, I'm sure Nim might stumble into it at some point. And then it'll basically be, you know, the Meet the Pyro video.
Except he sees like steaks and
Yep.
and once it goes back to what's actually happening, he's just like slaughtering all the dragons. I think Dominaria is where Nicol Bolas is from, and he's like nearly destroyed Ravnica like 3 or 4 times too.
So it may be less Meet the Pyro and more Doom until one of the big ones finally shows up. And then Nim loads pantry with malicious intent.
Depends on the color of their scales.
And then instead of a shotgun, he has like a spatula or something.
He just goes in gripping a spatula in his mouth. It's his only weapon.
Glow.
And it's the only one he needs.
Heavy metal playing in the background.
Oh no.
Nim, the Dragon Slayer.
There's only one that they fear. There's only one.
I actually don't even remember what color Nicol Bolas's scales are.
Nim's entire upbringing is red is evil, gold is good.
Well, he definitely realized Nicol Bolas is evil because he is a black dragon.
Okay, then yeah.
So, what else?
There's only one dragon that actually has metallic scales that I can think of in the D&D, and that's like the
you
mimic
mean Magic
dragon.
the Gathering?
Yeah, Magic the Gathering. Sorry. You knew what I meant.
But at the same time, Magic the Gathering has already crossed over with Faerun, so...
But yeah, it's like a mimic. It's basically a mimic dragon. I think that's also one of the ones that use a bunch of different magics.
So, anything else? Any other stories that you'd like to tell me?
I mean, there was the time that Moriarty got his hand crushed.
Who?
One of my old friends.
Okay.
I think he's alive still.
Oh, good for him. Okay.
At least I
What
saw
happened
him
to his
once.
hand? How did he do that?
Oh, one of our other friends crushed it against a wall
Okay.
with his hammer.
Oh.
I don't remember why.
Well, was Moriarty a thief?
No,
I've heard
he
that
was a
in some
bard.
instances people punish thieves by taking away the hand that they used to steal with.
No, he was a bard.
Ah. Well then, I don't really know what to say to that one.
I think it was to stop Moriarty from falling down a wall.
What?
I legit don't remember, but I remember vague bits of that one. I believe Moriarty was trying to climb the wall, and Blue's character, Azeroth, or I think he was slightly different name, but basically Azeroth. He slammed Moriarty's hand into the wall with the hammer to keep him from falling down.
Oof, oof.
And rolled a crit.
Oh no.
that hand was yeah. That hand wasn't doing much for a while. I also opened an orphanage. And I sued Milt Didney.
Huh?
Oh, I sued Milt Didney. He made plushies of us. And he didn't get permission, and so I sued him and got a bunch of gold, and I opened an orphanage, an adventurers guild, and a homeless shelter.
Oh. That's very unexpected but interesting. And you did that.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Good for you. See, you can do good things.
But not anymore.
Well, they still exist. So technically, it's still ongoing. Right?
But not here.
Why not here?
What have I done here that's good?
I think you're fighting against the Seekers. And that tree is very impressive. And you saved Raylel.
But I put Raylel in danger in the first place, and the tree nearly blew up the city.
That you covered. Jesus Christ, Elena's trying, but she's having some problems here.
I will say though, Nim Nizzit definitely looks like fucking evil as hell. You ever seen a picture of him?
As Graham isn't even paying attention to all this.
I was trying to see if I could find a good picture of Nim Nizzit. I was like, maybe Nim Nizzit has like other colored scales that might throw Nim off of just like he's just evil and has to die. But he's only red and blue, and they're not they're not metallic colors, so he'd be like, "No, that dragon's not evil. It's super evil."
Elena's like dabbing her forehead. Think of something. Think of something. Think of something. I mean,
people can't really find a good reason.
You can take responsibility for your own actions.
You're right,
right?
I can.
Yes, and you have.
And the best thing
so
to
you're
do would be
very
to leave.
mature. Take it, just take it, please, just take it. But what would you like to do right now?
Die in a whirlpool?
No. What? Anything else? You care for Silver, right?
Mm-hmm.
You'd leave them alone if something happened to you.
He'd come with me.
Oh. Into the whirlpool?
No, he'd go to wherever we'd wind up after we die.
That's still killing him. Isn't it?
I feel like Eileen should, if she has any ideas, now would be a great time for her to interrupt and save Elena.
Well, not necessarily, you see. Silver could simply cease to be as a summoned creature. No! Fuck! Eileen, please! Eileen, please!
He's not exactly summoned, but yeah, he would just come with me.
Are you
wherever
sure?
I wind up.
Eileen, no! Eileen.
Yeah.
And on that singularity, Eileen! Stop! Don't help me! Please! Don't! But, shush!
You know, it actually would probably be good. I know he doesn't really like the city, so might be better if,
No.
I were to go.
Hold on. There's no food in the afterlife.
Sure there is.
How do you know?
I've heard the tales of Valhalla.
Okay, I have a question. People who die don't usually come back, right?
I don't know. Shenzi brought people back all the time.
Did they talk? Or write things?
No.
Okay, then they're special.
Well,
She made those friends.
Actually, she did bring back a couple of our party members, and they still talked and wrote.
Did they go to Valhalla?
They weren't dead long enough.
Okay,
They
then
didn't
that's
actually
also
go
different.
anywhere.
Okay, yes, that's different then. People who go to Valhalla don't come back. So, that means that...
So that means
That's
that
speculation.
the city would be completely safe from me.
The city doesn't need to be safe from you. Listen,
I have literally
Raylel,
tried to blow it up twice.
Raylel does that regularly, though.
He doesn't
Right?
blow up the city, but
He does dangerous things that make everyone mad at him, and he keeps doing it. Right?
And he's still an important, integral part of the city.
So then I should keep doing all of these things? Even if
As
I
long
do blow
as
up
you
the
have...
city?
The other thing, though, is that Raylo can stop any dangerous thing that he does.
That... do you have a good reason to do it, though, right? It's not on purpose. So that changes things.
You're right. He's integral because what he does is on purpose.
I was meaning you. You don't do that on purpose. It was an accident each time, right?
Also, I don't think Raylo purposely endangers this city. He just does things on purpose that just happen to turn out to be wildly dangerous.
Find something, find something, find something, find something.
No, you're right. I shouldn't even wait for that.
No!
Finding a
What?
whirlpool
What?
would take too long.
Huh?
And Nim exits the campaign.
What? No, hold on! Stop that!
I'm sorry.
Oh God.
Hold on! That's not... You shouldn't do that!
Then how should I
You-
go out?
You shouldn't go out. Even if you feel like there's nothing for you to do, there are people who would miss you, right?
Jeffrey needs
What
a
a-
restoration.
What about your other party members?
Graham is constantly mad at me.
Other party members.
Markov doesn't really seem to understand much.
Right? You need to be there for him.
No, because I don't know much either.
Then you
According
can
to-
learn together. He needs people who could understand his viewpoint, because no one else does, right? It would be lonely for him to be the only one like that.
No, I think he'd be okay.
Are you sure?
I mean, then he could go into Cray's kitchen.
What?
He just keeps piling the insanity on this poor person.
Like, she's trying, but she's so lost. She doesn't understand.
And
He doesn't understand these connections.
This is why Graham was like, "Well, if you want to bail on it, that's fine too." Because he was like, "It might not necessarily be easy, and everything's crazy."
I definitely do not want Nim to exit the campaign. But at the same time, this is kind of where Nim's at mentally right now.
She's trying real hard, Nim. She's really trying.
Cray is... I'm just a
She
freeloader
just
to
doesn't
Cray.
know.
I'm just a freeloader to Cray. I invaded his house and haven't left.
Does he mind?
I think he does.
I think he'd say if he did.
Oh no, what are you doing, Jaffer? I couldn't even save Riptide.
Oh.
I couldn't find him.
Oh god, he's just piling more now.
It's like head in both hands. Back.
She's like, I understand why Graham seems so stressed all the time now.
What do I do? What do I do? Tell me about Riptide. Do you, miss him?
I really miss Riptide. I was gonna try and find him and...
You should stick around. What if Riptide comes back looking for you?
I don't think that'll be possible.
But why not?
He got ripped apart to the various planes of existence.
What?
God, I feel so sorry for Elena.
This
is devolved so hard.
The problem is that none of this is inaccurate. This is all the nonsense that Nim has gone through. He died to an Orzhov and then took the Orzhov with him.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go
for
the
Wait.
eyes! Rusk!
Wait, but then that means he's alive, right?
No, Riptide went to another plane, and then I tried to follow, and it was leading to all manner of planes.
Maybe he got pinballed around.
Then it would be a line that I could follow. Instead,
But
it
what
went
if
to
he
the,
kept coming back to that one plane and then just jumped somewhere else? That could happen. Right?
You know, I guess that could be the case.
Right? You don't know. He's dead. For sure.
Pretty sure I would have been able to follow the line from one place and over to the other and then back to the first and then to the
Didn't
next.
it lead anywhere?
It led back to Mole Master for the one that I was able to follow, and that one, well, he wasn't there. It was
Okay.
just the Orzhov guy left.
Okay, that's good. You didn't find any of his blood or any sign of injury,
I did find
which
his
is
saliva.
good. Right? Maybe he just put some away for later.
We do have a game-breaking influence.
All right.
I don't
Lay it on
think Jaffer likes this.
Oh my god. Nema.
What?
This better be good.
No, Jaffer just wants Nim to be more sad.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Huh?
I don't know! Chaos God, what do you expect?
I guess? I don't know what it would do other than just continue to twist Elena's mind into further confusion.
This is how
But
we defeat
sure.
the Ensemble.
They're not even doing anything evil. They're not even doing anything.
And you're like torturing the nicest one of them all.
It's not on purpose.
It's like, I'll give him therapy. 2 hours later. What the fuck?
2 hours later, the therapist needs therapy.
I need so much more information on everything he's saying. I don't understand.
Oh, so now do I have to make a new character for Saturday, Jaffer?
Is Nim in that one too? No, that Nim just has to be sad for no reason.
No, the Saturday... No, Jaffer is making Nim Razor's adopted dad.
Oh
and
my
Razor
God.
is my character in Saturday, so...
He vanished from the Saturday game to appear as a puppy here.
Then Razor's dad is sad. Nim is sad in all universes and planes of existence because of game-breaking influence.
There's a burst of fire as a small Razor is now there. Eileen and Elena are just staring. Is that a friend?
I don't know him. Nim is going to sniff at the new wolf.
Oh my God. Well, if Razor is yours, so I don't know anything about Razor. I don't know.
Well, he comes from the elemental plane of fire. And there's a lot more to it, but I'm not very good at playing, like, interacting between two characters very well. I do it a little bit with, like, Silver, but Razor would be fully sentient, so...
Do we need to get something for it?
I have no idea! I mean, I guess you could give Nim another companion in addition to Silver.
No.
Silver is more ice focused, so the new one would be fire focused.
He will not take in any part in any combat. He will not.
Oh, well then sad Nim again.
Really?
As he now blackmails the DM with sad doggo.
You would take a puppy into combat. You would take a puppy.
If it were properly trained, yes.
Fine. It'll be level 1 and it will stay level 1.
Not even after training?
It is a puppy.
It will remain level 1 until it is reached maturity.
How long am I going to wind up with this But what are you wanting to have happen, Jaffer? I think
He
that's kind
wants
of
you
what...
to be happy. Fuck off. How long have I been working on this?
And right now, Nib's mentality is a... Also, hi there, Arnell. Nim's mentality right now is more of a... Oh, how long before this decides to blow up the city?
God.
There's one person that could possibly try and help a bit more, but he's not very good at pep talks.
Elena just wants to, like, keep him talking. Anything. Anything might help. But then it doesn't.
No, he's
Stop
not really
doing that in front of the pup! Stop.
He's not actually biting himself again. Jaffer, I just don't know what your intention is with this.
It's a cute puppy. Be absorbed by cuteness.
Christ.
Great, another freeloader for Cray's house.
Stop that. It's like Elena placing your hand on each side of Nim's head. Stop that.
Right now I am morbidly curious about what these big guns are, Jaffer. And I'm perfectly fine. It's Nim that's upset.
Nim, if I put a slice of bread on either side of you, what would it make?
A destruction sandwich.
No.
That shouldn't exist.
A hush puppy.
Wow.
He's
right.
trying anything.
You're right. I shouldn't be... I shouldn't be talking about this at all. I should deal with it internally.
No! Who's left? Who can help me? What do I do? He seems so bent on destruction.
He doesn't want to destroy everything.
Don't do that to yourself either. You're part of anything.
But I'm also the one that keeps destroying everything.
You're not. That's the Seekers.
They didn't bring a tree from another plane of existence and nearly blow up all of existence.
But what if they did and that nobody's talking about it? What if they used that trick before?
Oh. Well, then I guess I must be a seeker.
No! God damn it! Okay. Talk about King. Anything.
Talk about what?
Anything. Cooking. Just talk about cooking. That's not ever done anything bad, right?
Remember when he brought up the poison?
We violently ignored that.
I at this point, I think Graham would be probably have wandered over to check and probably overhear this very depressing outcome to this. It's like, oh god.
It's like Steve is like drifting off her head. She's very mentally overworked and overtaxed. Let's talk about cooking. Anything. Just talk about cooking and don't stop.
I'm sorry I upset you, Elena.
No, you didn't. I just don't know what to do. Just talk about cooking. It's fine.
She starts crying in front of Nim.
Just talk
And then
about
Nim
cooking.
feels even worse.
Just talk about cooking.
I'm sorry I upset you.
Just talk about meat. It's fine.
Oh God! A raid!
This Hamlet shall not
Oh
fall.
my god. Is this what you want to introduce the viewers to now?
This isn't what I want to introduce anybody to, but
Then give me a clue.
Alright, Graham's. I think Graham's just gonna be. Graham's gonna step in again. He's like, look, Nim. I understand that a lot of the things you did weren't on purpose. You know what? How about this? If I promise to stop being so mad at you, you do one thing for me. Just, and I'll stop being. I won't yell at you all the time. I won't bring up any of the things that happened in the past anymore. We'll start fresh, but I just want you to find a tutor to teach you some basic knowledge in Ravnica. And if we're gonna fight, or if things look bad, give me, like, save anyone who's in danger. But if I can distract someone by talking to them to learn more about them, then just give me, like, 2 minutes.
Nim will nod. I guess I can do that.
That's if I'm being honest, I think that's all I've ever wanted. It's just it always seems like a lot of the things you get into, the reasons why I'm mad is just because I guess ultimately it just seems to me like they could have been prevented if you just knew a little bit more about Ravnica, but it seems like the only times you ever chose to learn how Ravnica works was after things had already happened. And
So
I'm sorry I got frustrated with you, Nim. You're a good person. Wolf.
So are hams and trees common, like the ones that we were dealing with?
The trees, maybe a little bit. The ham, absolutely not.
Then how was I supposed to learn from anybody how to deal with that?
Because when something's uncommon in Ravnica, that screams dangerous, and you should know what you're doing before you do something. That's why we have the Izzet Guild. That's why all the guilds work together the way they do, is because there are things that are allowed to do things that could potentially endanger the city. One, they do it in their parts of the city, and they have methods to keep these things from going out of control. That's why whenever we have a magical problem, we go to Raylel. Whenever we need to deal with criminals and things, we go to the Boros and Bolkasa. When we need to understand a law or how to go about things in a way that means that we won't start trouble between all the guilds, we go to the Azurius because they're the law keepers, Nim. Everyone in this city plays a part. And understanding what those parts are and how they work together, and to know when something isn't right, so that way we can fix it, or at least keep it from endangering people, is very important, Nim.
Then what is my part? Oh God, she's running away to cry on the bed, isn't she?
He'll be like, well, Nim, if it wasn't for you, we honestly wouldn't know about all the secrets the guilds have been keeping. It's thanks to you coming here and what we thought was crazy talk. That's what led us down the path to figuring out all this crazy ass seeker shit. You bring us a new perspective. And we still need you. Like I said, I'm not the best, necessarily the best peacekeeper or ally maker. You are very good at that, and right now you are much better at making friends and allies than I am. Probably because you're very energetic and cheerful most of the time. People do like you, Nim. It's only whenever your naivety about Ravnica gets in the way that people tend to get angry about you. And if you can just understand a little bit more about Ravnica and maybe avoid some of the pitfalls of living in this place compared to other places, I think you do just fine, Nim. But you have to learn the basics of how Ravnica works.
I've been learning. I've been fixing
yes,
things.
But let me rephrase this then. You need to actually be taught these basics. You can't just learn on the fly. How about, I'm sure Cray can find someone in the Azurius who could kind of teach you these things that most of us have spent our whole lives learning.
But that doesn't explain why you got mad at me about the tree. Something nobody would have seen coming.
That's because, again, Nim, whenever the instant that something wildly unexplained was introduced, instead of going to someone to figure out what it was, you just threw it in. I guess, how to put this? Whenever you're cooking foods, let's say you have something you've never seen before. You don't know if it's let's just say you can't tell if it's poisonous or anything else like that. You don't know if it's poisonous. You can't taste or see anything. I mean, you probably okay, you can't smell poison on this new piece of food. You have no idea what it is, if it's poisonous. You know nothing about this. Do you put it with any of the other foods that you have? Do you let it interact with any of the other foods that you have until you know how it will affect them?
I don't store any of my foods together.
You know what I'm saying, Nim. You know what I'm trying to get at. Would you ever do that? Say you didn't have your magical bag. Would you ever do that? That's what I'm asking you.
No.
Exactly. What you did was that, but with magic. You took something you didn't understand and you mixed it with another thing you didn't understand. Without trying to understand it first.
I did try to understand it, though. I tried to understand the tree.
We understood why the tree was doing what it was doing. Remember whenever I took that seed originally before we planted it to my guild, we found out the reason why it does what it does is because it's kind of a hybrid of a dryad, one of the people from my guild. That we understood it. I went through the effort to make sure we understood it. I made sure that, and whenever I didn't know what it was, I found someone who could understand it.
But the ham was growing faster than we could do anything about it. Like, even when it was just transported over, it got much, much larger.
And to be fair, we honestly should have taken it straight to the Izzet. But I wasn't there for that, so...
Alright. I'll try to learn more.
I appreciate that, Nim. I really do. And again, I as much as I don't express it that much, I do appreciate many of the things you do. Like cooking the party food. It's very delicious food. I appreciate that you haven't tried to sneak meat into my food.
Oh, so you haven't noticed?
Well, as I would be sick if you had, I'm pretty sure you have not. Either that or it's in such small amounts that it doesn't matter. I would be upset if you were doing that, though.
No, I wasn't.
And see, I appreciate that.
But is that the only thing you appreciate?
No, I told you this whenever I was in here last time. I also appreciate that you're very loyal. You've never abandoned us. You stuck with us. Whenever we need to deal with something that's dangerous, you come with us. You don't hesitate. You're very brave, Nim. Like I said, my biggest problems with you, I guess, are that you're very naive when it comes to our world, and you have a tendency to rush in, and it's admirable, but don't forget that we are far from the biggest fish in the ponds. And honestly, if something happens to us, I'm not entirely sure this city will deal with it before it's too late, which is a problem, and I want to change that because they've gone the exact opposite route that you usually do, and they're taking far too long to react to things. Both things are bad, Nim. We got to try to find a balance, and with our party, I think we can do that. But like I said, Nim, we as a team, we need to work together more. We need to trust each other more. All of us. It took me a while to trust Cray, but you know what? I do. And I don't regret it. I don't regret that it took this long either. Because it's about getting there, as far as that's concerned. Graham will stand up, and as he's about to leave, it's like, and it's, as far as I'm concerned, it's still not too late for us to be better friends either, Nim.
Nim will nod.
And Graham shall take his leave and check on Elena.
She's just face down in the room over there, just like thinking of nothing, blank face.
Yeah, I know. Everything that happens around us is completely batshit crazy.
No, it's just I didn't understand. There's so many things I just didn't understand. What am I supposed to say?
Welcome to my world. There's so many things I don't understand on a regular basis.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was going to be that bad. I apologize for sending you into that.
I mean, I stuck with it as long as I could.
I honestly thought you were going to just go in there, maybe give him some pats and be like, hey, things will get better, and then, leave. Or something along those lines.
No, I tried.
Maybe
and
maybe
then
Eileen
was just staring, like watching, like not saying things, until she did, and then I wish she didn't. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, this party is crazy. Actually, Graham will basically ask her if she has any idea of the pricing of what the pricing might be like for getting her body cloned.
Gosh, it'd take at least several thousand, because fast-grown clones tend to have a very reduced lifespan.
Well, I'm not talking about necessarily fast grown. I don't know. Unless you can think of some other way to get your body back.
I don't think a resurrection spell would work on me because I'm alive.
I don't think necromancy is the way to go.
No. I'd like to look like myself instead of jerky.
Yeah, I understand that.
So, considering Graham didn't close the doors, could Nim have heard this?
Yes.
Perfect. Nim is crawling over. Comes in quietly.
The border collie crawl.
Again, whenever I said he leaves, I assumed that was he would any door that was previously closed would have been closed again. He's not a monster.
I'm not sure Elena would have been in the right mindset to close the door.
She was just wandering out.
Well, either way, Nim is sneaking in.
I think he can be spotted by Graham's passive perception.
Probably. But Nim is leaving 5,000 gold pieces at the foot of Elena's bed.
What? Huh? What?
And then he just kind of goes back.
Nim would probably watch one of Graham's ears kind of rotate in his direction and follow him out of the room.
With that roll, they probably both were completely aware of him, but Nim just goes in and doesn't say anything.
It's like, how nice. How nice.
I think Graham also has still a shit ton of money.
Yep. Yeah, like, money's not an object. It's more like, well, I guess I could start on this, but who knows when it'd be done. But also, who would I ask?
That's why Graham was like, Runeable card would probably be the most reliable for a Simic to just make her a normal body.
Probably.
For the record, Nim did use the Mole Master Gold.
Mole Master Gold. Is the picture on the gold, is it a mole?
No, it's M-U-L.
Yes, but that doesn't mean that it's not a mole as their mascot.
No, you are right. Mole Master is actually an evil city. Like the general.
Oh, it's an evil mole.
It's a mole with a mustache, but it's pencil thin.
Mole Master, the city of danger. An independent city-state.
And Nim made an orphanage there. Those kids will grow up to be so great.
Well, no, he specifically was trying to make sure that people did not... Like, part of the reason why is he wanted to make sure that they grew up to be good people instead of evil.
Oh, I know. I was just making a joke. I was like, "There's no way Nim would do that and be like, this place is full of very terrible people. I'm gonna build an orphanage here that won't help them fix that."
But like most of the dominant religions there are all for evil gods. There are some good gods there, but most of them are evil. The alignment overall of the city, the average is neutral evil. It's a dictatorial oligarchy for the government.
Oh God, dictatorial governments. Those are always lovely. Those never have problems.
Could have sworn there was.
Welcome to your President for Life Council. We're your student council for life.
I could have sworn they had an actual city emblem, but considering that it is a considering that their main seat is I believe it was called the Tower of Blades.
Oh my.
The leader is known as the High Blade. I imagine it would probably be something along the lines of, you know, like a sword on the coins.
I see.
But then again, that gold did come from the Adventurers Guild, so it probably came from all over Faerun.
Well, in my head canon, Mole Master has a mole as its like mascot / the thing they use because puns are the evilest jokes of all.
The City Watch of Mole Master served as little more than hired goons for those wealthy enough to afford their services. They regularly extorted their fellow Mole Masterite for protection fees and acted as purveyors of violence throughout the city streets. But something to note. There is no Thieves Guild in Mole Master.
Probably because they would have ransacked and extorted them.
Yeah, criminal organizations that attempted to garner renown or accumulated wealth were readily hunted down by agents of the Blades.
That's like a bunch of pickpockets trying to move into the mafia's territory. It's like,
basically,
well, you've chosen to have your knees broken. Congratulations.
Go back.
But yeah, basically that city, it's a cesspool of all the horrible things that humanity could offer, and Nim tried to change that. At least a little bit.
By suing the mouse.
No, he was a gnome.
Is that where Walt Disney was?
Milt Disney was a play on Disney, yes. He apparently
it's where they got their funds.
They had a lot of stuff like that, and you know, he stole the tales and stuff of Nim and the others, and Nim sued him and won and wound up with an exorbitant amount of money.
Wasn't that like one of the Legal Eagle's first things?
No.
Was Legal Eagle in that?
That, I can never remember his name, but he was basically a Dragonborn version of Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
So he was really southern.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. He was kind of like a cross between Doug Dimmadome and, you know, Colonel Sanders.
I think that's actually... I think I know the actual lawyer who that's based off of. I can't remember the name. There's an actual lawyer, I think, that basically looks like Colonel Sanders.
Maybe. I don't know. But either way. In fact, I should go look up his name, because I've got the feeling Nim might need his services at some point.
Well, Graham will hand the the money Nim left to Elaine and be like, well, I think Nim appreciates you and definitely thinks of you as a friend already.
Well, glad to be of service. I feel bad that he couldn't do more for him, but
As the real reason Nim gave
I'm
that
missing...
up is because he's wanting to make sure his money goes to good use before he offs himself.
I mean,
No, he's feeling a little bit better.
I certainly did want to help. I just feel like
Graham
I'm missing...
successfully pep talked.
I just feel like I'm missing so much context on anything that was a problem for him that I couldn't give a good opinion without wild guesswork. Which may do more harm if I just speak irresponsibly. So, I just didn't know what to say.
Well, I appreciate you trying.
Thank you. Oh my.
So, do you think that will be enough for you?
Maybe. We've got our own funds that I can dip into. I just need to find someone. And then we'll see.
Runesable card seems like a good starting point.
He's probably someone that I can at least talk to about what should be done.
At the very least, I think he can get you pointed in the right direction.
Sounds like a good idea.
And he's gonna give her a pat on the shoulder and let out a little bit of a sigh. All right, I need to go. I think I need to talk to Pluto about something.
Sure. Good luck to you then.
And Graham shall go find Pluto again. Also, I'd like to mention how many people are in the ensemble, and there's only 3 bedrooms.
No. There's 3 master bedrooms, and the rest is communal. This is a very sparse hideout.
Okay. So Tanya's important enough to have a room for herself.
She needs one. After all, she has company.
True. I'm assuming, I feel like Pluto is probably one of the people who has one.
He doesn't really sleep. He doesn't really sleep.
Oh, that's true. But I figured he would have had one just to do like work in. I guess he'd probably spend his time in the workshops then.
Probably.
And Graham shall approach Pluto.
Graham, was there something else? Or have you toured the facilities?
I have, and there's something I might need to talk to you about if things don't get quite on track.
Very well.
And I'm gonna kind of think of it more as a contingency plan, but I'd prefer not to have this happen if at all possible.
Very well.
If it turns out that we can't, as a party, start to deal with these bigger threats, I might go to my family to help resolve that deficit of power.
It is a dangerous prospect.
Yeah, but like I said, we can discuss the details some other time, but if I go back to them, I would like a way out, and I know you could probably help me with that.
There are a few methods. Some of which are more humane than others. Such as, it may not be impossible to make a copy of your mind as it is now and imprint it upon you at a later date.
Maybe, but I'm not sure that will necessarily
be enough.
Right. Like I said, maybe I can just have multiple options. Cause I won't go back to them if I have to be a puppet. I'm not going to be used.
Of course.
So maybe start thinking of some ways that might be able to help alleviate the problem if I mess up and let them sink their claws into me too much when that time comes.
Of course. I'll start.
Like I said, I'm hoping I don't have to go to them, but you know, if I'm being honest, that incident on the bridge, I'm sure you probably heard about.
I did hear that it was a bit much.
That and that Sniper Mary, just everything that we have no control when we run into these people. And unfortunately, we're not prepared to really do anything effective against them.
Other than information gathering and slowly acquiring your own strength.
Yes, but if I have to, I'll find us a trump card. Even if I have to give up something for it.
We'll do what we can on our end.
Like I said, with any luck, it'll never come to me having to go ask them, but I'm just letting you know that it's something that I'm considering because worst case scenario, I'm sure you can think of what I want you to do.
Unfortunately, I can.
But plan A is definitely going to be get the party mana control and teach them things. Make sure we can be as strong together as possible.
I'm sure that they would all benefit from it. After all, there's no negatives to it.
Graham will put a hand on his shoulder and get a serious look. And I talked to some of the Ensemble. And if I'm being honest, Pluto, I think some of you definitely need some help. And you, my friend, you care about your family. I think you need to try to see them sometime.
Right.
Your family isn't like mine. It was very obvious that it weighs on you, Pluto. Even I could see that just from you telling me what little that you did.
I see. It's been a very long time.
And you can't tell me that you don't regret it.
You are correct. Well, to a degree. I didn't like being apart from them, but I suppose a part of me was
trying to
happier that I shouldered it on my own. But I sure do miss them. But well, we were alive when we parted.
And like I said, I don't know what will happen, but I think regardless of what happens, I feel like some closure would be, at the very least, good for you.
Perhaps I really should just give myself some closure to it.
I mean, as much as I despise my family, even I find myself missing them from time to time.
Family will be family, one way or another.
Yep. And with that, Graham will probably go off into the storage room to do or actually, you know what? He'll go back to the training room and do some practicing / training of his own.
Adjust to his new power.
Basically, he'd probably be testing it out.
Well, shall we end at this point?
Yes. This has been my longest session yet.
It's almost as long as one of my sessions did.
9 hours.
I hope you managed to catch up on all the time you've missed.
I definitely feel like I have, yes.
Ooh-wee. Well, I never wanted to be the one to call it off, but I will say I am very tired now.
Alright, so level 10 now?
Absolutely not.
Emotionally, you're level 10, but you're still level 9 physically.
Oh, I see. Alright, everybody.
Actually, fight Tanya. Win and I'll make you level 10.
I mean, if you put that to Nim, he would definitely try. But anyways, thank you all so much for joining for Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons.
Go for the eyes, Boo.
Go for the eyes! Run!
Oh my.
Oh my god. Jaffer, I don't think you can make us level 10 even with a game breaking.
I will not allow it. Refund that right now, Jeffrey, madman.
You know, you have to if you want us to get to level 10, you have to redeem 10 game-breaking influences at the same time.
He can. Don't
he
put
could.
that towards him. He can.
Also, I was joking. Also, but yeah, I remember Jaffer showing us his point total. My God,
it's gone up even more. But anyways, thank you all so much for joining for Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We got links for our Discord. No, Jaffer, no.
I hope you enjoy the session, Toshime. Good luck watching all of it.
What about the others?
Toshime reached did most of the donation goals, so I care about them the most.
I care about all of my viewers.
Anyways. Know I'm being pedantic.
Thank you again all so much for joining. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. I cannot do this without your guys' support. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/ZGFgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu. I will see you all tomorrow/later today with more streaming.
Farewell.
Bye-bye! Uh-huh.
As tired as I am, completely worth it.